and guess what? Clemson ended up just wearing them down. The Alabama defense was gassed, and when you're winning on a touchdown pass with just seconds remaining in the game to win a national championship, I would put the college football playoff national championship game as the best picture of the last calendar year, just because of the drama that we had. Even though it was like Titanic. It lasted 4 hours. It took forever, but we were enticed, we were intrigued, we were brought in, and I would say that would be the reason that would be the best picture for the best game of the last calendar year.
But unlike Titanic, we didn't know how that one was going to end, Dan.
That's true. That is true. Very true. Good point. Good point. All right, Mike Mayer.
All right, for all the marbles, can I get a drum roll, please? And this is intense because both very good games, but I'm going to shock people, and I'm going to say Mike Harmon wins this. As much as I hate to admit it, because of the end result, Game 7 of the World Series had everything, the rain delay, and it's good for baseball that the Cubs won. I mean, I hate that it happened to my team, and I give Dan a lot of respect for not taking the easy way and going with the Cavs as much as that.
When you think of that Game 7, okay, and just of the NBA Finals we're talking about, LeBron's block is such a big thing.
Yep.
Kyrie's shot kind of gets forgotten about, for the Kevin Love's defense. There were so many different things that happened that truly it was. And you know what? That game as well, it lived up to the expectations.
Sure.
Okay? Just like the World Series did. I don't know what people expected in the college football playoff national championship game. I don't know if people expected Alabama to roll. They were a 6-point favorite at the time. But when you saw what Clemson did to Ohio State, when you see those 3 games that we talk about, they all lived up to the billing. I mean, really, of what we had this past year of great events. I mean, to see Clemson in Alabama even go back and forth in that fourth quarter, the Warriors and Cavs, and nobody scoring for how many minutes, and then you talk about the drama with the Tribe tying it up, and then the Cubs able to do their magic and extras, putting that long story to rest. Really, I think those 3 games, and we didn't even mention Villanova, North Carolina.
No, that's just it.
I mean, it's when you think about that, I would even, as a golf fan, I think back to Stenson and Mickelson, which doesn't have at the British Open, but there were so many great events this past year, and heck, they're just others receiving votes.
No, that's just it. We can actually go 10 deep, just like they do for the best picture nowadays. Because also the thing for me is they were all my children. Because we got to broadcast, Jason Smith and I doing our show 8 to 11 Pacific, 11 to 2 a.m. Eastern. All that stuff happened in our windows. And to be able to, do the second guessing live and in living color, Joe Madden and his roster changes, the rain delay, and what was that going to do in terms of the way that game played out, and just go on down with the Villanova win, the national title game on the football side. It's tough to parse through. The Cubs, the residents, because of home in the 108 years, but we've been treated to a lot of big-time finishes this past year. Because how many times do you go, all right, boring, 4-game, 5-game series here, 4-game, 5-game series there, blowouts in title games. Here we had drama in every one of those big categories.
And we didn't even mention Super Bowl 51. The 25-point comeback, and then, when you talk about the whole game, and really, once the Patriots won the coin toss, I hate to say you knew it was over. You knew it was done. So, there wasn't the drama there, but there was the drama of them getting back into the game. But, that wasn't even a mention. But I guess the best picture today goes to Mike Harmon. We're coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com for a free rate quote. We determine the winner of the Daytona 500. It comes up next here on Fox Sports Sunday.
Not doing anything this weekend? Instead of swiping through Tinder, swipe us. Come on, let's go! We're covering the Daytona 500, NBA, NFL, BBW, MLB, MMA, NHL, GFE, and the Oscars.
Enjoy the Oscars!
This is Fox Sports Radio.
With TrueCar, you can see what others in your area have paid for the car that you want. And that's something that should give you a whole lot of confidence when you're ready to buy. But you know what? There's more to buying a car than just getting a fair price. There's the actual buying part. And if you want to enjoy a process that's fast and easy, you have to go to True Car Certified Dealer. There are over 11,000 certified dealers across the country, and they're there to help you find the car that you want. In fact, you can connect with a True Car Certified dealer and get on the same page before you ever get to the dealership. That makes things really easy when you show up. And it's a big reason why True Car customers are more likely to enjoy a faster buying process when they connect with True Car Certified dealers. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar.com or download the True Car app to enjoy a better car buying experience.
Some features not available in all states. Geico presents a voicemail from your friend, Lightning.
Hey, bud, Joe Pal Lightning. I was just hanging out in the old Cloudaroo here. I thought I'd give you a call. I hope you're still not sore about that time I deep fried your big screen TV with that bolt. Yeah, I've been meaning to pay you back for that one, for sure. A little short on cash at the moment, but any day now. Yep. Well, anywho, talk later.
Lightning won't pay for the damage it causes. Luckily, the Geico Insurance Agency makes getting coverage a snap. Visit geico.com to see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
You're gonna kill the love of my life.
Casey!
If I don't go back to what I was doing.
Our line of work is quite brutal and quite ruthless.
How far would you go for love?
You steal truck, bring it to me. Then you make your money.
Is it dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous!
Nicholas Hoult, Felicity Jones, with Ben Kingsley and Anthony Hopkins.
All this trouble, all this pain, for love.
Collide, now playing. Rated PG-13, may be inappropriate for children under 13.
In the small town of Elmira, New York, a boy was born into an all-American family. The odds of him opening his own clothing store at the age of 18? 1 in 138,000. Excited to be a part of pop culture, he packed for the big city. The odds of finding someone to invest in his vision? 1 in 4.5 million. The odds of him achieving his dream in the fashion industry? 1 in 23 million. The odds of having a child diagnosed with autism? 1 in 68. I am Tommy Hilfiger, and my family is affected by autism. I encourage you to learn more at autismspeaks.org/signs. Early diagnosis can make a lifetime of difference. Brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
Who's the microphone assassin?
It's the Ben Maller Show.
Transmitting now.
Danny Ainge, again, trying to sell the Celtics, the current Celtics, as the real deal. Okay, keep selling the future. The same thing you hear from politicians. Dancing around, stretches, a lot of stretches of the truth, and a lot of that empty rhetoric. Danny Ainge, clearly the Celtics were desperately they've been trying for 2 years to get a frontline star to join the Celtics via trade. They've had this pick from the Brooklyn Nets, which is a top 4 pick, maybe the number 1 pick, maybe the 2, maybe the 3. And so they've had this, and they've known this for some time. They've had this great asset to trade, and here we are, the last really good chance to help the current Celtics, and they didn't do it. And Danny Ainge is trying to say, no, I'm not worried about that. Come on.
Ben Maller. The Ben Maller Show.
The microphone throttler.
Weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Ever think of light bulbs as being cool? They are if you choose energy-efficient bulbs and fixtures that have earned the government's Energy Star label. They're so hot, they're cool. Because they burn cool and last up to 10 times longer, you save money and oodles of energy. Change a light, help the environment, save some green. The solution is as close as your nearest lamp socket. Brighten your environmental future. From the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency.
This is Steve Gorman Sports.
3, 2, 1.
Sammy Sosa, not on good terms with his former team, the Chicago Cubs.
Really?
He gave an interview and he said, nobody knew who Chicago was, and I put Chicago on the map.
Ooh, heavy words, Sammy.
No, everybody knew who the Cubs were.
We knew
Sammy.
who they were, Sammy.
Everybody knew who they were. You did not put Chicago on the map. You put Cork on the map.
Steve Gorman Sports. Weekdays at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330. The Fan.
The iHeartRadio app on your smartphone or tablet. Find live station. Type in FSR.
Let me bring this point up again.
Yes, FSR. Fox Sports Radio.
And I'm a sports radio host, okay?
Download the app today.
Good.
You know what? I understand this.
Come on!
Listen everywhere.
I got a news flash.
See? Isn't that simple?
It's as simple as that.
FS. Want to catch Colin Cowherd? FS what?
Come find me.
FS what? Catch the Herd weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS1.
Fox Sports Sunday. I'm Dan Beyer. That's Mike Harmon. Hit us up on Twitter. I'm at Dan Beyer on Fox. Mike, where can they reach you at?
Find me over at Swollen Dome. All the good, the bad, the ugly, your love, your derision. I take it all. If you have a suggestion for a good cheese plate, as I'll head out to an Oscar party, and maybe you want to help America. That's right. Help America by doling out your picks of the best cheeses like Dan did during Rank and File today.
Again, getting a lot of pushback that there's no pepper jack from the crew on the other side of the window. Also, Gouda on Twitter. A lot of people are fans of Gouda. Here's the thing that I was surprised about. Thought would get a little bit more about putting Parmesan third, but I think people realize, like I did, is that it can only go so far. Like, you aren't sitting down having it's a complimentary piece, and there's no way that it can be number one. You're not just sitting down and having it. It's going to make what you have better and to sprinkle on top, but there's no way that you can match it with a mozzarella or a cheddar.
No, that's it. Parmesan is that three-point spot-up shooter. You got a point guard, you got a big man, and there's your spot-up shooter. Or he's the jack man on your pit crew when you're, say, racing at Daytona.
It's speaking of Daytona, it's time to wrap it up. Day long, we have been playing Survivor Daytona 500 here on Fox Sports Sunday. It is exactly what you think it is, without any physical exertion or us sitting on an island. But we did have immunity idols. We didn't have rewards where you get a hamburger or a chocolate shake. But we have been voting off drivers from our Survivor Islands of who's going to win the Daytona 500. And here's who has gotten the boot. Chase Elliott, Brad Keselowski, Clint Boyer, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Kurt Busch, Matt Kenseth, Danica Patrick, and Jamie McMurray. That leaves 4 drivers to win the Daytona 500. Jimmy Johnson, Denny Hamlin, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Kevin Harvick. Now, since these drivers can't vote for themselves, we are the ones that have been doing the voting. And we now, guys, as Mike Mayer, our executive producer, will join us on this segment, as he is one of our voters. Mike is another, and I am the third. We vote on who is gone. No immunity idols left, okay? Mike has used his. I used mine. Harmon has used his as well. So now we just get down to the nitty-gritty. 4 drivers, we will go from 4 to 1. We will go from 4 to 3 to 2 to 1, and we will settle on who is going to win the Daytona 500. All right? Let's start the discussion. Jimmy Johnson, Denny Hamlin, Dale Earnhardt Jr., or Kevin Harvick. I am going to say this. Daytona is a race of chance. It really is when you consider the amount of wrecks that you have.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it is very difficult for someone to repeat. And I love Denny Hamlin. I think Denny Hamlin is great. Won it last year, but that is the issue. Denny Hamlin of Joe Gibbs Racing is my nominee this round to be voted off Survivor Daytona 500.
I like that. I'm going to go back one. I believe you nominated him a little bit earlier out of Hendrick Motorsports, 2-time winner here, but starting from that 24th position. We brought him along, good for ratings, good times, a lot of championships under the banner, but under the Monster Energy, he's not cracking the winner's circle today. It's Jimmy Johnson starting 24th. We're going to leave him on the outs, not on the medal stand.
All right, Mike Mayer, you can either go on your own or vote for one of the drivers that we had to decide who is going to make the final 3 of the Daytona 500 Survivor game. Whoever you vote for is gone and will not make that final 3. Or you could really put a twist into this and vote for someone else.
This is very tough but I kind of like where Dan's coming from. It's very hard to win a Daytona 500 back-to-back years. I can't remember the last time it actually happened, so I'm going to vote Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin.
Travis Bogan.
Eliminated from Survivor Daytona 500. He had a good run, but the Joe Gibbs Racing team saw their last guy go by the wayside. So now it comes down to this. Sue Hendrick Motorsports and a Stewart Haas Racing. It's Kevin Harvick, Jimmy Johnson, or Dale Earnhardt Jr. Mike Harmon, you have the first votes.
I'm just bound and determined to get two-time winner Jimmy Johnson out of this competition. 2006, 2013. We did have Michael Waltrip winning in 2001 and 2003, but the last back-to-back occurred in the mid-'90s, 94 and 95. Sterling Marlin.
There you go.
Your back-to-back champion there. I'm going to take Jimmy Johnson, again, starting from the 24th slot and figuring he gets caught up in a little bit of a mess, which precludes him from running and finishing in the winner's circle.
Mike Mayer, your vote is next up.
It would be a great story, but I'm voting Dale Earnhardt Jr. Because of like I said, the layoff is going to have an effect. And yes, he's starting second, but a lot of people thought that he would never race again. So, I mean, it would be a great story if he did win, but I just don't see it.
You know what I love about Dale Earnhardt Jr., who, by the way, is one most popular driver in NASCAR for like 15 straight years.
He's had a good run. That's absolutely true.
It's been pretty amazing. But what I love is when you have the drivers go around and they cross the start-finish line, and you have Dale Earnhardt taking the lead for the first time, okay? Because there are so many Earnhardt fans. We're not talking about Earnhardt Jr. We're talking Dale Earnhardt, okay,
Yeah.
the original. And what I love is, first of all, you see all the hats, but you also have to remember that Dale Earnhardt Jr. drives the 88 car, and you still will see fans holding up the 3 for Dale Earnhardt. And unfortunately, it's Daytona where Dale Earnhardt lost his life, but it's different for every other driver, but it is the loudest and it is the craziest when Dale Earnhardt Jr. has the lead or takes the lead and they go past the start-finish line for the first time when he overtakes it. To see the fans go crazy, it is a sight to see. And I will say this, for that reason, and again, I have to go to my principle, when you're back in the pack, you're more susceptible to the crash. So I am going to go with Jimmy Johnson to be voted off of Survivor Daytona 500 for the reason that he starts 24th, finished 16th last year. I know he's a two-time winner, but I am going with Jimmy Johnson.
Travis Bogan
has been voted off of Survivor Daytona 500. So, guys, that leaves us down to 2, okay? And for this, we will bring in the jury of Alex Teichert and Isaac Lowenkron. Okay, we will have one final vote of 5 members to vote for the winner of the Daytona 500. Will it be Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Kevin Harvick, the 2 drivers left in our Survivor Daytona 500 game? Mike Mayer, you will be first up.
He hasn't won since 2007. He's going to win today. Kevin Harvick is my pick to win the Daytona 500.
He's going to keep Harvick, so he's got Harvick. We will pick winners, okay? I will be next. I will say Kevin Harvick wins the Daytona 500, okay? So there is my pick. I will go along with Kevin Harvick. Mike Harmon, your vote.
Racing from the front row. I love good storylines, Dan. I like what we do here at Sports Talk Radio. What better storyline do you have than Dale Earnhardt Jr. bringing home the checkered flag and jump-starting this Monster Energy Cup season? That's why Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 88 roll free.
All right, Alex Teichert, you've got to vote. Our technical producer, Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Kevin Harvick?
I like the story. I like that he has to drive by where his dad's resting place is. I think he's going to take it home for the fans and carry it home. Dale gets my vote.
Okay, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 2-2 with Kevin Harvick. That means Isaac Lowenkron has the final vote of who is going to win the Daytona 500. Will it be, Isaac, Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Kevin Harvick?
I wanted to be creative and say that Jeff Gordon was going to refuse to pull over the pace car and just try and enter the race himself, but I'm going to go with got to be Dale.
Whoa!
Junior!
Popularity wins again. Dale Earnhardt Jr., our winner of the Daytona 500 Survivor game.
Well, you want to get things jump-started for this season. The big debut on Fox. Jeff Gordon going to be in the booth, as we talk about, with Fox. He had a great story. He was on with Colin Cowherd earlier this week and talking about the intimidator, Dale Earnhardt, the dad, and how, as a young driver, how he was making sure 10-2 and really trying to make sure he kept this car together. And Earnhardt's got his arm kind of up on the rest, and he's just kind of driving, looked over and stared straight through him. Because that intimidated you right there. No matter what else happened the rest of the race, it was like it slowed down for Dale Sr. that Jeff Gordon didn't have that at that point in his career. It's like, what's with this guy? He's an animal. He's a machine. So great story times. Can't wait to hear some of those details and all those battles a little later on Fox.
There's not a lot of science. It's just picking sides and picking teams and picking whoever. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. wins our Survivor Daytona 500 game. We'll find out what Rob D'Amico, the host of Race Day Nation, thinks about Junior's chances at the Great American Race next. But first, here's what's trending.
We begin with Saturday night college basketball as number 1 Gonzaga was upset at home by BYU, while number 5 UCLA went at number 4 Arizona, breaking the Wildcats' 21-game home winning streak. NFL Baltimore Ravens safety Matt Elam was arrested this morning on multiple drug charges in Miami. According to the arrest report, Elam was driving a Range Rover with 3 associates and first came to the attention of detectives when he almost crashed into them while driving recklessly. They pulled the car over only to discover, quote, a strong odor of fresh-burning marijuana and a big cloud of smoke, unquote. They then discovered a Gucci book bag belonging to Elam containing 126 grams of marijuana and 6 oxycodone pills. In legal Florida driving news, coming up today, it's the Daytona 500. The green flag drops at 2:30 Eastern Time. I'm Isaac Lowenkron.
We are Fox.
The biggest personalities in sports are on FS1. Undisputed with Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp airs weekdays at 9:30 a.m. Eastern only on FS1.
Fox Sports Sunday here on Fox Sports Radio. I'm Dan Beyer. That is Mike Harmon. Glad to have you with us. Coverage of the Great American Race on Fox begins at the top of the hour, 1 o'clock Eastern Time, as they'll be racing at Daytona today. We are coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It's easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. The only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. As you heard, Dale Earnhardt Jr. won our Survivor game. See if Rob D'Amico checks in, and we'll get his thoughts on Junior's chances of winning at Daytona. Want to bring this up to you quickly from the Sacramento Bee. They did a piece on Vlade Divac, the general manager of the Sacramento Kings, now that DeMarcus Cousins is gone. And Vlade was talking to the paper about the move and the personnel decisions. And his answers to the question about him making the move really against Vivek Ranadive's wishes, the owner who wanted to keep Cousins there the whole time. Divac said, quote, that's my job. I take responsibility, and I totally understand why some fans would be upset. They supported DeMarcus, and I like DeMarcus a lot. But I believe we are going to be in a better position in 2 years. He says, if I'm right, great. If I'm wrong, I'll step down. But if I go down, I'm going down my way. Whether you think the trade was great or you think it was a bad trade for Sacramento, which I think many felt, that reasoning may not make up for the reason they did the deal, but I agree with him in the sense that, you know what, if you're going to make a move, do what you want to do on your watch, because it's a lot easier to sleep at night. Now, the deal that he got, there are reportedly some agents that got involved 2 days prior from him completing a deal where he would have gotten a better haul. Teams likely balking that Cousins wouldn't commit to a long-term deal after his contract expires after 2017-2018 season. But the fact is I actually agree with Vlade Divac on this of, you know what, it's going to be my decision. And if I'm going to lose my job because we don't win, I at least want it to be the stuff that I did do and not for the stuff that I was told to do.
Yeah, interview done with a Serbian newspaper that's starting to get translated and put up a bit as you go. He's done the Jim Buss kind of way of doing it, of here's my timetable, and it's got to work. And when you talk about DeMarcus Cousins, polarizing figure in terms of the NBA. Everybody loves the talent, but depending on who you talk to, just different reflections of the guy, the teammate, the locker room guy, what he is, and where you're at going forward. And you're looking at a year and 25 games at the time of the trade to try to determine, is he a long-term fit? Whether it was with Sacramento, now that he's in New Orleans, they have to make that decision. But for the Kings, I think for Vlade Divac, he had no choice but to kind of look around and see what had gone on the last 5 to 6 years and whether it was an untenable situation if the principal player, DeMarcus Cousins, was still there. And you look at the number of coaches they've gone through, front office personnel, it's hard to pin it all on one guy, but at the same point, if everything else is changing around you, at some point you have to look in the mirror.
The tact of saying that he had a better offer 2 days prior was surprising, and I don't think that is going to benefit him down the road. But I'll tell you what, if they do make progress in these 2 years that he's talking about, or in the next 15 to 16 months for what they do this offseason or whatever may happen, if there is a better Sacramento Kings team, heck, if they somehow can make it to the 8th spot this year where they're only a game and a half back at Denver right now. Kings lost yesterday to Charlotte. But the fact is he can make a case for himself about staying on as GM if they can fare just as well as they did with DeMarcus Cousins. If you can make Willie Cauley-Stein, who's not going to be DeMarcus Cousins, I'm not saying that, but have him be a viable piece. Let's say Buddy Hield does get better than maybe their early showings that he had in New Orleans. If those things come along, you've got a good coach in Dave Yeager, there could be a possibility. But I don't agree with the trades. I didn't agree with the protections on a lot of those picks that they had included, which doesn't give Sacramento a big bang for their buck. But I agree with the fact that if I'm going to do a trade or if I'm going to be the one responsible, I want to be a part of it. I want to be the one to make decisions. And for that, Mike Harmon, I cannot fault him. It is Fox Sports Sunday here on Fox Sports Radio. Daytona 500 coverage about to get underway at the top of the hour. Joining us live to preview the Great American Race is Rob D'Amico, host of Race Day Nation on RaceDayNation.com. Hey, Rob, great to talk to you again. How you doing?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on. I do appreciate it. And, excited. Daytona Day finally here. We got the Daytona 500, the lineup with Dale Jr. on the outside row, and then the youngster, Chase Elliott, on the pole. So congratulations to both those guys. And we should see an exciting race. We've already seen some crazy stuff happen with the trucks in the Xfinity race.
Well, let's start with Dale Jr. because we just played a game throughout the show where we played Survivor, Rob, and essentially we just kept on voting off drivers. And in the end, we had Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Kevin Harvick in the final, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. ended up winning, so he's going to be our show's pick to win the Daytona 500. How much of a surprise would it be, despite starting in the front row, since he's now coming back from those concussions, how surprised would you be if Dale Earnhardt Jr. won today?
I'm not totally surprised, and the reason I say that is because his father was one of the best out on this racetrack of understanding what the draft does to these cars and how to use the draft to your advantage and grab that momentum not only during the race but also at the end of the race where it's mostly important to cross that finish line first. And Dale Jr. carries those traits with him. He's learned a lot from his father. He's learned a lot about this draft. He knows how these cars work in and out. When I say that, about this style of racing, so this drafting, if you will. So I'm not totally surprised to see a guy like Dale Earnhardt Jr. being there at the end. He definitely deserves it, and this is his time to shine. He's never felt better in his life. He's back from those concussions. He's feeling the best he's ever had, so this is his opportunity. He's with one of the best teams in the garage, hands down, especially when it comes to this type of racing. The problem is, these guys over at Hendrick Motorsports, they seem to have a little bit of a disadvantage with the lower spoiler on these cars, but I think they figured that out because Chase ended up winning the one of the duels this week, and we saw Dale Earnhardt Jr. running up front for most of the race in the other duel. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. Jimmy Johnson struggled, but again, during practice, he was able to get back in the swing of things with that Hendrick team as well.
Larger scale than Daytona, Rob. His re-entry, that of Dale Earnhardt Jr., how big is it for the sport when we see Jeff Gordon, Carl Edwards, and Tony Stewart taking their bows?
It's huge, man. The sport definitely needs it, there's no doubt. The big stars are on their way out. They're getting, I mean, even Jimmy Johnson, this is 7th time with that tying with Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt with that championship. He's getting up there. I think you'll probably see Matt Kenseth being one of the next guys, Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr., some of these guys in the next couple of years, 5 years, will be out of the sport, driving anyways, and young guys like Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott, Ty Dillon, his brother, Chris Busch, some of these names, Ryan Blaney, just some of these names that are coming up. Those are guys that you're going to be needing to look at to be the next stars and to bring in that younger audience for NASCAR, because that's what NASCAR struggles with right now, is bringing in that younger audience. And hopefully we got a great rookie class this year. Last year was a great one. The year before that was, decent. But these guys, man, I'm telling you, in the next couple of years, NASCAR is going to look very different when it comes to those named drivers.
Rob D'Amico joining us here on Fox Sports Radio. Find him on Twitter at Rob D'Amico. Speaking of the viewership and what they're going to see in the future, how different is the new format with the segments of the race going to play out? Is it something that you like? What is something that we can expect to see, or how this is going to play out in the future?
Well, if you look at the truck race and the Xfinity race already, it's gotten wild and crazy. Guys want to lead those segments, or I should say the stages. What NASCAR did is set up stages, so they have 3 stages. 2 stages are shorter runs, and based on the length of the track and the time and the laps, they're always going to be a little bit different. Anywhere between 50 and 70 laps probably are the stages, and that final run to go for the checker. So each stage you have a winner. Each stage you get the top 10 points, and if you win that stage, it goes to the playoff points. It's a little confusing, but once you get into it, I think you're going to be all right and understand it. Now, you still have to get a race win to guarantee yourself a spot in the playoffs in NASCAR. So winning is everything here, and being out front, it makes a difference, especially in that top 10. You're going to want to be there no matter if it's a stage or a race, end of the race. You're going to want to be in that top 10 to help, get that playoff and postseason advancement, if you will, for those last 10 races.
And, Rob, final one for you here. Is this done for the fans, or is this done for NASCAR and the drivers and to make things easier, maybe more compelling throughout the season? Why is this change being made?
It's for the fans. They want them, and it goes both ways. The drivers, there's a council that was out there. It had to do with team members, drivers, owners. It had a little bit of everything in there. And what they did is they tried to say, all right, what's going to make this great racing for the fans? And they threw out things. Okay, this would work, that wouldn't work. This, as a driver, as a team owner, what does this do? Now, I will say, as a team owner, looking at what went on in the trucks and Xfinity so far, a lot of cars were crashed. Team owners don't like that. So it'll be interesting to see how the owners, market with a grade, if you will, in the next couple of days to see how that plays out. And again, this is early, so you still got Atlanta, some 1.5-mile tracks, short track. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out throughout the year. But as a fan, it will be more exciting racing. It's just going to be a little bit hard to understand with the points and what that all entails once we get to the playoffs.
He's the host of Race Day Nation. You can find it at racedayNation.com and on iHeartRadio. He's at Rob D'Amico on Twitter. Rob, thanks so much for taking the time. We'll talk to you soon.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for having me on.
Rob D'Amico.
See you, Rob. Good stuff from Rob, setting up the race. Obviously, the sentimental favorite, Dale Earnhardt Jr. returns. Fox Sports Sunday brought to you by Geico. What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to Geico.com 15 minutes ago.
The madness is soon here. We will tell you what to expect coming up in the crazy world that is college basketball. That's up next here on Fox Sports Sunday.
Attention. Since the attention span of a listener is approximately 5 seconds, attention. Here's some quick things to keep your attention.
Sex.
LeBron. Magic Johnson.
Sports.
Tom Brady.
Sex.
Trump.
Anthony Davis and Boogie's cousin.
You still there? Good.
Attention.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
We've got to figure out a way to save energy, babe. Our heating bills are crazy.
See this?
Whoa, what's that? A new remote?
It is. Budget Blinds was here this morning and installed these motorized shades in the kitchen. Come here, watch.
So I just sit here, they open, they close. This is really very cool.
Yeah, Budget Blinds comes in and measures, then they install everything. Oh, you didn't have to lift a finger, right?
Hey, I like that almost as much as the remote, but we were talking about saving energy.
Yes, right. See, the shades are also on a timer.
A timer?
You program the timer to open them in the morning and let the sun in, then close in the evening to keep in the warmth.
Maybe we should do the rest of the house.
What a great idea, honey.
Right now, during Budget Blinds Luxury Within Reach event, motorized window coverings are more affordable than ever. The more you buy, the more you save, with savings up to $2,000. Hurry and call 855-BUDGET-BLINDS now before this offer ends, or go online to budgetblinds.com. Don't miss out. Call 855-BUDGET-BLINDS now. Offer good on select products at participating independently owned and operated franchises. Restrictions may apply. Ask for details.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Once and for all, let's eliminate one reason for not doing everything you enjoy, and that's a wound that just won't heal. We now have one of the nation's most advanced wound healing centers right here in Erie. The LECOM Institute for Advanced Wound Care and Hyperbaric Medicine at Mill Creek Community Hospital. Our wound care center physicians use leading-edge therapies, like our hyperbaric oxygen chambers, that speed up the body's ability to heal chronic wounds. Call the Advanced Wound Care Center at 868-3999 for details.
A promise was made. A promise that hit the beaches of Normandy. A vow that captured Iwo Jima. A contract that weathered Tet. A pledge that stormed the desert in Iraq. An IOU that braved IEDs in Kandahar. A promise was made to America's veterans. DAV fights to keep that promise, so all veterans and their families get the benefits and support they earn. For help, visit DAV.org.
America was built by people with a few dollars and a dream. But even today, there's still one path to success that only requires a dream and about $10. Because if your dream is to start or grow your business, something as simple as the right business card could make all the difference. Right now at Vistaprint, you can get 500 customized high-quality business cards for only $9.99. That's $9.99, and your satisfaction is absolutely guaranteed. Just go to Vistaprint.com. Use promo code 5757 at checkout. That's Vistaprint.com, promo code 5757.
This is Joey Logano, driver of NASCAR number 22 Discount Tire Car. You know something? You and I aren't all that different. I drive a car, you drive a car. My car has tires, your car has tires. I may be going just a little faster than you each weekend, but we both need to keep those tires properly inflated to stay safe. So be tire smart and do your part. Check your tire pressures once a month and before every long journey.
Visit BeTireSmart.org. A message from the Rubber Manufacturers Association.
160,000 kids stay home from school every day for the same reason, bullying. This is Mike Crossie, president of the Pennsylvania State Education Association. Bullying impacts nearly 1/3 of all students every year. But parents, educators, and concerned adults can make a difference. It takes just one caring adult to intervene and help stop the bullying. Victims need an adult that will listen, will stand up for them, and most importantly, show them they are not alone. Bullying and cyberbullying have far-reaching effects, from a decline in academic performance to physical illness, depression, or worse. Help us create a safe, bully-free learning environment for all students in Pennsylvania. One caring adult can make all the difference. Take the pledge to be that adult at NEA.org/bully-free.
A message from the Pennsylvania State Education Association.
Like garbage, and he almost puked. He says you're the most desperate girl he knows. And that dress is totally hideous. You look like a big fat clown. Disgusting. Oh, and by the way, nice zit.
If you wouldn't say it in person, why say it online? Delete cyberbullying. Don't write it, don't forward it. For more information, visit ncpc.org. A message from the U.S. Department of Justice, Crime Prevention Coalition of America, National Crime Prevention Council, and the Ad Council.
Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
We thought, why not protest bad sports talk? So let's step outside.
You guys ready? Go!
Hey, it's not okay to listen to bad sports every day. So do what's right, and do what's wrong. Listen to Fox Sports all day long. Hey, it's not okay to listen to bad sports every day. So do what's right.
Don't listen to bad sports talk. Listen to the best right here. This is Fox Sports Radio. Okay. FS1.
Don't laugh! This ain't reality TV!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
It's Fox Sports Sunday here on Fox Sports Radio. He's Mike Harmon. I'm Dan Beyer. Coverage of the Daytona 500 starts on Fox at the top of the hour. You don't want to miss it. Green flag to drop in about 90 minutes or so, give or take a little. Glad to have you with us today. Dale Earnhardt Jr. won our Survivor Daytona 500 game.
He's also your betting favorite, Dan. If you're looking at the Vegas odds, 5-1.
Of course. He is the favorite of many. Who's second? Is Kevin Harvick anywhere near there? Because he was in the final two.
Keselowski second at 7-1. Jimmy Johnson, Kevin Harvick, and Martin Truex Jr. coming in at 10-1.
All right. Speaking of top picks, Lonzo Ball of UCLA is likely to be one. Should he turn pro after his freshman season at UCLA? Earlier on the show, we spoke with the Sporting News' Mike DeCourcy to talk about a lot of things college hoops. And we talked about a lot of different areas about who is going to be a strong team or who is going to be a top seed in the tournament. So we had that talk. Okay, you thought maybe UCLA. We also spoke with Steve Kyler of Basketball Insiders, not to talk about their seeding, but to talk about Lonzo Ball's possible draft status and if it would be affected by the comments made by his dad, LeVar Ball. There was not only the Steph Curry swap that he talked about earlier, but then there may have been some miscommunication on whether Lonzo Ball would only want to play for the Lakers or if he would his dad would like him to play for Magic Johnson. Anyway, Steve Kyler earlier on the future of Lonzo Ball in the NBA.
It becomes a factor in this way. When all things become equal, when we're talking about two guys and we just can't figure out the difference between the two guys in terms of their playing career, then those things matter. The people in his life, does he have good guidance? Is he going to want to stay here long term? Can he be happy in our environment? And that's where the verbalization of all of that will weigh in. But then it also, if you're the LA Lakers and you're now willing to give up somebody to go get him that you know he absolutely wants to be there, and then maybe you're willing to part with a Jordan Clarkson, maybe you're willing to part with a D'Angelo Russell in trade to ensure you get the guy that wants to be with you. So there's some things in there that are a factor, but I would say that no team is going to walk away from Lonzo Ball because Lonzo Ball's dad wants to be a Laker. This is going to come into the next part where you sit down with a kid and you ask it, how do you feel about being a Sixer or a Celtic? And if the kid's really on board and convinces you that it's not going to be a fact.
That was Steve Kyler earlier from Basketball Insiders joining us here on Fox Sports Radio. Interesting comments. LeVar Ball always having interesting comments as of late. We'll see if they continue in the March Madness.
That's what you call brand building, Dan. When we're sitting here in the Geico studios, what are we doing? You're trying to build brand, whether it's for your love of cheese, for your love of golf. For me, it's all about talking about those Northwestern Wildcats and telling you not to forget leg day.
Well, let's not forget parlay all the time here on Fox Sports Sunday. Let's take a listen back to our predictions made a week ago. Mike Harmon, myself, and Ryan Music made picks on, well, let's just say the NBA All-Star Game and the Daytona 500 pole sitter. Time to check in to see how we did.
I will go with the West winning the All-Star Game. I will go with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the MVP of the game.
I like that.
And the pole winner for NASCAR, Brad Keselowski.
I was going to take the West to win. I'll take James Harden, the Beard, as the MVP. And in the NASCAR circuit, because I'm just a rambling, gambling man, I'll take Dale Jr.
My All-Star Game winner, give me the East, okay, because I'm going to be pulling for the East. But I think Kyrie Irving is the MVP. I think Kyrie Irving goes off for a lot of points. And the Daytona 500 pole sitter, Why not take the guy who won it a year ago? Continuing the luck, Denny Hamlin will grab the pole today at Daytona International Speedway. That was a week ago. Okay, I went over 3. Congrats to Mike Harmon, who hit the West. Dale Earnhardt Jr. close. Starting on the outside of the pole, so very, very close. Let's see how we do this time around. A lot happening within the next week. Today we are picking who wins the Ohio Valley Conference Tournament in men's basketball. In the Daytona 500, does the winner thank God, family, or a sponsor first? And finally, who wins in Best Picture for the Oscars? Mike Mayer, our executive producer, you are up first.
Belmont, sponsor, La La Land.
Ooh, very quick and brief. It took Belmont to win the OVC. Sponsor to be thanked first for the Daytona 500 and La La Land for Best Picture. Mike Harmon.
I'm going to go with the Moorhead State Eagles, a family member, or Hell or High Water. Why I like long shots. And it was a really, really good movie that you should all read.
Okay. My picks for the Ohio Valley. How about UT Martin?
There you go.
I think, the
Skyhawks.
They won the division. They won the West Division, have the best record. How about they go on a little run and knock off Belmont in an upset? Daytona 500, I am going to say God is thanked first, okay?
There you go.
More so than family or sponsor. And Oscars Best Picture. I got to be honest, like many of you or like some of you, I haven't seen any of these movies. I don't think Hacksaw Duggan's going to win.
No!
That was the easy joke. How about this? Arrival? Maybe?
We are Black
Samsung's washers and dryers don't just have features for brilliant performance. They're brilliantly priced, too.
How brilliant?
Buy the pair with up to $600 off.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, and you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid January 11th through March 1st at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
When you put the brilliant teams who design, engineer, and build Ford vehicles together with the 35,000 hardworking specialists who keep them running, you've got one finely tuned, well-oiled machine. No one knows your Ford better than Ford and Ford Service.
Now you can get the works at your Ford dealer for $39.95 or less with a $10 rebate by mail, making it just $29.95. Up to 5 quarts oil, taxes, diesel, and disposal fees extra. Rebate by prepaid debit card. See your participating Ford dealer for exclusions and rebate details through 3/31/17.
Bianchi Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Hi, I'm Craig Morgan. You might know me for my songs, but before I sang country music, I served in the United States Army, where I stood side by side with some of the most resilient people I've ever met. They taught me that one small act can make a big difference during tough times. If you're a veteran or service member in crisis or having thoughts of suicide, the Veterans Crisis Line can help. One conversation can save a life. Call 1-800-273-8255 and press 1 or visit veteranscrisisline.net.
I never get the flu. My kids don't need more shots.
I don't have time.
We're all healthy. My asthma's under control. But I'm pregnant. I've had the flu before. It's not a big deal.
My kids are too old for flu.
The media is exaggerating.
I can fight it naturally.
My diabetes, it's under control.
No matter how you build your excuses, the flu can blow your house down.
I can't believe I used up all my sick time.
I missed a week of school during finals.
Now my baby has it because of me.
The hospital? Death?
Keep your foundation strong. Vaccinate. Learn more at flu.gov.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
I heard on the news about that 5-year-old who found his uncle's gun. The kid didn't know it was loaded.
I heard on the news about that 14-year-old girl who was bullied online for like a year. She couldn't take it anymore, so she got her dad's gun from his nightstand.
I heard on the news about that guy who broke into someone's house, stole a gun from the hall closet.
He accidentally shot his cousin in the head.
She killed herself.
And later, killed the owner of the store he was trying to rob.
If you own a gun, you have a full-time responsibility. When you aren't using it, be sure it can't get into the hands of curious children, troubled teenagers, a thief, or anyone else who might misuse it. Your family, friends, and neighbors are all counting on you. Remember, always, lock it up. For more information on firearms storage safety, visit ncpc.org. This message brought to you by the National Crime Prevention Council, the Bureau of Justice Assistance, and the Ad Council.
Who's the microphone assassin?
It's the Ben Maller Show.
Transmitting now.
Danny Ainge, again, trying to sell the Celtics, the current Celtics, as the real deal. Okay, keep selling the future. The same thing you hear from politicians. Dancing around, stretches, a lot of stretches of the truth, and a lot of that empty rhetoric. Danny Ainge, clearly the Celtics were desperately they've been trying for 2 years to get a frontline star to join the Celtics via trade. They've had this pick from the Brooklyn Nets, which is a top 4 pick, maybe the number 1 pick, maybe the 2, maybe the 3. And so they've had this, and they've known this for some time. They've had this great asset to trade, and here we are, the last really good chance to help the current Celtics, and they didn't do it. And Danny Ainge is trying to say, no, I'm not worried about that. Come on.
Ben Maller. The Ben Maller Show.
The microphone throttler. Weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
On Fox Sports.
Broadcasting from the Bud Light Studios in the historic Boston Store. AM 1330. Fox Sports Radio. WFNN Erie. The Fan.
Fox Sports trending now.
That drama in the NFL offseason continues with free agent safety Matt Elam getting himself into some hot water. He was arrested today in Miami, having, I guess, too much fun after the police discovered 126 grams of marijuana and also 3 grams of oxycodone. Meanwhile, in the NBA, Celtics guard Gerald Green is out today with a bad heel. In college basketball, the big upset was last night.
The ball's inbounded. Nick steals the ball, launches from half court for the finishing touch. Wow. It's no good. It does not matter. The Cougars, for the 3rd year in a row, have come to the kennel and come up clutch. 79-71 is your final. BYU is a winner.
The Bulldogs fall to 29-1 this season. Meanwhile, number 5 UCLA gets some revenge. Sweet one at that. They win at number 4 Arizona 77-72. I'm David Gascon.
We are Fox
FS1. Yeah! FS1.
The best station on the planet.
Look at me. Don't look at anybody else. Look at me!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. This
Ding ding, let's go.
is Fox Sports Sunday.
Let's keep it rolling
with Mark Willard and Chris Broussard.
I'm excited to be here, man.
Ball game. Now live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Mark Willard and Chris Broussard.
Well, I hope your Sunday is off to an absolutely fantastic start wherever you are and whatever you are doing. We appreciate you here on Fox Sports Radio, along with the great Chris Broussard, Mark Willard, and we are about to boogie. Did you see what I did there?
Yeah,
Did you see what I did there?
That.
We are about to boogie. I hate to start off in anything that could be considered a negative way, but I'm about to actually end the existence of something in the NBA right out of the gate.
Wow.
But before we do that, though,
you got me intrigued.
I know, well, good, that's the idea. But before we do any of that, I just want to give you an on-air hello. This is our maiden voyage. I know you're still in the process of being welcome to the Fox family, so I want to do that right here on the air as well.
Well, thank you very much.
And it's fantastic to have you here.
I love it here at Fox. I'm enjoying it. I'm really looking forward to working with you. I've listened to you on the radio for a while now, and I'm excited about this. Usually do the show Saturday night with Brian. No, he has never welcomed me like that, so I'm going to send him a text when we're done and let him know. But this is great, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. And here's, it's funny. This you'll relate to this. I know your kids are a little bit older than mine, but this is how my day started with regard to any NBA thought. So wake up, do the thing, whatever, get everybody breakfast. Then I'm on my way out. I run out the door to get me and my wife a coffee, bring it back, drop it off at her. She's still laying in there in bed. On my way out the door, what's my 10-year-old boy doing? What every 10-year-old boy wants to do on a Sunday morning. Xbox. He's got NBA 2K17 up on the big screen in the office, and he goes, "Hey, Dad, I got Boogie Cousins on the Pelicans already." And
They have switched him on the Pelicans already?
I don't know if they did it or he did it with
you might have a little genius on your hands.
He knows how to go in there and do all that stuff. Like, whatever. But I walked in, and there's Boogie on the Pelicans. Score was 4-4. So, it was still a tight game when I had to leave. But
That's better than it is in real life.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say, son, I don't want to break this news to you here, but this is not about to go well for you. Because the Pelicans get Boogie and they can't win a game.
Well, I'm not surprised. Now, I love the trade. I have no reservations about it. If you're New Orleans, you had to do. You got him for a steal.
Sure.
But I said from the get-go, they may not even make the playoffs this year. And you know what? If I'm the Pelicans, I don't care. I get it that you want to. I get it that you want to get that experience and kind of move the process ahead a little bit. But this is not about making the playoffs and getting hammered by Golden State in the first round.
Which is
maybe even if you push them, like a lot of people think with their size, they could give them a tough 4 or 5. And even if they get swept,
sure,
it can be a competitive series. I don't care. What this is about right now is acclimating Boogie Cousins into your culture, making sure he feels like he can trust you, Alvin Gentry, the head coach, Dell Demps, the GM, that he's getting along with his players, okay? That then you figure out, okay, let's get some chemistry with him and Anthony Davis, okay? Then you figure out, how do we want to play? Alvin Gentry likes to play fast, but that might not be the best way to play with this team. So figure out what your identity is going to be. That's what these last 23 or 4 games are about to me. I don't care about making the playoffs. Yeah, I'd like to, but I don't care if we do or don't.
Right,
if I'm them.
The NBA would love it. That's a sexy matchup that they can play with for a little while. The big size, the big names. If they were to get the 8 seed, it's not off to a good start. Here's the thing, though. When I said a second ago that I'm about to end the existence of something in the NBA, I agree with your premise. Yes, you have to make that trade. If you're New Orleans, you got him for a steal. I agree with all that. There's nothing that New Orleans did wrong. The question is, are they in a spot where realistically, in this NBA, they can do anything? Here's what I mean. Houston Rockets, the last two games, shot chart, they have taken a sum total of 4 mid-range jumpers. 4.
Analytics gone wild.
That's right. This is Daryl Morey basketball. It's either a layup, a dunk, or a 3. Only 4 shots in 2 games have not qualified for that, inside the key or outside the 3. And Houston is one of the teams. In fact, Boogie's first game in New Orleans, and Houston beat him by 30, even though Boogie played really well. So my question now is the big man dead in the NBA? Yeah, you still need it. You still need defenders. You still need all of that stuff. But if you're going to play basketball, Twin Towers basketball, like New Orleans is about to play, I don't look at the teams that you're going to go up against and think that you're going to have a chance to beat them.
Well, first of all, I think we've seen a bit of a revival of the big man this year. Okay, now, their teams, to your point, aren't really winning. Hassan Whiteside, having a really nice season in Miami. Obviously, they've come on strong lately. They might make the playoffs in the Eastern Conference. Andre Drummond, pretty good big man. He was actually on the trading block in Detroit. They're not winning. Okay. Anthony Davis, DeMarcus Cousins, to your point, 2 great big men for today's standards, but teams are not in the playoffs.
11 seed. So
this is my thing. You have to be willing to use your big men correctly. And that's what I was kind of getting at with Alvin Gentry. You're not beating Golden State or Houston playing their game. You're not going to outshoot them in 3-pointers. Look at the way to beat Golden State is not to try to outshoot them. It is to beat them playing differently.
And beat them up.
Yes, the teams that have had the most success against this great Golden State team over the last 3 years. Cleveland, which is somewhat of an anomaly because they have LeBron.
Right.
Okay, but they also can beat you. They had Mozgov for a while, Timothy Mozgov. They've got Tristan Thompson, Kevin Love. You know, they can play big. They're a physical team. Memphis has beaten Golden State more than any other team in the West the past 3 years. 5 times. How do they do it? Do they try to outshoot them? No. They go slow. They go big with Zach Randolph and Marc Gasol inside. San Antonio. How did they beat Golden State the first night of the season? I know it was the opening night. I'm not saying that that's going to happen regularly. But the way they beat them was going big. LaMarcus Aldridge, Pau Gasol. Gentry may not be the coach for this New Orleans team. We'll see.
Why say that?
Because he likes to play fast and shoot threes. His first game in New Orleans, and he was a great architect of that Golden State offense, he had Anthony Davis shooting threes. I don't want Anthony Davis shooting threes. He's okay from three. He's really not even that good from three. DeMarcus can shoot threes pretty well. But my point is this. If I'm New Orleans, you can run like advantageously.
There you go.
Because Davis can run. And Boogie, if he wants to, could run. So you could run when you can. But your bread and butter should be half-court basketball. Because those two guys, who on Golden State can guard Boogie Cousins? Draymond can't.
Nobody.
You know? Anthony Davis should be able to have some success against Kevin Durant. So you just have to be committed to playing a good way. The way to build around them, you got your point guard in Drew Holiday if he resigns. Get you some shooters on the perimeter and some defenders. Get you defenders that can guard on the three-point line. Because Boogie and Davis can get out there and guard a little bit.
So, yeah, this isn't about this year. I get that. And, by the way, 877-99 on Fox is the number. We would love to hear from you today, 877-99 on Fox. I do think, to a certain degree, and when I say the big man is dead, it doesn't mean you don't want big men on your roster. It means big men who are the central offensive focus of your roster. And that, at this moment, that's what the New Orleans Pelicans have, because even though what you're saying is true, take a Memphis. You're going to win, 5 times over a 2.5-year stretch against Golden State. Cleveland plays beat-em-up basketball against them in the playoffs. They've had some success. But outside of that, and maybe this just has something to do with LeBron, but LeBron James is in the finals every single year, and he's never played with a great big man in his life, ever. So who is the big man that has, in the last 7 or 8 years of the NBA, been the central focus, and they've done something in the finals? Even when the Spurs have gotten there in the last 7 or 8 years, it became Kawhi Leonard's team. In fact, right before our eyes in those playoffs when they won a few years ago, it became Kawhi's team. So it's almost like the feeling when Boogie went to New Orleans was, okay, boom, we have our nucleus. To me, it's only another piece. It's only another piece of the puzzle because you can't center around those two guys.
I think you can center around. Again, you have to have the right coach. I think Monty Williams, first of all, I don't think he ever should have been fired in New Orleans. The problem with Monty Williams and his teams in New Orleans were that they weren't healthy. They had a lot of talent, so I give Dell Demps the GM credit. But they had talent. They just never were healthy, okay? Ryan Anderson, Eric Gordon, they couldn't stay on the floor. Now they're healthy in Houston. Maybe they need to fix their training staff in New Orleans. But I think you can build around those guys, but you got to build around them with you have a good point guard in Holiday, as I said.
Sure.
But you have to get shooters. Memphis, Marc Gasol and Zach Randolph aren't as talented as Boogie Cousins and Anthony Davis.
Fair.
Anthony Davis and Boogie Cousins can get out on the floor and guard the three-point line. Certainly Davis can. That's what you need. You need a big that can exploit smaller defenders inside. Because think about the big men. Most of them don't have great post moves. So I can guard them slow with a small guy, and I can say, okay, even if he exploits us inside, he might score 20 points. Whereas years ago, if you tried to guard Shaq like that, he would get 50 or 60 on you. Whereas now they're saying he can get his 20 because we're going to trade 3 for 2. But if you have a big man who, like, if you dare single cover DeMarcus Cousins on the post, you know what? He's going for 48 on you. That's how New Orleans has to look at it. And then force them to double team and push some shooters around him. So I think you just have to build correctly. You're right. We haven't seen that, but the big men don't have moves. Cousins is different in that he's got post moves. But mostly, Karl Anthony Towns is different. He's versatile. He can shoot the three. He can guard the three-point line.
You and I talked about this over the holidays, though. Karl Anthony Towns, amazing. Minnesota, gosh, they've got this great young roster, and it's based on this awesome big man. And they have a horrible record.
But they're young.
That's I know, but they should be better. They should be better than they are.
They
based on these names.
But I think these are still young kids.
Yeah, I know.
So I think they've got a good nucleus going forward. We'll see. It'll play out.
All right, 877-99 on Fox. It's Mark Willard and Chris Broussard. We got all kinds of stuff to get to today. It's going to be fantastic. We are glad that you're with us. We hope you continue to hang out for the day on your Sunday. Again, we'll take your calls at 877-99 on Fox. We have got a new candidate for maybe the mouthiest sports dad in America. We'll talk about that coming up as well. Fox Sports Radio.
Not doing anything this weekend? Instead of swiping through Tinder, swipe us. Come on, let's go! We're covering the Daytona 500, NBA, NFL, BBW, MLB, MMA, NHL, GFE, and the Oscars.
Enjoy the Oscars!
This is Fox Sports Radio.
I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans. Changes in Washington are not only affecting the nation's economy, but your families as well. Quicken Loans can show you how to take cash out of your home to pay off credit card debt or invest in home improvements. The rate today on a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 4.18%, APR 4.35%. Call 800-QUICKEN today or go to QuickenLoans.com. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
Samsung's washers and dryers don't just have features for brilliant performance. They're brilliantly priced, too.
How brilliant?
Buy the pair with up to $600 off.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, and you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid January 11th through March 1st at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
Message and data rates may apply.
If you're considering going back to school, ask yourself the following questions. Do you need the flexibility to take classes on your schedule? Do you have college credits you need transferred? Do you want to earn a quality degree from a world-renowned university? If you answered yes to any of these questions, Arizona State University is the perfect school for you. Arizona State University offers over 100 highly ranked degree programs 100% online. You'll earn the same degree as you would on campus from wherever you are on your schedule. Plus, ASU Online accepts most transfer credits.
For information, text the word TALK to 35517.
Learn for yourself why the Wall Street Journal ranks ASU 5th in the nation for producing the best qualified graduates, and why 90% of ASU grads are recruited within 90 days of graduation. Learn to grow, learn to succeed, and learn to thrive at Arizona State University.
To learn more about ASU online degrees, text TALK to 35517. Again, that's TALK to 35517.
Bianchi Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peachtree, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie. Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
ErieHelpWanted.com salutes the Employee of the Month, the one who works hard for that special parking space and shiny brass plaque. Wouldn't you like more of them and fewer? Well, let's just call them Dave.
Oh, hey, Dave.
Hey, Mr. Employee of the Month. What you been up to?
Oh, just consistently meeting my sales projections, adjusting my workflow to compensate for low-performance staff, and still finding time to brew that second pot of coffee when the first one runs out. How about you, Dave?
Oh, me? Well, let's see. I made an origami hippo out of your Q4 report, and I set it up with an InstaFace page. Already has 22 winks from the other Daves.
Love the hippo, Dave!
Thanks, Dave. See? Dave gets it.
Yeah.
We believe local businesses should be packed with more local employees of the month and fewer Daves. ErieHelpWanted.com. Local jobs that work.
We don't discriminate against people named Dave. Dave is a common name, fun to say, and so we're using it as a catch-all for lackluster employees everywhere. Please don't write us to tell us you were insulted by this ad. That would be a real Dave move, Dave.
Hi, I'm Craig Morgan. You might know me from my songs, but before I sang country music, I served in the United States Army. For almost 20 years, I served side by side with some of the most resilient men and women I've ever met. They taught me that we all go through challenges, and one small act can make a big difference during tough times. If you're a veteran or a service member in crisis or even having thoughts of suicide, the Veterans Crisis Line can help. All it takes is one call, one chat, or one text to connect. Caring, trained responders are available 24/7 with free confidential support for veterans, service members, and the people who love them. Call 1-800-273-8255 and press 1, or chat online at veteranscrisisline.net or text 838255. One call, one chat, one text, one conversation can open the door to support. Reach out today. Learn more at veteranscrisisline.net.
Families come in all sizes and shapes. Sometimes your friends are your family by choice, or sometimes you're just stuck with Uncle Charles. But what we know is that you want to protect the people that are close to you, but the flu can unravel everything. Your flu vaccine protects you and your family. No matter what draws your family together, protect yourself. Protect your family. Everyone needs a flu vaccine.
Weekdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
This is Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
We're not into that vanilla, soft-ass sports talk.
Don't say no offense after you've offended me.
You want that crap?
No way.
Go elsewhere.
Get out of here!
You want badass sports talk?
Yes, sir.
Then this is where it's at.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Your badass sports and entertainment. It lives right here.
Fans will find you.
This is Fox Sports Badass Radio.
3, 2, 1.
You may need some time away.
Whoa!
But never from Colin Cowherd. The Herd. Weekdays, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch The Herd on FS1.
I mean, by nature, I'm a positive person. But I killed the big man this morning. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
You're done with the bigs, huh?
Well, it's not that I'm done with them. I need you here, but I just need you here.
You know,
I'm not going to invite you over and make the party all about you. I just want you to come to the party in a very LA way. You'll learn this. I know you've been here 100 times, but now that you're living here in Southern California, you'll get this all the time. Whenever there's an event, people will quote unquote try to stop by. Hey, you're gonna come to my thing? Oh, try to stop by. That means probably not. They might make an appearance. You might not even see them. The appearance might be so quick.
Yep.
You'll call them the next day. Where were you? They're like, I was there. You didn't see me? I was there for 4 minutes.
And you'll never know whether or not they were there.
Right. I took some of your beer and then I left. That's what I want from the big man. Just stop by.
Block a few shots.
Check in. Right. Give me some bogut. Just block some shots. Knock a couple people around and then get out of the way and let us sit out here shooting threes.
Well, you bring up an interesting point. Because I think that you mentioned Houston. Perfect example, okay? 4 mid-range shots in the last 2 games. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, so it's all layups and dunks and three-pointers.
4 in 2 games.
And they took about 50. I know one game they took 51 threes.
Yes. Both wins.
Yeah.
Both wins.
I believe there's a threshold for how many three-pointers teams can take and it still be an entertaining game.
Okay, is this about entertainment? Is it about winning or is it about entertainment?
Well, I say both. It's about both.
Okay.
Because if the fans get sick of it, then who cares if you win?
Okay.
Like the All-Star game. NBA All-Star game has
Not
become a joke.
Not entertaining.
I would argue that up to 4 or 5 years ago, it was entertaining because it was basketball. It still resembled basketball. They still defended to some degree. They played harder in the fourth quarter. But what it's become now, and the reason it's become that way, is because they're shooting over 100 three-pointers in the game.
Well, but a three-pointer is entertaining. It's not entertaining if, for instance, outside of Steph Curry, watching guys warm up shooting three-pointers, that's not entertaining. And that's what the All-Star game is right now. It's just guys shooting three-pointers. If you have to work for that three, if ball movement leads to it and it's within the framework of being defended, then I do think that's entertaining.
It's entertaining when it's mixed in with other stuff.
Yeah.
But if it's all threes or dunks or layups, I'm not so sure that's going to be entertaining. Like, I think you need – now, if one team is doing it, fine. But if both teams start playing that way and there's no mid-range basketball, I don't think that's going to be entertaining. I might be wrong. We haven't seen it other than the All-Star game.
Although, how do you stop it?
Regular season.
Right, exactly. But you take a guy like, Daryl Morey has become the face of this. He's not the only one doing it by any stretch, but it's, as you called it, it's analytics basketball. But how do you get guys to do something that right now, based on the math, based on the studies, it's like that, it works. It's working. I mean, Golden State clinched a playoff spot.
It's working for Golden State.
They clinched a playoff spot last night.
It's working for Golden State because they have the best shooting backcourt ever. They got 3 of the best 6 or 7 three-point shooters in the league.
But so why would you stop a GM from saying, well, that's what I'm going to try to draft now?
But if you can't, Steph Curry's don't grow on trees. Well, neither do Klay Thompson.
LeVar Ball thinks they do.
And we're going to get to that in a second. Yeah. But and I don't know, because like I said, we haven't seen it. I'm not saying the All-Star game, like regular season basketball, is going to become like the All-Star game. I'm just, because they're not playing hard. But what I tell you, the three-pointer has ruined the All-Star game. Because now all they're doing is hoisting threes or driving past the defender for wide-open dunks. And you need mid-range basketball.
No, they're Globetrotter games.
Yeah.
They're Globetrotter games.
And mid-range ball is still effective. DeMar DeRozan is a mid-range player. He doesn't shoot the three very well. Jimmy Butler is a mid-range player.
Dwayne
Wade was a mid-range player. So it still works. You want everything. I heard Colin Cowherd say this, and he was right. CFL football, all passing, right?
Yep.
How exciting was that? I want some running. You know what I mean? I like the fact that the NFL is now a passing league, but I also want some rushing, too. If it becomes all running, 3 yards in a cloud of dust, or all passing, it's not as exciting. I want the whole game. If it becomes all dunking or all three-pointers, I don't think it's going to be as exciting. I think you need that mid-range game, too. A balance throughout. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go to Rodney in Chicago. Rodney, thank you for calling. What's going on? You're on Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
What I wanted to point out was that both Boogie and Anthony have a really good mid-range game. Attacking, and I'm with Chris. I believe that it's going to be important to attack the paint and make people play, a Pelicans basketball as opposed to trying to reinvent the wheel. Take what you have and make people play you honestly. And then, like you said, sprinkle your roster with guys who can defend as well as who can shoot. And because you don't have to live and die by the three-pointer in New Orleans, you have the ability to run, and like you said, you've got 2 big guys that can defend the perimeter. So it depends on what kind of basketball you want to play in New Orleans, because the options are unlimited if you can build a roster that is willing to play basketball as opposed to running up and down the court shooting 3-pointers.
Well, and Rodney, thanks for calling. Rodney, it's also, we're making it about, like, how does the head coach draw up plays with a certain team. I believe where this is actually heading is it's not something for a coach to figure out. It's something for the NBA to figure out. The NBA's got to figure out what kind of basketball they want to bring to their fans. Sports do this all the time. When hockey was not having enough scoring, they changed the rules. When the NFL was losing too many quarterbacks to injury, they changed the rules. When Tiger Woods had a wedge in his hand at every single hole at Augusta, they changed Augusta. So the NBA at a certain point, because what Steph Curry is doing, believe you me, again, I got a 10-year-old boy who wears his jersey every day, makes me wash the damn thing every single night, so he can wear it again tomorrow. If you go to a schoolyard right now, as we all know, they all want to be Steph. And what that's going to do is you can be Mark Jackson and say, well, this is ruining basketball. We're going to lose the fundamentals. Maybe. Well, I'll tell you what it's going to do, though, is 5-6 years from now, guys who can shoot like Steph will start coming down the pike, because that's all guys are working on now. And so you're going to start to see more. Same when we saw Tiger, oh, my gosh, we'd never seen it before. Now everybody drives the ball like Tiger. So guys are going to be so good at shooting threes, and 3 is worth more than 2, I'm pretty sure. My dad's a math teacher. So if guys are that good, you're either going to have to move the line change the way that you're going to have to change it, or else this is just going to be the way it's going to be.
Well, there are a few things there. Number one, Steph Curry does more than shoot the three.
Of course.
We've seen great shooters, right? Steve Alford, coach of UCLA. He was a tremendous shooter, but didn't have the rest of the game to be able to play in the NBA. Jimmer Fredette. So if people think they just going to sit out there and work on their jump shot and they're going to become the next Steph Curry, they're sorely mistaken. There is a degree. He's not Dominique Wilkins athletically, Russell Westbrook athletically, but there is a degree of athleticism needed.
Oh, no
number
doubt.
one. His handle is ridiculous. So you're
kind of a magician around the rim with the way he's almost playing.
Oh, yeah, he's a
geometry.
tremendous finisher. You're right. People forget that.
This guy's 6 inches taller than me. He's figured out a way to put the ball over the top of the guy and make it go in.
He's a tremendous finisher. So you have to have the other skills, too. And like I said, we're not there yet. But if you notice the game getting to the point where it's all three-pointers and dunks, then and the game becomes not as exciting or fun to watch, then I do think, what you said, you would have to move the three-point line back. So only the great shooters are shooting threes.
Right.
But I still I think this is a great experiment. I don't agree that it's for the NBA yet. I do think it's for a coach. And Alvin Gentry is a great offensive mind. He helped he was an architect of that Golden State offense, which is tremendous. But you have to figure out the best way to play with your two great big men. Don't give up yet and say it can't be done.
No, it's been 2 games.
Because he hasn't tried it.
It doesn't look good.
No.
They should move on. I don't like the way it looks.
But that's what this is a good litmus test. Because you're not going to get two better big men today
those are the best
than these two.
Those are the best.
So let's see if a coach can craft an offense and a game plan. I guarantee you there are coaches that could do it. Let's see if Gentry can.
877-99 on Fox. We'll continue to take your calls. We do have a couple open lines. And also, still ahead, let's get to this. Potentially, the mouthiest, he's got a good resume early on. Mouthiest new dad in sports. And especially if you're listening in L.A. or no matter where you're listening and you like the Lakers, you're going to want to hear this. That's next on Fox Sports Radio. But first, here's what's trending.
Kick things off in the National Football League and free agent safety. Matt Elam got himself into some trouble today. He was arrested down in Miami after police discovered 126 grams of marijuana and also 3 grams of oxycodone. Meanwhile, in the NBA, Celtics' Gerald Green is out today with a bad heel. In college basketball, the major upset last night. Gonzaga gets beat by BYU 79-71. Bulldogs now undefeated no more. They go to 29-1 on the season. Meanwhile, number 5 UCLA wins at Arizona 77-72. And number 2 Villanova was triumphant over Creighton 79-63. In Major League Baseball, Sonny Gray won't pitch for the United States in the World Baseball Classic because he was denied insurance coverage for the tournament. Indians' Jason Kipnis will be shut down for a few days after being diagnosed with a strained rotator cuff. I'm David Gascon.
We are Foghorns!
I feel like getting freaky.
You thinking about getting freaky? You might as well get freaky in the herd.
Awesome!
Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The herd.
Catch the herd on FS1.
All right, that's Chris Broussard. I'm Mark Weller. What's going on today? We're live Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It's easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com and call 800-947-AUTO. Only hard part is figuring out which way is easier. We want to hear from you on everything we're chatting about today. 877-99 on Fox. If I'm a GM in the NBA, once a guy grows higher than 6'8", I don't want him anymore.
You know what? You know who? Do you remember Billy Knight?
Of course.
In Atlanta.
Yes.
He had this vision years ago.
Did he really?
Yes. It's why he drafted. Now, this obviously didn't work out. Didn't he draft Marvin Williams?
Marvin Williams.
Marvin
from
Williams
North Carolina.
over Chris Paul and Darren Williams.
Was Billy Knight's son the Billy Knight that played at UCLA, or were they not related?
I don't know.
I
I'm not
remember.
sure about that.
Somebody introduced the younger Billy Knight at an event here in L.A. one time. Is like, his dad played in the NBA or whatever. And then I have this vague memory, though, of him getting up there and getting the award and being like, by the way, there's no relation.
Oh, right.
I can't remember. But anyway, go ahead.
His vision was 5', 6', 8-ish type guys.
Okay.
Basically playing without positions, running up and down. I don't know that I don't think he was thinking of the 3-ball, but he was just thinking athletes, running up and down, switching everything defensively, and being very productive that way. And, it ended up getting him fired. Because everybody was killing him. Why don't you take Chris Paul? Why don't you take Darren Williams?
That happens to people often who are ahead of their time, though.
Yes.
I mean, there are a lot of people we could look at in history, a lot of authors, sometimes their book doesn't take off till they're dead.
Yep.
You know
That's
what I
right.
mean? Like, you look back and somebody could be famous, and it's like if you really read into their stories, like, by the way, when they were here, they were just dead broke because, like, nobody was ready for their message yet. Right. I think today's society, just analytics in sports in general, we are actually looking for people in ways that we never had before in terms of like, okay, what do you have to change the game? It's interesting, right? So I work in San Diego during the week. Nobody would even know who this is. Andy Green is the manager of the San Diego Padres. He's been doing these interviews this week in spring training. And the Padres are supposed to lose 160 games this year. Maybe they'll win 2. I mean, that's what people are saying about this team. So he's like, they're in a total youth movement. He's like, you know what? My mind is so open this year. What if I've got a lefty starting pitcher and a righty starting pitcher in the same game? And I'm going to have one go through the lineup one time, and then halfway through the second inning, I'm going to switch. And I'm going to flank these guys. I'm going to think it out and have my bullpen ready. Or what if I have my...
Wait, are you... and I don't even know if that this is legal. Is he saying alternate?
No.
You can't,
not
you
alternate.
Can't, once you take him out, you can't put him back in.
So a batter's going to have one at bat against the guy and go, okay, you got me out this way, but I'll see you in the third inning. Not if you got a new pitcher.
So he's basically talking about almost a different pitcher every inning or two.
Don't let the batter get comfortable.
All right.
Okay, what about shifts? We never saw that until a few years ago. Now the third baseman on a lefty pull hitter goes over and stands in short right field. Well, he's like, I mean, what if we start shifting within the at bat? What if I take my speediest outfielders and put them both in left and right field to help flank the center fielder, but it also helps stop doubles down the line? He's thinking about all kinds of stuff, and a lot of it may not work, but the point is, think out of the box. Who knows what you might find?
But how much do you like that?
I love that.
I mean, do you love the shift in baseball? Maybe they should. I want some offense.
It takes me a while. Yeah, but offense is less about, the lack of offense is less about the shift, and to me it's more about the fact that the strike zone's the size of a nickel.
I agree with that.
That'll change.
But I also think the shift doesn't help.
Doesn't help.
Like, if you eliminated the shift, I think you would see a little bit more offense.
You know what I want to see about that damn lefty power hitter, though? When they all go to right field, put the ball down the third base line.
He might not be able to. I'm telling you, because if the game is boring.
Tony Gwynn would have hit 450 if he were still alive. If these guys start, I mean, they never would have put a shift on him. But
there's only a few Tony Gwynn.
Yeah, learn how to hit the other way.
See, I think obviously it's about winning and competition, but it's also about entertainment.
Sure.
And if the product is boring, then I don't care who wins. And I think that's where sports, like even what you brought up about the pitcher, he's thinking about, a pitcher every other inning or whatever. I don't want to see that. I miss the pitcher's going 8 innings. I miss the complete game.
Okay, but
I'm tired of all this specialization because I think it's diluted the product. It's not as interesting.
I'm with you because it takes characters. That's baseball's number one problem. Baseball's problem is they resist building characters. If you think about sports as a television show, baseball, if you flip a bat, oh my gosh, they start throwing balls at your head and you're outcast and we want you out of the game. No. Let him be a character.
That. Yes.
Bryce Harper is a character. I want to know more about him. And this is what golf does. Oh, Tiger's back, even though he'll never play again, but let's go right to him.
Yep.
You've got 150 guys. Tell me somebody out there is weird. Somebody out there is
You're absolutely right.
So build a character. So I'm all
You're
for that.
absolutely right.
I mean, what if you went way outside the box? This is why I've been defending the hires of John Lynch with the 49ers and Rob Pelinka with the Lakers. It's out of the box. And maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't, but maybe it'll work. I thought of this the other day. So in baseball, what if there's nobody on base? Okay? Why do you need a catcher? Why do I need a catcher? Why don't I have the catcher come out and be the fifth infielder?
I mean, we want to shorten the game, don't we?
The umpire's
going to catch the ball?
Pocket full of balls. Umpire's got a pocket full. Throw him another one. And the umpire would have to get the hell out of the way.
Why do I? Yeah, exactly. But it basically would be taking target practice at the umpire.
I don't know if it's legal, but I don't know.
No, I don't like it.
But I don't know.
That adds more defense. Why do I need more defense when I want more offense?
Yeah, but just again.
Where would he even go?
Go stand next to the pitcher. Take the bunt away.
No.
I don't know.
That's my point.
Go stand on second base.
We can
take the ground ball up the middle away.
We can think of things that might give you a better chance to win, but they also might decrease the entertainment value of the game.
Or watching the umpire get hit with a ball might be wildly entertaining. It could be. All right, we're going to get back to the phones. We've been promising this, so let's get into it. You remember when LeVar Ball, here's the timeline, and that's the dad of the great point guard at UCLA, Lonzo Ball. Huge win for them last night.
Big win. I look, for the record, just quickly, I love Lonzo Ball. I love Lonzo Ball. And he's different. I mean, we'll get into
this.
I'm going to let
the ball from way over the hell here.
He's got a weird shot, but he's different than the majority of point guards today.
Yes,
majority of point guards are score first, pass second. I'm looking for mine. He's different. So don't throw away those throwback players.
No.
Don't throw them away.
No, well, he's not 7 feet, so I love him. He's not 7 feet. That means he won't be hurt 4 games into his NBA career.
You drank the Kool-Aid. You're drinking the Kool-Aid.
I did.
You got Daryl Morey on speed dial.
They all got foot injuries. I mean, I think Daryl Morey was born out of Yao Ming, not being able to walk for 4 years into his career. Guys are all hurt. Anyway, so here's the timeline. First, he gets caught by TMZ, and he tells TMZ, my son's going to be better than Steph Curry, which, when you're on the sidewalk and you get caught by TMZ, guys say stuff. But then they catch up to him at a UCLA game and ask him, did you really mean it like that? And here's what he said.
Let me tell you this right now. I have the utmost confidence in what my boy is doing. I'm going to tell you right now, he's better than Steph Curry to me. Here, put Steph Curry on UCLA's team right now and put my boy on Golden State and watch what happens. Like I said, if I don't know what my boy's about, I'm not going to make that statement. Like, Steph's going to have problems trying to guard my boy. And let's see, play one-on-one.
Oh, man.
It's so delicious.
Come on.
It's so delicious from so many angles. Were you one of these dads? You thought your girls were the cutest on the block.
Well, they were.
Oh, there you go. And guess what? So are mine. So I love that he loves his son.
I'm going to ask you this, because your son is 10.
I got a 10, I got a 3, and a girl in the middle.
Okay, and they play their athletes?
She's turning 8 tomorrow. Yeah, they got their hoops games later today.
Okay, my girls, they were athletic, but they only played field hockey.
Okay.
Real girly. They didn't want to play basketball, and all that stuff.
If you did an online quiz and said, what do you think Chris Broussard's kids play?
Yeah, that would probably be last.
Hockey would be like the 15th thing you'd like.
Yo, and they were legit. They were one of the top-ranked teams in the state of New Jersey, and their team was, one of the top 10. They didn't win state, but they made all county and stuff like that. Okay. And they were fast. They were really fast, okay? And one of their grade school teachers, would just always say, they run like the wind. They're like 5th, 6th grade. And I'm telling you, running through my mind, I had to consciously keep this thought out of my mind. Like, my mind just ran wild. I'm thinking Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking, let's get them in track and field. They could be great. And I want to ask you, they didn't want to run track.
Okay.
So they didn't even run track, but they were fast and helped them in field hockey. What I want to ask you, though, is when you see if your son or daughter are good athletes, when you see them excelling, does your mind run wild like scholarships, pros, Olympics, whatever, because I had to stop mine from running wild.
I'll answer that next, and we'll let you know how LeVar Ball and now the Lakers.
We got a lot of LeVar
all
Ball
fit together, yeah. And
we're going to be on him for a while.
We will, at 877-99 on Fox. It's Mark Willard, Chris Broussard.
This is Fox Sports Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and we're taking over your city.
Oh, yeah.
About time.
It's a survive and advance mentality.
It's what we do.
I want people to pull over and call me.
Album called Ben. He's your number one homosexual.
So get used to it. This is Fox Sports Radio.
They're gonna kill the love of my life
Casey!
if I don't go back to what I was doing.
Our line of work is quite brutal and quite ruthless.
How far would you go for love?
You steal truck, bring it to me. Then you make your money.
Is it dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous!
Nicholas Hoult, Felicity Jones, with Ben Kingsley and Anthony Hopkins.
All this trouble, all this pain, for love.
Collide, now playing. Rated PG-13, may be inappropriate for children under 13.
When you put the brilliant teams who design, engineer, and build Ford vehicles together with the 35,000 hardworking specialists who keep them running, you've got one finely tuned, well-oiled machine. No one knows your Ford better than Ford and Ford Service.
Now you can get the works at your Ford dealer for $39.95 or less with a $10 rebate by mail, making it just $29.95. Up to 5 quarts oil, taxes, diesel, and disposal fees extra. Rebate by prepaid debit card. See your participating Ford dealer for exclusions and rebate details through 3/31/17.
The vantage point. Mafatu saw 6 war canoes drawn up on the beach. But what held the boy's eyes in awful trance were the figures springing and leaping about the flames, darting, shifting, bounding toward the sky. The eaters of men. Cannibals. Firelight glistened on their oiled bodies, on flashing spears and bristling decorations. Mafatu watched the strange scene, powerless to move, and he felt doom itself breathing chill upon his neck. In that very instant, he heard a crashing in the undergrowth. 4 figures were tearing toward him through the jungle. He could see them now. He turned and ran blindly down the trail, slipping, sliding, stumbling, his breath all but choking in his throat. Only one thought gave him courage as he ran. His canoe, ready and waiting. If only he could reach it before the savages overtook him. Explore new worlds. Find out what happens next by reading the book Call It Courage by Armstrong Sperry.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, WFNN Erie. Now let's go to the ice with Aaron Cooney.
On the winning track, and the Erie Otters in a stop and bury, their only of the season, and a chance to get off the schneid after falling Friday to the Guelph Storm. Erie taking on the last place team in the OHL in the Barrie Colts, a team that takes a lot of penalties, and they would stick to that name because 13 seconds in, Erie getting a 5-minute major power play. Kyle Heitzner, 5 in the game, tossed as he blindside hit to Kyle Maximovich, who would leave the game and not return. The Otters, they seemed disinterested in the first period and allowed the Barrie Colts to take advantage after killing off the 5-minute major and 2 other power plays. The Otters found themselves in a trailing situation as Roy Radke was able to sneak one up high from a sharp angle on Troy Timpano, who is making his first start in 11 games and his first in nearly an entire month. And the Barrie Colts took a 1-0 lead into the first intermission. In the second, the Otters offense woke up. In a span of 6 minutes and 14 seconds, the Otters would have a 2-goal lead. It's a 3:28. Alex DeBrincat able to squeeze one through from a near impossible angle on David Ovsyannikov, tying the game at 1. And just 11 seconds after that, Dylan Strome going on a rush, beating around the defenseman and slides it underneath Ovsyannikov's 5-hole. Erie now leads 2-1. And then they'll add one more. And just to finish off the trio, Taylor Radish picking up his 35th of the season, 3-1 Erie. But the Colts answered back as they rallied, and it's Radke a key component of that after Curtis Douglas was able to slap one past Timpano from the right wing circle. It's Radke again finding a rebound in front to poke it over. Troy Timpano sprawled out trying to make the stop. And all of a sudden we were tied at 3. But the Otters answered quickly once again, 17 seconds after the game was tied at 3. Warren Fogle finishing off a hack and whack play in front of the net. Sends it behind Ovsyannikov. The Otters regained the lead, and they wouldn't look back. DeBrink would add a 5-on-3 goal at 18:26. And the Otters pad the stats in the third. And as Darren Radish would find the back of the net for the 16th time on the year, Taylor Radish would add his second of the night, a power play goal at 15:10 in the third. And the Otters take the game 7-3. And while that one was going on, there was a bit of scoreboard watching happening, I'm sure, around with Erie and everybody interested in the standings and how it's going to play out, because the Otters, after the loss Friday, found themselves not only up by 4 on the London Knights, but the Owen Sound attack. They've become the Otters' kind of partners in crime here. Defeat the Knights 7-3 here from this building, the J.D. MacArthur Arena, as the Otters go back ahead at 6 points in the division. But the Owen Sound attack, they are streaking here at the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center. Probably the hottest team since December, and riding the hot glove of Michael McNiven since being sent back and not selected by Team Canada for the World Junior Championship. McNiven has been on a tear, setting franchise record in shutouts. He's got 10 in his career, just past Jordan Bennington for single-season wins record with his 33rd last night, and is close to setting a single-season shutout record as well, as Michael McNiven atop a lot of standings with rather stats amongst goaltenders. And the Otters are going to have to find a way to solve them. They're going to be without a couple key players. No Kyle Maximovich and no Anthony Cirelli once again. Chris Novak has got the blender out, and the lines will be mismatched. We're going to talk about that in just a few short seconds during our Marsh to Marsh Real Estate Services part. But that's coming up next, because this is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We got lots more to go through. We'll update you on the Otters' injury situation, look at the lineups, and also hear from Cade Robinson, an Erie Otters rookie. He's looking for his first OHL goal, and I'm telling you, number 46 is due. More Otters hockey coming up next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang, and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half-mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now, you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and include dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR at Tier 1 approval and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters
on Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Welcome back here inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, inside the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center. And beautiful Owen Sound, Ontario. Not a whole lot of snow, but you get just enough, just a dusting that you get. Owen Sound lives up to its name. It's Snow and Sound. But the view out onto the bay has been nice. Welcome back here inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney. As the Otters and the Attack for the final time this season. Erie leading this season series 4-1. And of course, Owen Sound, one of the only teams to defeat the Otters on home ice. That was an overtime loss at the Erie Insurance Arena back in October. But this is a completely different Owen Sound Attack team that the Otters saw the last time out. It was two back-to-back games in December, early December, the 3rd and the 4th, that the Otters took here in Owen Sound. And this is since then, we'll go with that. This team has won 15 in a row. They've won 24 in the last 28 games. The Owen Sound Attack, the hottest team since the Otters downed them for a pair of losses back on December the 3rd and the 4th. And they are doing it, playing any kind of style of hockey you need to. They can grind it out. They got the bodies for that. They can fill the back of the net. They have been putting up offensive numbers that, we haven't seen from Owen Sound in the last few years. And they're doing it with goaltending, Michael McNiven. This is a sound team all around for the Attack, and it's not a team you want to see in the postseason really at all. We hope to avoid that matchup should it come up. But we're going to look at the Otters, though. It's the Marsh & Marsh Real Estate Services lineup. As Joseph Hrdaka gets the start, 13-2-0-1, 2 shutouts, 2.29 goals against average, and a .907 save percentage. As Troy Timpano gets the day off, he had his first start last night in 11 games. He got the win, coming back and only saw 14 shots on goal. Timpano became just the third goaltender in Erie Otters history to record a 30-win season as he picks up win number 30 last night. So congratulations to him. The rest of the lineup for the Otters, you can scratch number 3, Ryan Martin, number 9, Kyle Maximovich, number 21, Patrick Fellows, and number 22, Anthony Sorelli. Fellows is upper body, Sorelli is lower body, Kyle Maximovich upper body, as his 131 consecutive games played streak, the second longest in team history, comes to an end here today after the stupid hit by Kyle Heitzner 13 seconds into the game last night. Blindside hit into the boards. And here's the funny thing. That wasn't caught on video anywhere, as the video had problems. And I know a lot of people were tweeting us last night that the video wasn't working in Barrie. Well, now the league won't be able to go and review this because there's no evidence of anything happening. And in that same game, you had another headshot. That one coming from Aiden Brown last night. And he got 5 in the game in the third period and nearly took off the head of DeBrincat and got a good shot on Cade Robinson in the process as well. I may have been the only one that was heated up about it, but it was just absolutely ridiculous that the same guy got ejected in both matchups for running around and trying to take off somebody's head in that game. So that was last night. We're on to tonight as the Otters looking to continue this win streak as the number 1 team in the CHL. Following Friday, started a new one last night, 7-3 victory over the Barrie Colts. So here are your lines as Warren Fogle replaces Alex DeBrincat on the top line. Dylan Strom and Taylor Radish up there. DeBrink is going to play with Ivan Lanya and Garrett Podubny. Third line, Cade Robinson, Kyle Pettit, Christian Gurney. Cameron Lazat playing forward with Josh Wayman and Carson Edwardson. Defensive pairings, Fergus, Darren Radish, Chernak, Sambrook, Byrne, Hedrick. Over for the Owen Sound attack, scratch number 2, Jacob Friend. Number 11, Dalen Gruhl. And number 12, Nick Price. Michael McNiven, he will get the start. Caught up with Cade Robinson of the Erie Otters earlier today, and I'm telling you, kids do. He's still looking for his first, getting more playing time, and you can just tell more and more comfortable out there. Once that shot starts hitting the net, and he has a rocket, once that starts hitting the net, they will be coming for Cade Robinson. We're going to talk to him next on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show right after this on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
What makes Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee 100% delicious? Well, it's created from 100% Colombian beans, from an environment that's 100% perfect for growing coffee. And 100% of it is roasted and brewed by our coffee experts, who are 100% committed to bringing you the perfect cup. So, why not try it for yourself? You can probably guess how sure we are that you'll love it. Introducing Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee. Try a small today for just $1 plus tax at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
It's Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan, WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joining at this time Cade Robinson of the Erie Otters. And Cade, how has the transition gone for you, being a first-year guy in the league and handling, all the things that come as being a rookie, between school, loading up the bus, and I know you're one of the few guys with a car that's driving guys around, but adjusting to the lifestyle that is the OHL as a 17-year-old.
It's definitely been tough, coming in here as a rookie, and it definitely takes some getting used to, but it's a lot of fun here in Erie, so it makes things easier, and I'm just excited for the rest of the year and see how it goes.
And I know you've been more and more playing time, and then there's some guys banged up, even with the depth that this team does have. They need guys like you to step in and fill that void. How have you seen yourself and your game improve over the last few weeks and getting more reps, it seems like, hopping out on the ice with the team?
Yeah, definitely. The past few weeks, I feel like I've elevated my game. I've been able to get on the ice a little bit more, use my speed and, just play defensively, and I think it's paying off in my favor, so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing and hopefully, help out the team.
you're still looking for that first goal. There have been so many chances now, even just recently. I think of a couple you got loose in the slot, shots just going wide. Gripping the sticks is a little too tight, or are you thinking about it a little too much? But it seems like those chances are still coming for you.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting my chances. I just need to stop thinking about it, and maybe it'll just go in for me sometime. And so yeah.
Looking at the standings getting tighter and tighter in the Midwest Division and the Western Conference as a whole for the Otters, and you just came off that win streak, but it seems like even if you drop just one, somebody's creeping up back behind you. How has the team responded, even with last night's win? What has been the message in the locker room, even with things going on in loss, but come back with a win?
I think we're staying positive. We just need to get back in our game. If we play our game, no one can really hang with us. So, we just need to keep doing what we do best, and we'll be successful.
Owen sound attack here. That's Cade Robinson of the Erie Otters. Face-off is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, part of the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center, where this afternoon the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters visiting the Owen Sound Attack. Slogan, everyone, and welcome here back onto the broadcast. I'm Aaron Cooney, and we're set for one of the two of the top teams that have been streaking recently up against each other. The Otters visiting the Owen Sound Attack. This is the final meeting here of the regular season, and we could definitely possibly see a postseason matchup between these two clubs. Owen Sound, since the Otters beat them twice in this building back on December, they're 24-2-0-2 over the last 3 months. As we get underway, pulling back, Centorami holding, and gives cross sight in control. It's the attack stretched ahead for Zapola, and the Otters poke away. Good play from Joseph Hordak on the heads-up poke check to knock it away. A wrist shot block from save made as the Owen Sound Attack bringing the energy to start. Palmer one-time drive, blocked by Fogle. Phillips holds in. Gift off a stick and high to the air, bounces in behind the Otters goal. Tie up Zapola and Fergus, and Fergus is going to get a penalty here. Centorami holds. And it is one of the top power play units, the number one unit. Here's Centorami. Another penalty could be called there. Fires one off the crossbar. Owen Sound coming out like gangbusters to start. Left side, Suzuki, wrister, off his stick and out of play. And the Erie Otters are going to the penalty box. My goodness, 52 seconds to start. All Owen sound here on this Sunday afternoon. The Otters weather a storm of just 2 shots. With the net empty, McNiven off, the number 1 power play unit takes the ice at 26.1%. Fergus for hooking. Here we go. One Paul Moose center point. Look, hands left side. Sent to Ramey. Waits, comes down along the goal line. Backs up. At circle. Paul Moose takes the one-timer. The finish forward. Gets off the Nick Suzuki. All right, wing circle. Moves in. Slides it across. In front. Wrist shot. Hancock had it blocked. Sent to Ramey. Gives it Suzuki at the blue line. Near side. Paul Moose. One-timer. Save. Made the rebound in front. Erie lifts at the line, but not out. Held nicely by Paul Moose. As he wipes out on the far side, and the Otters Lodnia will scoop it down ice. Well, I hope you had your Wheaties this morning. As here comes Centorami. Getting through middle of the ice and gives off left wing side into the zone. The wrist shot, stick they made. Rebound in front to break it. Will clear. And that was before Jonah Gadjevich to get to that loose biscuit in front. McNiven settles it behind the net. And they'll wind it up with 1:01 left on it. Yes, 1 minute. Sorry, the clock's out on my one side. DePula has it knocked off the stick, taken on the play by Mitch Byrne. Lit on near side, though. They hold it. Give on to the middle of the ice, and it's taken away. Dylan Strome will get it out to center. Sean Jersey, they're going to try to bring it right back in. Holding from the near side. DeBrincat poke checks in. It's loose. Squirts over the far side. DePula picks it up. Hits into the zone. 35 seconds left in power play. Jersey at the point. In front of the near side. Drops right back up top. Phillips. Hands off one-timer. Jersey deflected out of play. Behind Joseph Murdaka. Well, Murdaka getting the start. 13-2-0 and 1-2 shutout to 2.29 goals against average and a 907 save percentage. Troy Timpano had its first start in 11 games yesterday in Barrie. They're missing nearly a month with the flu in his recovery. It's Murdaka, probably the more ready goaltender for a game like this between these two Midwest Division clubs. Bounce along the near side. Penalty ticking down. 15 seconds left, and they hold on. Owen sound. Jersey, left circle. Zapola backs up, makes his move in. Wrister wide on the blocker side. It gets stuff off the near side. Boards will get out to center. Jersey back. 2-1. We're even strength. The Otters have killed off the first. Back to Chernak in his own end and holds behind his own goaltender. These are two of the top offensive and defensive clubs as well. We'll get to that in a second. Erie out to center ice. Right side, Taylor Radish barreling down the zone, but it's poked away and moved ahead by Phillips. Struthers follows up as Podubny had him lined up, spins away from that check as this one backhanded off the body and out of play by Chase Campbell into the Otters bench. 3 minutes, 17 seconds in, scoreless. 6 shots for Owen Sound, none for Erie. They haven't barely sniffed the offensive blue line that starts because of the power play and such. The draw beats the right of Joseph Murdaka. They did get into the zone where that puck skipped into the Otters bench. They go forward with it, and on the far side, Matt Schmaltz going to hand off into the circle. He had a man Struthers there, but the Otters' Kate Robinson, stick lifted, couldn't get it out. And still was Pettit to help out. Poked away by Mitch Byrne. Gurney hands right back. Byrne controlling onto Owen Hedrick. His pass ahead, looking for Kyle Pettit. Didn't get a piece of it, and it's going to be an icing call. Back down into Erie ice. 16:21 to play. And speaking, yes, of the offensive prowess and defensive prowess, you're looking at two of the top teams offensively. The Otters lead the league in goal scoring. They're averaging 4.69 per game. Owen Sound fourth in that department. Goals allowed in defense, 2.48. Leads the league. That's Owen Sound. Erie third in goals allowed per game, 2.64. We'll get the shots a little later on. Both these teams averaging nearly or over 35 shots per game and holding teams into the 20s. Kate Robinson will get the puck out to center. Gurney center, red, and down. Picked up Back behind the net, Owentown attack. Moving on the right wing side. Get out to center. Fired in by Suzuki. They're coming off a 7-3 victory last night against the London Knights. Warren Fogle picks it up out of his own end. Chips and chase. Taylor Radish trying to charge it down the left wing side. Phillips is there, though. Phillips shoved by Radish in the far side corner. Angled back near side wall. Suzuki is there, but Darren Radish pinching and keeps it alive, who has tied Chris Campoli for the single-season defenseman points record. 66 on the year. 1 point will do it to give him that record. Centerami pushed ahead. TJ Fergus grabs from the blue line. Backs up, holds on. Otters back to their own end. Gives to Strom on the left wing side. Try to pitch it ahead for Fogle. Intercepted Paul Moo. He'll airmail this one on ahead. Left wing side. They got Zapola streaking into the zone. Drops it off in front. 2 men there. And Darren Radish got a piece of that shot that deflected wide. Fogle out ahead to center ice. Ducks around Centerami and plays it down. Erie changes their forward unit. Erie dealing with injuries on their side. Sorelli out tonight. Patrick Fellows still out. No Kyle Maximovich, as he was injured last night in Barrie on a blind side hit by Kyle Heitzner. He will not be in action here this afternoon. Appeared to be all right after the game. Talked to him, and I asked him if he's going to be ready to go because he's got a streak going. His 131 straight consecutive game streak comes to an end. Second longest in team history. Into Brinkett looking for the puck offensively. Gives to Chernak, charging down the right wing side. Garrett Podubny now to Brinkett at the blue line. His shot through traffic off a deflection. Sticked away by McNiven. The Otters have their first shot on goal. A little over 5 minutes in. Ladnia takes the puck to Brinkett. Chernak at the right point. Wrist shot blocked. A hit Trenton Bork. Split up the far side. And lifted ahead but not out. Erie keeps it alive. Garrett Podubny stick handling. Wrister. That one off a leg wide. Jordan Sandbrook. He's the only man in the offensive zone right now. Leaves it back down low. DeBrinket stays out after the other two forwards were changing. And finally, Owentown takes control. Jersey gives out to Zapola, and he'll bank it off the near side boards out the center. Tossed in by Cordell James. Long range glove by Murdaka. Settled for Byrne. Quickly up the near side. Oh, does this feel like playoffs here tonight? Fired in by the Otters. Pettit. Out there with Cameron Lazat, who's playing forward. The Otters, they had a lot of defense, but the forwards have been banged up. And it skips back down to center. Chase Campbell. Post checking got buried by Carson Edwardson. Dudas will grab the puck offside, however. 13:26 to play. And now some pushing and shoving at the Otters line. Zachary Roberts picks up. Campbell is out there. Chase Campbell and Cole Cameron. And Carson Edwardson as well. They talk back and forth. Cameron and Edwardson. A couple of rookies, both coming from the Ridley College program. Playing there last season, so was a championship team as well. They won back-to-back years at Ridley College. Christian Gurney was a part of the first one. And this is puck bounced onto the far side, pushed ahead out to the blue line. Erie in the offensive zone here. Drilled back in from the line and around the horn by Fergus, but it's grabbed by Phillips. Looking for Paul Moo. Otters strip him with the puck. Fogle has it loose in the slide. Oh, fires wide on the glove hand side. Trying to pick it off the side of the net now. Erie couldn't whack it off. Fogle and Taylor Radish back there behind the net, but they couldn't get it off the cage, and the whistle sounds. 7 minutes and 5 seconds off the clock. Stopped at 6-1. First power play belonged to Owentown, and the Otters kept them at bay. Only one power play last night for the Barrie Colts, and the Otters pulled it off. As it's controlled. After the draw, moving ahead, Trenton Bork. Gifted in by Jonah Gadrick. What a season he has had. Coming in, going to be a re-entry for the NHL draft. He's ranked number 60. Central Scouting North American skaters. A shot through traffic. Oh, Sandberg almost blocked it. May have deflected. But getting a piece of it and keeping it out of the net was the Otters goaltender Murdaka. Moved ahead for Ivan Ladnia. Backhand into the zone. Jersey trying to control it. Hit by Garrett Podubny. And Podubny takes the puck. Trying to move it on. Oh, he had Ladnia in to Brinkett. Ladnia couldn't take the pass. Went right through his legs. Now Suzuki back for Bork behind his goal. Suzuki again on the right circle. Owentown led the entire CHL with players on the NHL Central Scouting Service rankings, midterm rankings. They had 7 players among it, and I'm sure we will talk about them, all 7 of them. as time permits. 8 minutes off the clock. Here in the first period, scoreless. Otters Owen down attacks, and the final time this season is this one off the stick of an attack member back to their own end. Lifted up near side by Santarami. Otters knock it down, pet it, whack it back in, and the defense for Owens down again in control. Without a usual suspect in Jacob Friend on the blue line, he's not in the lineup here tonight. The other scratches, youngsters, Daylon Gruel, Nick Price. Toss back into the Otter zone, and it's Matt Small. And he's a big customer at 6'6". Gives the blue line Cameron. Wrist shot. Blocked in front. Trickles towards the goal. Hit there by Merneka. And the Otters get the line, but not out. Cameron wide. Another shot. Off a leg of Small's wide. Gurney trying to protect from the near side. Shoved down to the ice, but was unable to get the puck out. Small's hands off out to the blue line. Left side now. Walking in. A wrist shot. Stick off the side of the net. As Merneka spinning around. Keeps the puck out. And it's loose into the near side corner. There's Maxim Sushko. And hands off. Hancock turning and firing. That's wide. Santarami back down low. Sushko. Small still out here. He's in front of the net. They caught the post on that play. Given out to the blue line again. Phillips sends it back down to the corner. Matt Small out to the blue line for Santarami. Off the skate. It will get out to center. They would have been offside. And Erie trying to get a change if they can. Sent in by Roberts on the near side. Chopped that by Byrne in the corner. As crashing in, Carson Edwardson slid up the near side wall. Gurney can finally golf this one out to center, and the Otters can change defense if they need it so desperately as well. Gurney heads off for Erie 2. Big check at the blue line. Lazat comes over and hammers Chase Campbell coming off the bench. Oh boy, Lazat had him lined up and lowered the boom. Erie has the puck. Out of their own end, here's Cam Lazat. Backhanded out towards center. Carson Edwardson is jammed along the board. But if the Otters spring loose to Brinkett, trying to get around a man, Trenton Bork, the defender. Poked on down to the far side corner. Lazat comes crashing in. Picked up by Sean Dursey. Moves on for Chase Campbell, right wing side. He's all good after that big time collision with Cameron Lazat. Darren Radish. Stretch pass to Strome. One man to beat. Flop shot. Scores! Dylan Strome wires one. A slapper. Beats McNiven, glove hand side, the stretch pass from Darren Radish, and the Otters take a 1-0 lead. Bada boom, the realest guy in the room. And Darren Radish, who's so good at that first pass, sends Dylan Strome out. That'll give Radish the single season defenseman scoring record, his 67th point of the season. The Otters, with just their second shot on goal, take a 1-0 lead here in Owenstown. There's Vogel, turned around by Santarami. Pushed up far side, and it's Jonah Gadjevic. Put on near side wall, Hancock will back it in. Leave it back behind the net. Nick Suzuki, Chernak, tie up. As Chernak is rubbed out of the play, loose puck into the circle, turning there, knocking it to the wall. Taylor Radish after a stick lift, and on ahead for Dylan Strome. Calling the gamer, if you will, as he brings the puck in, but offside. There's the whistle. 8:59 to play. Here in the first period, Dylan Strome, the Otters' first shot on goal, has Erie up 1-0. From Owenstown. Otters fans. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the brewery at Union Station. Erie's original brew pub and restaurant located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Back to action, in from center. Garrett Podubny, right wing side. Stops on Bork and gives out the blue line. It'll come to TJ Fergus. Sets up Darren Radish. Single season points record for Radish with a 67 point. Whistled that one just wide. Had a goal last night. That's probably the only one he's chasing down is the goals record. 2 away from that for a career. 4 away from tying the single season mark on that as well. Jersey right side. Throws it into the Honors zone. That's off the stick of Murdaka. Pushed behind the goal. And moved ahead by Darren Radish. Ivan Ladnia. Cross-ice pass to Brinket. Ducks the check with a knocked off his stick on a poke by Suzuki. But the Otters control with 8:15 to play here in the first period. Dylan Strome, the captain, has Erie up 1-0 on the Otters' just second shot on goal. Woodall James puts a bump on TJ Fergus. Gurney in a little trouble. Skates back to his own end. Gives a little ground. Now makes a move up ahead. A nice pass to Kyle Pettit. Flying in his own right wing side. Leans in on the defender. Bork. Gives out the blue line. Chernak follows up just on. He'll wheel all the way around the net and come on the near side. Throw it in front off the stick of the goaltender McNiven, and he quickly pounces on the puck with a whistle. 1-0 Otters. Here from Owen Sound, looking for their 5th victory against the Attack on the season. Drops it onto the far corner. Vogel, he just calls down a man, and a penalty coming up for throwing down Marcus Phillips in the far corner. A holding call. Erie short-handed for a second time tonight. That one you didn't need. They got tied up. They just wrapped him up and then threw him down. Like execution. And Erie short-handed. Once again, I hate that the clock is out in front of me. Here we go. Back on the power play. Owen down for the second time. The number 1 unit in the league. And a little slower getting going than this one. Hancock ends up taking off his blade, but Erie cannot get the puck out of the zone. Ladnia flops to Suzuki, who turns on the jet, gives off. And a one-time try. Palmu on the cross-crease pass. Sends it wide, and he had the net open too. Here's Palmu, the sharpshooter. Puts one off a stick. Out of play. Pettit deflects it. Into the netting behind goaltender Murdaka. That's what the Otters have done so well. Not just the winning streak, but all season limiting teams in their opportunities. First in the league in shots allowed, allowing just 25.16 per game, Erie Otters. As Dylan Strome able just to force Palmu back onto center. They bring it back in. Suzuki turns into a 2-on-1. Look out for the left side. Gadsvik couldn't get the shot away. And Erie can't clear, but they'll get a free clear. Just spun out the center on an attempted pass to Centerami that drifted across the line. Sandbrook ties up for the center. Still loose out in the neutral zone. Jam back Palmu at the line in his own end. Drop past Centerami. They look ahead. Nick Suzuki, nice move around two, and hands off the swing side. Palmu at the left circle, reaching his Chernak. They just pitch it back behind the net onto the near side corner. Settled down by Hancock, given to Centerami. Hancock from the near wall, Centerami. Elite defenseman with assist, Centerami. Only 52 on the season. Centerami backs up, gives near side. Hancock holds, waits left side, in. Palmu, Redster. Blocked by his own man. I think it caught Gajdrick. Stuck on the side of the net. Squirts loose. Suzuki moves on to Hancock at the top of the right wing circle. Back for Suzuki. Drags in front. Wrist shot. Save made. Rebound. Knocks to the blue line. Not out. Centerami fake. Doesn't shoot. Gives left side. Right back for Centerami from Palmu. To the circle. Thrown in front. Off the stick of Gajdrick wide. Back up top. 10 seconds left in the power play. Forced back down right wing. Gajdrick behind the net. Hit by Chernak. Stanbrook comes in. Suzuki has the puck. He's shouldered there. Loose to the far side corner. 2-in-1. Power play is over, and the Otters will clear as Warren Fogle trying to beat out this icing call, and they will. Here he gets some changes. Fogle in on the play. Knocked off his skates by Centorami. Flipped on behind their own goal, and Owen down Sean Dursey. With a hand off to Struthers and out to center. Darren Radish throws it right back in. Here's a tie-up along the near side boards just in front of me. Dursey controlling. And sent in left wing side back from Sushko. Got a step on Fergus. Keeps him out wide to the corner. Sushko protecting there. Shields the puck on the backhand. Gets to the blue line. Moved on for Dursey right side. Rich shot blocked in front by Strome. Picked up further by Fogle. Gone to center ice to Strome. Finds Taylor Radish. Drop pass to Strome. Right wing circles down low. Radish gives in front. And it's just missed the tape of Fergus. Darren Radish keeps it. Rips one that goes off the glove of McNiven High. And picked up from the near side boards. Dursey will clear, but Max Small's going to beat this icing call out. We'll keep playing. 4:40 to go. Erie leads 1-0. Hand off in front. Given for a pass off a leg. Swept just loose by Murdaka before Roberts could finish it off on a cross-crease pass. And Erie sends it to center. Josh Wayman looking for the red line. Stripped to the puck by Centorami, though. And Aiden Dudas turned around by Josh Wayman. Loose along the near side. Offside is the whistle on Owen down. Shots 11-4 in favor of the attacks. The Otters have kept the number one power play unit at bay. 0 for 2 to start. 1-0 Erie on the Dylan Strome goal. His 19th of the season. That'll give him 60 points on the season for Dylan Strome. He's trying to climb. He may end up in the top 20 in scoring by the time the season ends. He's just a point out right now, having only played his 26th game. Tucked into a bench in the whistle sound. But the Otters without Kyle Maximovich, Anthony Torelli, Patrick Fellows, Brian Martin, the other scratch for Erie, a healthy scratch. And Maximovich that hit last night. 131 games consecutively played. He just recently beat out Connor Brown's mark as the second longest. And the second longest consecutive games played streak comes to an end. Kyle Maximovich, the Otters record, 200 by Brian Lee. Sent in by Erie, quickly moved away by the attack. Right wing side Zapola. Hands off. Late man coming up is King. He'll dump it in. Behind the net is Byrne for the Otters. Off the stick of Zapola. Played on for Paul Moose. Fakes the pass. Now drops it off to Cameron. And throws it down around the horn to the far side corner as it slides. Robinson and Hedrick are there. 46 and 47 in white. They tie that thing up. Paul Moose is watching. Not a lot of room on the far side boards. Hedrick still waiting. He thought about going back around the net. But he's cut off by Zapola, given off to James. And the wrist shot was blocked by Erie, bounces to the near wall. Turning, Gurney. Jamming in Paul Moo and Cordell James. That's the one you gotta really like about this Owen Sound team. Pretty much all homegrown. They skip it on back down far corner. Thrown in front and just wide on the attempt by Suzuki. The Otters can send it to center. Cade Robinson ducks around to check now. Left wing side. Here's Robinson. The wrist shot off a leg and kicked out by McNiven. Pushed ahead, Suzuki. The center ice, floated in off the stick of Ivan Ladnia. Gadrick tracks it down, fires it off the side of the net. It'll settle there, and the whistle sounds. A 2:52 to go. First period, 1-0 Erie on a Dylan Strome goal. 19th of the season for number 19. Shots are 13-5. Weathering the storm here in the first period, the Otters. Joseph Murdaka has been sharp thus far, and I'm sure he enjoys much-needed little break that he after making 11 straight starts for the Otters. Out the center, Strome sends it in from the red line. McNiven to play it. Holt fires over the far side, over the body of Taylor Radish, but Chernak keeps it alive. His shot was blocked, however, and it gets out the center on the play by Gadjevic. Even on right wing side, Suzuki a little out of his reach. Stanbrook lifts his stick, takes control 6 and white, almost fumbled the puck in front of his own goal. Recovers, and now Chernak. Cross side for Warren Fogle, picks it up on the back end, leaves it along the line for Strome, and just a miscommunication. It's intercepted, and off comes Hancock. Right side Suzuki from the circle, floated in front, gobbled up by Murdaka. No rebound with 2 minutes and 12 seconds to play here in the first. sold-out crowd from J.D. MacArthur Arena. They are packed for a team that has been climbing its way up the standings. They win last night over the London Knights, puts them just a pair of points behind the Knights for the second spot in the division, which would give them a third best in the conference once you get to playoff time. Both top teams in the conference, or the division, I should say, as this one tied up and kept along the post by Murdaka. Another face-off coming up to his left. But 10 games left for just about everybody in the playoff picture. In the Western Conference. And in the Midwest Division, the top three teams all playing at these two right here, 1 and 3. London is in 12th this afternoon, 2 o'clock. Their start, and we'll hear those scores a little bit later on. Picked up by DeBrincat, skates out of his own end, has Ladnia with him and throws it on the far side corner. Tie up with Bork, and put down back behind the goal. Battling away, sent into the corner, Garrett Podupny looking for, as is Ladnia. It's worked on to the near side for Schmalz on the backhand pass. He'll go cross ice, out ahead by Bork, deflected off the stick, raises into the Erie zone. Just go tracking it down. Good tie up with TJ Fergus. Great stick work by 25 in white. And out onto his partner, Darren Radish. He looks ahead. His option, he'll just lift it out. Off the glove. Campbell, though, keeps it in. Gives off to Sushko. Coming in to help out Ladnia. Garrett Podupny follows up there. DeBrincat streaking ahead. Can't get it to him. The Otters will bank it out to center. And DeBrincat holds on. Changes behind the play. He water bugs his way back to his own end. The final 65 seconds. Nice little move around Campbell now. Hands off right wing side for Robinson into the zone. Furthers it down low. McNiven's going to play it. Jams up the far side. Roberts turns it over to Gurney. And the Otters couldn't make anything of it as it's poked away. 3 black shirts surround Gurney. And it's on out the center. Byrne takes out Dudas. And the puck is loose for Gurney to find at center. 45 seconds ago. Gurney bring it around the boards. Onto the far side corner. Pettit pushed to the boards there. Phillips doing the knocking. Robinson sends it back on near side. Still looking for his first. Scoreless in 27 games. And he is due. And a couple good chances last night in Barrie, Avian, and in Guelph the other night. Off the glove of Byrne. It'll skip back near Erie territory. Judas lets one go from long range at a sharp angle wide. Kept in at the point by Phillips on the left side. His wrist shot past Tom made and trickles near side. The Otters along the boards in the battle. Worked up for Strome off the leg. All of 10 seconds remaining. They keep it in with Roberts. Freshman on Zapola for the circle. Good poke check, Byrne. Still loose. Zapola got it back. Can't get it to the net. Finally lets it go, and it's off a stick wide. Bouncing near side, and time will expire on the period. My, what a frantic first for the Owen down attack. They came out on a frenzy. First 6 shots on goal belong to Owen Sound. The Otters of the next 2, and one of those beat goaltender Michael McNiven. Dylan Strome with his 19th of the season. Otters lead 1-0 after the first 20 minutes. We'll step for a break. The UPMC Intermission Report is next. We'll hear from BJ Adams on Fox Sports Radio 1330. The Fan.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility, because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarklivingproof.com.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Crossover utility vehicles, called CUVs, are more popular than ever, and there are too many to choose from. If you compare them closely, however, you'll know why we believe that only one CUV offers the most and costs the least. It's a 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport CUV, and you'll find it in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi. The Sport is now $19,990 or $239 a month, and that's with all-wheel control. The Sport also comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, 7 airbags, 18-inch alloy wheels, and a 6-inch touchscreen, and more. If you like CUVs, please compare the Outlander Sport with all-wheel control for $19,990 at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Special pricing includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending program. Lease figured at Tier S approval and is prior to tax, title, license, and dock fees. First month payment due with signing based on $23,390 MSRP.
My daughter needed a nebulizer for her asthma, so the first thing I did was call my healthcare concierge to see if it was covered. It was no surprise to me when she said that it was. But what was surprising was that she then called the medical company, scheduled the delivery, and before I knew it, someone was here explaining how it works. I mean, who does that?
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Gooding here, joining us this time. BJ Adams, Erie Otters assistant coach. And BJ, I mean, everything going right for you and for the team during the win streak and then the loss and the slip up against Guelph. How big was that response last night in Barrie for the entire group? When push came to shove, he may have been a little down on their side after the loss in the first period, but responded well in the second 2 periods.
Yeah, I think the first period was probably a little bit of a carryover from the Guelph game. We obviously weren't happy with the way our effort was when at the Guelph, and they just outworked us on Friday night there. But last night, the second period was more like the team that we're used to seeing, and good resiliency by our guys. Finding a way to pull ahead, they came back and had a little pushback, and then we kind of took over from there.
How difficult is it for a guy like Cam Lazat to miss 7 games, even just coming to the team and still learning everything, and then to try to get back out there and end up being a loss against Guelph, but to gain conditioning and play to the high level that you kind of need, especially second down the stretch into the OHL playoffs like this?
Well, it's not easy, and credit to Cam. He's worked really hard to stay in shape, but it's nothing like being in game shape. So you can be in the best physical conditioning you want, but until you actually get into game speed and the way things are moving out there, you need a game or 2 games to really get up to speed.
When you look at your blue line and all the names on there, I mean, Radish gets a lot of credit, and the points he's put up has been ridiculous, actually, at least in terms for Erie Otters, as he's on the verge of another record, single-season D points. Eric Chernak, Jordan Sandberg is drafted as well, but a guy like TJ Fergus, would you consider him underrated and one of the underrated defensemen in this league?
Yeah, Fergus is a very good puck mover. He sees the ice really well. He makes a great first pass. He can skate. He's really good at defending on his gaps. So I think our whole unit is very good. Like you said, Darren Radish probably stands out because of his points. But I think he was even underrated coming into this year. And the things that he brings to our team, I think he's a very important piece in our back end. Much like an Eric Chernak as well, who, when he's out of our lineup, we miss him. And he's a very good physical defenseman that anchors the back end. And Jordan Sandberg, a guy who can move the puck and provide some offense as well, and who's improved his defensive game here over the last few weeks as well.
10 games left in the regular season. What do you want to see from your group and in that blue line tuning up? Is that last roundup before the postseason starts?
Just consistency, and just for them to do their jobs and move the puck, be hard to play against in terms of moving our feet, having good sticks in the D zone and boxing guys out. That's all we really need. We just need them to do their job and just be consistent.
Owen Town has probably been the hottest team since December. Coming off another win against Golden Knights last night, 7-3 here in this building. It's going to be a packed building again, I was told as my way in. The Otters, they got to be aware of this team here this afternoon, and what does it take to come out away with 2 points here from the Bayshore today?
it's going to take every single guy on the ice for us tonight. It's our third game here in 2.5 days, basically. We're going to have to keep things simple. We're going to have to play in their end, and we're going to have to really defend in our end as well. And I think we're going to have to stay on the box. Their power play's been rolling pretty good here over the last 5-10 games.
All right, thanks, BJ. Good luck today against the Attack.
My pleasure, Aaron.
That's BJ Adams of the Erie Otters. More hockey coming up right here on the UPMC Intermission Report on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket. Nope, just $1.50. That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena. Otters with a 1-0 lead over the Owen Sound Attack. Here through 20 minutes of play. Aaron Cooney here with you. This is the UPMC Intermission Report. We'll hop inside our Arctic Spas recap, see how we got there. As the game started, a lot of energy coming from the attack to begin this one. Just seconds in, they throw 4 pucks to the net, draw a penalty, all within the first minute. With the Otters taking on the number 1 power play unit in the league, they've done pretty well. Killed off 2 of them in that first period to keep Owen Sound at bay. And the Otters being outshot 16-5. And it's not often the Otters get outshot in a hockey game. And all season long, just 9 times they've been outshot by opponents. 7-1-1 in those games. But the Otters prevail in an opportunity in this first as Darren Radish holding on to the puck. Waits is just on, goes Dylan Strome. What a stretch pass to find Strome in stride. sent to rim. He tries to stay with him as Strom hits the break and just winds up with a bomb of a slap shot from the left side. Goes under the glove of McNiven. The Otters take a 1-0 lead. That's the only goal. Erie 1 goal on 5 shots. And they lead 1-0. Darren Radish with that one, the single season defenseman points record for the Erie Otters, picking up point number 67 on the season with that assist, the primary assist on Darren Radish's goal. We're going to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, Dylan Strom's goal, excuse me. Well, so we are going to look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Otter be staying with the best. London leads Guelph 3-1 after 1. Scoreless in Kingston between the Bulldogs of Hamilton and the Frontenac. Niagara Ice Dogs with a 3-0 lead over the Ottawa 67. Windsor Spitfires lead Sarnia Sting 1-0. That's after 1 period. After 1 period, the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds 2-1 lead over the North Bay Battalion. 4 o'clock start in Saginaw with the Firebirds. And then Oshawa Generals get a repeat Sunday at 6:05. Second period's up next on Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs.
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs.
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan,
WFNN Erie.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena. Aaron Quinney here with you as we get set underway now for the second period. Erie leads 1-0 of the Owenstown attack. We get back to action right side with Owenstown coming back towards the zone. Bounce one in front off a stick. Zapola has it covered up by Murdaka. Now the Otters, their 6th and final regular season matchup with the Owenstown attack. Erie's taken 4 of the previous 5 But in those games, Erie's been outshot 3 times. One game they were even. They outshot Owen Sound at the Erie Insurance Arena in a 5-2 victory. There's a shot in front, deflected on goal. Oh, stop Merdaka on the redirect by Jonah Gadjevic. The attack, the shots that they average, leading the league with 38.17 per game. They've outshot the Otters 3 times out of the 9. That's the third of the time that Erie has been outshot belongs to Owen Sound. Lodnia right wing side, turns it around Bork and chases it down, trying to sweep it through for DeBrincat. Has it in the corner, right back behind the net. Lodnia to the blue line, Darren Radish. Trying to flip it towards the goal, deflected by Pettit. Will get on net as it slides to McNiven, who holds on. Pushing and shoving in front, Jersey and Ivan Lodnia. A little battle back and forth. Now it's down, and there are a couple 7 players on that central scouting list. And a wrist shot from DeBrincat from the right circle. Trickles off the body, given out the blue line for a one-timer. Fergus. 6-8 made McNiven. Bouncing puck. Hancock gloves it down. DeBrincat's forced into the wall. Split around the horn by Burke, and Dylan Strome just on almost stole the puck away. As Jersey is in trouble, Strome all over him. Given on the far side boards, DeBrincat gets there first. Takes the hit, but moves the puck on for Dylan Strome. Nice little move around some traffic. Put it in front. Lodnia had it poked away last second. And the read by Trenton Bork sends off Maxim Sushko on the right side. He's buried down to the ice by TJ Fergus. They end up down behind the Otters goal. No arms up here, so that is a legal play. And the Otters scored it loose for Dylan Strome. Has Warren Fogle right wing side. Fogle charging, has Darren Radish with him. Hits the brakes a little bit, throws it in front, looking for Strome. Pass too far out of his handle. Fogle finds the puck behind the net again. Changes for the Otters. They bank it on for Sandbrook, and they evade him, and a foot race to the puck, and Chernak comes across with a 2-on-1. Paul Mole Suzuki looking for it, but Chernak denies it. Ends up back in Erie territory. Drop past Jordan Sandbrook. They look to the near side boards. James keeps it alive. Zapola, give and go. And looking for the puck, Paul Moo. Tripped to the puck onto the far side boards, where it's elevated out by Dylan Strome, who has the only goal so far tonight. His 19th of the season. Paul Moo back in left side. Wrist shot from the boards. It's held on to by Merdaka. They come charging towards the net. Zapola, he may have gotten a penalty here. Somebody's coming to the box, and it will be Ethan Zapola. Unsportsmanlike. He came in a little late, gave the snow shower to Joseph Merdaka. And officials were not having any of that. Jason Faith, Josh Sheen, David Milne, Michael Johnstone. Our officiating crew brought to you by Laser Eye Surgery of Erie. The Otters head to their first power play opportunity of the night. Strome to take the draw. Out here with Pettit, Taylor Radish, Alex DeBrincat, and Darren Radish. Strome holds on. Taylor Radish at the point. Dylan Strome on the right wing circle. Throws it in front, deflected off the body, and shafts the stick of Kyle Pettit. Here's DeBrincat in a little bit of trouble. Comes up high, gives out to Taylor Radish, right side. Down low to the corner, Dylan Strome. Backs up, thrown across. Here's DeBrincat, sends it off the side of the net. Bank it off the back of the goaltender and swept away by the Owen Sound attack before Erie could finish it off. Oh, right in the sweet spot. The right-hander at the left circle puts it off the side of the net. And they end up clearing, and the Otters drag it back in. Alex DeBrincat in through some traffic. Shuffles it on for Pettit. Left side, wrist shot high. Off the body of Strome. Keeps it along the board. Darren Radish holding left side. Radish brothers at the point on this new look for the power play. DeBrincat at the circle on the left side. Down low to the corner. Strome on the cross side. Back in front. Here's DeBrincat. He scores! I can't try 55. Alex DeBrincat with his 55th of the season. Power play goal. 2-0 Erie. How does that happen twice? If you're a Pinnacle Kill unit, how does that pass from Dylan Strome go from the goal line on the near side corner through the box across the goal mouth to Alex DeBrincat on 2 consecutive plays like that? He buries this one. DeBrincat has his 55th. The Otters lead 2-0. Just their 7th shot on goal. Alex DeBrincat, points in 18, and a goal in 14 straight games. That continues his Erie Otters record. Here's Garrett Badumby. Stick handling and has the puck out of center ice. Looking for Cam Lozano. Left the shot go instead, Badumby. That one goes wide. Fitchburg keeps it alive at the blue line, but it's quickly pushed ahead, and Matt Schmall, he ran out of real estate, overskated, and Hedrick gave it out to center ice. Again thrown in by the attack. Balls leans on Owen Hedrick, who has the puck again, puts it off the near side glass. It'll get out to center. Trickle down. Bork holds on. Jersey up over the far side bowlers. And Schmalls look out. Thought it was going to be a big collision between Lazard and Schmalls. They just kind of backed off of each other, play the puck instead, and it's fired into Erie ice. Nearly 4 minutes off the clock here in the second. Erie taking advantage of the power play opportunity. Owen Hedrick is in trouble. Couldn't handle the pass. Was Lazat back to help out. Slowed by Taylor Radish. Erie gets it out to the zone left wing side, and it's thrown the other way. His shot. Trying to pick the corner on the near side. No dice. It kicks out to center off the end glass. Paul Moo drives it in. That was offside. Yes, there's the whistle. With 15:46, despite the save from Murdaka. The Otters get their 10th shot on goal. Lee says on the board. 2-0 Erie. Dylan Strome in the first. Alex DeBrincat with his 55th of the year. And 14th straight game with a goal for Alex DeBrincat. That gets him points in 18 straight. That's the second longest point streak in Erie Otters history. You have a chance to tie the longest. Connor McDavid went 27 straight games with a point. And just because after this you have 9 games left, all DeBrincat could do should he tally a point in each of the last 9 games to tie Connor McDavid's mark. Here he sends it down ice. Phillips to tie up with Taylor Radish. Phillips took the worst of that one as the Otters fling it on in front. Vogel tried to find a man. Now it's intercepted instead by Paul Moo, and he comes wiping out into center ice. He hit the break and kind of went down on himself. As the Otters send it down ice, beat out the ice and call. They do. Warren Vogel with the hustle. Out from center. Now he's going to tie up with Phillips. Get onto the far side. Hancock. Hands back behind the net. And it's Dylan Strome, the first man there. Turns it in front for Radish. Shot save, made a rebound. Warren Vogel puts it just past the left post. And ahead, Paul Moo. The Otters go dangerously close to making it 3-0. Fergus back behind the goal. To Darren Radish. Holds behind the net. Settles things down just a little bit here and changes ahead of the play for Erie. 2-0 the score. DeBrincat with his 55th of the season. And the Otters add to the lead on the power play here in the second. Fergus out to the right side, drops it off for Darren Radish. Deflected in by Kyle Pettit. McNiven stops it behind the goal. Fires around the near side boards, and that one trickles around Christian Gurney back to Erie territory after the defensive change. Chernak is the new personnel. Edwardson couldn't hold on to the puck. It bounced off a leg near side for Suzuki. Send it around the zone. Skips over the stick of Murdaka, and Hancock now takes over. Backhander, pass stop made, loose in front of the Otters goal. Pushed ahead, and King's going to hold in. Given off for Hancock on the right side. Rolls off of his blade, and Pettit elevates his foot off the glass and down into Owen Sound territory. 6 minutes off the clock here in the second. Otters lead 2-0, and it's sent back into the Erie zone. Shots 20-12. The Otters weather that first period storm. You knew they're going to have a ton of energy after beating the London Knights last night. Here's Podubny left wing side, or rather right wing side, and the shot was blocked on the side, left wing. Fired back down to the near side corner. DeBrincat stepping in front of him. Matthew Struthers forces the puck to center. DeBrincat just looking around, buzzing through the neutral zone, hands off to Eric Chernak. Now it's Sambrook out ahead of his line. Played up off the blade of Podubny. Trickles down for McNiven. Moves it on for his defense, and Bork finds Aiden Dudas, their first round pick, who coughs the puck up, nearly taken by Garrett Podubny. As King able to defend and then fire it from center red into Erie territory. Maxim Sushko backhanded around the horn on the near side board. Bork keeps it alive, giving down below the net. Dudas tied up by Owen Hedrick. Garrett Podubny there also, the centerman. But coming out of the corner, and the pileup is Aiden Dudas. Looking to give up the near side. It's intercepted by Lodney on the play. Hands off. Mitch Byrne charges out to center ice. He'll fire it in and changes around for the Otters. 7:15 off the clock, and the Otters lead 2-0. This one kind of slows down a little bit here. A big check. Lazat sends King down to the ice, and the puck is loose out to center. Owen Hedrick turning around. Pushed out towards the line. Phillips follows up. Has a man on his back. Cade Robinson strips him with a puck, and Pettit charges ahead the other way. Left wing side, Pettit leans in, looking to get to the goal. Slides it through the goal mouth. Nobody there to tap it home. Here's Cam Lazat. In some trouble on the near side board. Ties up man and ends up going down to the penalty coming to the Otters. Lazat. Struthers has the puck the other way. Going to deke around Fergus. Lost the handle into the corner. Touched by Darren Radish. And Lazat's going off. Interference call. And a third power play opportunity. Coming up for Owen Sound. That's one you could have done without. Lazat had the puck and a little bit of time on the near side. Nothing against Cam Lazat. That's just not his game. Moving the puck. You're going to need that to be a little better. You got some trouble. Forced by himself along the near side boards, ends up taking a call. The Otters whack one out of midair. The break it will clear. 15 seconds off the power play clock. Sent to Ramey, he goes to pick it up. Looks out ahead for Suzuki. Hands right wing side. Into his own Hancock. Suzuki again along the goal line. Fires it off the pads of Murdaka. Here he drills it off their own man. Bouncing. Strom looking for it on the far sidewall. Kept alive by Hancock. On for Suzuki. Slided one hand on that stick. Got it out in front. But is onto the back end of Paul Lou. Couldn't shoot. Paul Lou has it now. Left side. His shot blocked by Darren Radish. That one's done. Stays in the play here. Paul Lou with the puck. Left wing side. Down to the corner. Watched by Darren Radish. Skates all the way to the far side board, all the way around the rainbow, and hands off to Remy in front for a chance. Hancock drills it just wide on the glove hand side. Centered in front, bounced around, Radish trying to clear. Gadjevich is stopped by Murdaka, and Fergus moves up the near side boards, but not out. Paul Moo settles it down with 55 seconds left. Sent to Remy. Drop passing quickly on for Paul Moo. Center point area. Right side, Suzuki. His shot off the stick of Dylan Strom and deflected out of play. With 48 seconds on the Cam Lazat penalty. 9 minutes off the clock here in the second period. Draw beats the left of Joe Murdaka. Otters backup goaltender who has stepped into a starting role over the last month. Campano working his way back to the lineup last night. Phillips' shot blocked in front. Cleared by Chernak. 33 seconds left as James gives ahead. Picked off by Sandbrook, but whacked in by Jersey. Chernak got a chance to turn and fire up the near side boards, and he's open and gets it down deep. And Fogle coming to play it. McNiven doesn't see him. Nearly stripped the puck. It's loose, and a wraparound try by Fogle with McNiven diving. He couldn't get it into the net. And ahead goes James. McNiven had no idea that Fogle was coming, and he's got the puck again, Warren Fogle. Give ahead for Taylor Radish. Susko trying to box him out, and the whistle sounds because the net is knocked off. Back on that play by McNiven. Oh, McNiven turned his back to go and play the puck with it coming down the near side corner. I don't know where the communication was. And if Warren Fogle picks it up on the back end, comes down from the far side, if he's a right-handed shot to the left, and you have the blade with you, he can probably change that angle and get it, tuck it in. But he was just unable to do so. On the back end and sent it right through the crease. And McNiven's lucky because he just dove through and knocked the net off, and he didn't push the puck into the net at that time when he dove back. They're showing the replay one more time. Couldn't see anything in there. A discussion for this face-off. They're going to say it's going to be a neutral ice. The Otters were upset with it because the net was knocked off by their own, or by the Owen Sound attack. It'll be at neutral ice. They cannot win the argument. Game was knocked out in 7 seconds. Mouth guard along the ice. And pick it up, I believe it belongs to somebody on Owen Sound. But here we go. Otters drill it in, win the draw. Stopped by McNiven, 2-1. We're even strength. Out of the box from Cam Lazat. Give it ahead for Petrus, Paul Moo, Burns. Well, he ended up crossing himself up and tripped himself. Back behind the goal. Nice play here by Hedrick. Bouncing puck down to the circle after the poke check. Found here and fired off the side of the cage by Cordell James. Circled around a couple former Barry Colton Lazat. And Cordell James, as Erie sends it down. They're going to call that icing. Erie beats it out either way, but Lodnia has the puck. I didn't think that was even close to the red line. Here's Hedrick with a try. Wrister, blocked by Campbell, and chipped out towards center. Byrne, the only man out at center ice right now, gets right back towards the line. Moved by Lodnia. Byrne holds again. Owen Hedrick, just on Garrett Podubny. Hedrick going to carry himself. Gives off the Taylor Radish left wing side. Hits the break, looking for Lodnia, and it's defended away by James. And a 2-on-1 coming here for Owen down. Gadzik left wing side. Rings one off the outside of the post. Elected to shoot with Suzuki in front. Here's Hedrick on the puck. Intercepted a pass out in front. Skips around the boards. Kicks off a stanchion. Erie able to gain control and bank it out to center ice. So it's quickly sent right back in by Owen Sound. Baraka skipped up the far side. Good stick lift there by Ivan Lodnia. And it pops out to center, and Fogel chips it to himself. Going to stick in on through. Cut off by Gadzik. Podubny keeps it alive. Now right wing corner. Fogel offered to Brinket. One-timer. Off a leg wide. Nearly caught the referee in the head. To Brinket into the corner now. Ducks the check. Poke checked away on that fly by Trenton Bork and moved up for Gadzik. Up the near side and on down the near side corner of Otters ice. Fogel quickly moving around the horn. To bring it out here with Strome now, given that way for Strome. We kind of just toe picked and almost lost an edge. Deflected it towards the zone where it's gathered by Owen Sound and quickly sent back into Erie territory. 8:20 to play. Here in the second period, Otters lead 2-0. And Erie's going to might be guilty of an icing call. No, this puck blows up. Sent to Remy, back to Pickett at his own circle. Marcus Phillips and swept in by Roberts into the Erie zone. And they're starting to come pretty hard here. Not much getting onto the net, but they're getting a puck into the Erie zone. Gabe Robinson pokes it away on the play. Nice move around Phillips. Here's Robinson. Head of steam. Moving in. Save made by McNiven, who stood up with the left pad to deny Robinson an opportunity. Kind of rolled off his stick at the last second. Here's Small on the stretch past the blue line. Hands off near side. Marcus Phillips into the zone along the line. First shot. Saved by Merdaka, and he holds on. 7:38 to go, second period. 2-0 Erie from Owen Sound. Keep your clothes in top shape with Shadows Dry Cleaners. With an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Shadows Cleaners is second to none. That's Shadows Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Dylan Strome and Alex DeBrinket both on the board for the Otters. Merdaka has stopped 23 thus far. The Otters have pulled off 3 power plays as well to Owen Sound, who has only dropped 2 games in regulation. The last time the Erie Otters visited the J.D. MacArthur Arena. And their home record, 22-4-1-2. Erie again, only team to give them a pair of losses. As Chernak chasing the puck down behind the net. Sandbrook picks it up, man on his back, keeps his feet on a nice play by Jordan Sandbrook. The shove from Matt Smalls. Worked on near side. King's going to carry ahead. King just elevated into the corner. Chase. Sandbrook back behind the net to move it. Bumps with Struthers. Pettit there also 15 on 15. And the Otters poke the puck ahead. Gurney. That's a hard check on Kyle Pettit. He's a little slow to get up. Will make his way towards the bench. But he was instrumental in that participation on that play to get the puck out to center. Strome. Now on. Lifts it towards the zone. Glove down by Struthers. They give on ahead where it's going to be defended by Mitch Byrne. Gives off to Owen Hedrick. Angled up the near side for Strome. Trying to hand off to Warren Fogle. Pass is a little too far ahead for him. As Suzuki just on, comes down right wing side. Picks the puck up out of the corner. Fires one. Where'd that go? Off the side of the cage. And he's back behind the net. I couldn't see it from behind the body of Joseph Murdaka. Erie skips this one up off the glass. And it bounced back towards their zone. And a chance for Hedrick. There's home ice advantage for you. Hancock poked it out of play. Hedrick there defensively with 6:21 to go. Here in the second, the Otters lead 2-0. For the attack power play, it's 0 for 3 tonight. They're 1 for 16 against the Otters in the season series. It's just the 10th time all year that the attack has trailed after the first. 3 and 6 in those games. Trenton Bork up the near side. Deflects it off a stick of Paul Moo into the Otters zone, but Erie sends it right back out as Jersey will try. Sean Jersey ranked 139th by the NHL Central Scouting Service in their midterm rankings. Lodnia scoop it up the near side board. And then pushed ahead by Podubny for Alex DeBrincat. Hedrick joins the play. DeBrincat gives to Hedrick right down Main Street. Shot off a stick high and over the net. Here's Garrett Podubny. Stick handling into the near corner with Owen Hedrick. Has descended around the horn. Gives off to Podubny instead. Who comes down right wing side. Loses it to Bork. And now Bork, in some trouble, runs into Alex DeBrincat. Tries the near side. They will escape with Paul Moo. Now Suzuki. Brings in near side. Poke checked away, but they got it right back. Paul Moo trying to get the Suzuki dragging in. Oh, what a stop from Joseph Murdaka. Moving right to left. Keeps the pads along the ice and stops Suzuki, who is in alone, in tight. And tried the backhander. Couldn't slide it home. Murdaka, they dial it in here. For the Otters in Owen's down. Shot 24-13. The draw to the right of Joseph Murdaka. They had a 12-game winning streak. That's the second longest in Erie Otters team history. The longest is 13, set by Troy Timpano earlier this season. Otters 2 clear down ice. Centorami looking for the puck. Cross-ice pass, Jonah Gadjevic. His pass ahead off the stick of Aiden Dudas. It trickles down towards the Otters goaltender Murdaka. He covers up, but the stick of Aiden Dudas flashed out of his hands by Darren Radish. And Erie's going to be shorthanded again. Radish goes for slashing. 5 minutes to play. Here in the second period, they showed the replay. Yeah, that's in the textbook there. Came down with the slash. 2 hands with it, knocked the stick out of the hands. Yep. Very shorthanded for a 4th time. The number 1 power play unit held at bay thus far. Trickled off the glass. Ooh, was that close to catching the top and out of play. Chernak almost had pretty much a 2-minute 5-on-3, but he caught just enough of the glass to keep it in on the clear. Gadjic slides across, back in the zone they come. Centorami, left side, Paul Moo, winds, slap shot, save made. Murdaka from out high. Now some jostling in front. Gadjic and Chernak. Whistles, a lot of them, they are separated on that play. Draw to the right. Murdaka again. 24 seconds off the Darren Radish minor penalty. Strome against Hancock in the face-off dot. One to the near side wall by Strome, but it's forced up the blue line, held by Owen down. Ball moves center point. Waits and fires. Deflected in front. It's loose. Here comes Suzuki. Swept by Chernak in the last second, and he clears. I don't know if he got the blade on it or just with so much force he swept the stick in the air, pushed that puck away from Suzuki, who couldn't turn it over and get it away. Otters clear. Worked on right side. Hancock turns into the zone. Protects along the wall. Now makes his move down right side. Banks it back up the blue line. Centorami fakes. Moves in right side. Shot deflected in front. Suzuki pokes it for Paul Moo at the left circle. Center point. Hancock trades places. Now it's Paul Moo at the center point. He skates backwards on near side. Hands off center rim. The wrist shot from the circle. Off the goaltender and put down. Jonah Gadjevic, the big body in front, would not give up. Fergus couldn't clear the puck, bouncing around the clear in the crease in time. And Gadjevic has his 39th of the season. And Owen Sound's on the board. It's 2-1. Gadjevic just 24 points last year, 14 goals. He has doubled that up and then some in his second year. The 18-year-old from Whitby, Ontario, eligible for the draft as a re-entry this year. And with a frame like he has, 6'2", 201, and the dude is just solid. Dan Robinson, the Otters trying to get it back now. Into the offensive zone they come under 3.5 to go. Sandbrook swirling back behind the net. As he's tied up along the near side corner with Phillips. Down to the ice goes Phillips. Trying to get his stick loose. And Jordan Sandbrook continues to hold on. Pettit was knocked down. But south of center and skipped on near side. Cordell James bursting down the wing with some speed. His shot, he scores. Just kind of feel it, but the energy in the building as James came barreling down the left wing side and then snapped it over the glove of Murdaka with the try. Cordell James has tied this game. 36 seconds after Owen Sound got on the board with the power play goal. The Otters are upset with Allen because Jordan Sandbrook, the defender on the forecheck, could not get out of the near side corner. Because Marcus Phillips was sitting on top of the stick and kept holding on and wouldn't let him go. Nothing was called. Owens down back to the zone. They fire another one and score. Oh, boy. Well, they come punching in bunches. And I don't know how that one got in. The puck down in the near side corner. Along the board, they just threw it to the net and it somehow got through Joe Murdaka. I really don't have an explanation for that one. But man, in a span in under a minute, the Owen Sound attack has taken a 3-2 lead. Gadjevic is second. 3 goals in under a minute. And now it's a 1-goal lead for Owen Sound here in the second period. It was once 2-0. Just seconds ago. It's thrown back behind the net. Gives to TJ Fergus. Wise, the slap shot was blocked. Fergus back after it. In some trouble on the near side. Ends up out of the zone. Throws it in offside. Warren Fogle, he couldn't hear because there's so much noise. There's the J.D. MacArthur Arena. The whistle sounds. With 2.5 to go in the second. My, how the game can turn. It's the same thing last night, Owen Sound. It was tied 3-3 against the London Knights, and all of a sudden, it was 6-3. They had an empty netter to win 7-3, but it's just a train. Once they get one, it's snowball effect. And that train comes rolling downhill with no brakes. They had 3. The attacker up by 1, 3-2. Gadjevic at 16-12. James at 16-48. Gadjevic again at 17-06 for goal number 40 on the season. On the draw along the near side circle. Chernak has tried to keep it alive, but he put off the body of Jonah Gadjevic. Ladnia follows up as Pettit dishes it into the zone down the right wing side. Vogel on the back, the forecheck, I should say. Chasing down Cameron as Ladnia. Holding, gives to Chernak. Waits in a wrist shot. Glove save, McNiven. 0-4 to play. Looks like the Otters are going to load up the DeBrincat, Strome, Taylor Radish line in the final minutes of this one. At least for the second period. They head out now. Chernak and Stambrook. The defensive pairing. Strome will take the draw. It's to the right of McNiven. The Otters trailing 3-2. With 3 goals just a minute. DeBrincat fires. It was stopped by the blocker of McNiven. Quickly after the draw. Bouncing into the far corner. James trickled away. DeBrincat has it wheels out in front. Throw it off the pads. And trickles to the corner again. McNiven makes another save. Bounce it back behind the net. Centerami. He lost it. He went right back onto the far side. Campbell able to clear, but this will be an icing call. 2 Owens down. Back is Chernak. The draw again to the right of McNiven. Erie will change their defensive pairing. Strome gets a new stick. Almost worked off the draw. As McNiven makes 2 nice stops on Alex DeBrincat. Strome directs traffic and will drop the puck against Cordell James. Goes forward with it, trying to bounce it in front. Defended away to the wall, and still in Strome there. Gives out to DeBrincat. He's loose down low. Radish trying to finish it off. DeBrincat comes up. Erie never got the shot away. Where is the puck? It's underneath Taylor Radish. It was hauled down in front. Now he barks away after the whistle sounds with Marcus Phillip. Face off now on the near side. Play going forward almost worked. Strome trying to dish in front, and then Taylor Radish had a nice try with Alex DeBrincat on a little give and go. But now the draw on your side. It was Strome again to take it. He's won a couple in a row. This one, though, one Hancock. Loose to the near side corner. Phillips angles it behind that. Centerami sweeps it around the boards for Suzuki on the right wing. As a man cross ice, with a pass off the leg of Hancock, and Gadjevic does get the puck down into Erie ice in the final 75 seconds. DeBrincat feeds Strome with some speed out to center. Tosses it in towards the goaltender. McNiven wants to play it. He fires it up on ahead. This will be an icing call as it skips over everybody's stick. And the whistle sounds. Draw coming up back inside Owen Sound territory. Vogel, Pettit, Ladnia take the ice. Along the near side, Ladnia is taking the draw as the right-hander. Pettit, Vogel, left-handers, and won and sent back to Erie ice in the final minute. Radish hit hard from behind by Gadjevic. And here he's going to the power play in the final minute. Gadjevic caught Darren Radish from behind in the head. And Radish is slow to get up. Boy, does he take some punishment on the season. Darren Radish blocks shots, plays the PK, taking some tough collisions. Gadjevic is coming to the penalty box. Boarding is the call. And Erie's going to the power play. 47.7 on the clock. It took him just seconds to score on the power play. At the beginning of this period, DeBrincat with his 55th. The Otters now trailed by 1. It's 3-2 as the attack picked up a trio of goals in under a minute. Face-off tie-up. DeBrincat, Strome. Cordell James. DeBrincat into the corner, trying to hand off to Strome. Picked up by James, but he can't clear. Taylor Radish knocked it down with his knee. Followed up by James. This one will get out the center on the backhand. 33 seconds. Darren Radish does stay out there. He is all right. Strome, cross ice. Fouled by Pettit. Hits the brakes, protecting along the wall. Trying to go down to the left wing side. 3 attack come in. Erie couldn't sweep it out. Paul Moo has it. 20 seconds left. Backs up and saucers this one to center. Erie's got to tag up. DeBrincat hustles, trying to get across. As Erie gives out to Taylor Radish. 10 seconds, and they get into the zone left wing side. Radish, Pettit, they collide with each other. Jam behind the net. Release found by Owen down. Worked on near and out towards center with a minute, rather a second. Fired down ice, but it won't matter. Owen down. 3 goals in 54 seconds. Steals the lead from the Otters at the end of the period. 3-2, Owen down. After 2, and look at this, DePola and Fergus. After the whistle, it's down to the Hornets down. They were sent down their respective locker room. They continue to chop back and forth. DePola and Fergus, they locked up after the fact. And the officiating crew finally splits everybody up. Strome's going to stay out here and look to discuss any possible potential calls. But now they're sent down, finally escaping to their locker room. The Otters trail by 1. There will be penalties from this. We'll get that to you in the intermission report, at least if they're online. But we'll be back after this with the UPMC Intermission Report on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. If you want a place to get great food and great drink specials before Otters game, stop in and see us at Cloud9 Wine Bar for happy hour from 4 to 6, featuring half-off draft beer, draft wines, and selected menu items. Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French Street, Erie, Pennsylvania.
Whether you're a student athlete, a seasoned competitor, or a weekend warrior, UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is the only regional program with more than 30 years of experience treating sports-related injuries. From sports injury prevention to specialized treatment, visit us in our facility located in the Bayview Center at 100 Peach. UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is recognized for its expert treatment and rehab of any sports injury. Count on UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine, the choice of area athletes. Visit upmchammett.org for more information.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR, and Tier 1 approval, and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
The Otters skate here. Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Terry Doyle. Welcome to this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Warrior. Coming up on the show, we'll check in with the red-hot Peterborough Petes. They came into Friday's action leading the OHL Eastern Conference, but locked up in quite a battle with their longtime rivals from down the highway. But first, this week's Pioneer Energy OHL Player of the Week is Erie Otters goaltender Joseph Murdaka. He picked up a 3-0 record last week on the back of a 0.67 goals against average and .964 save percentage. He picked up those stats by stopping 54 of 56 shots faced, as the Erie Otters have been on a roll of late, and whether it's their goaltending or their big guns up front or anybody in between, has certainly been quite a team performance by the Otters. Murdaka is from Niagara Falls and joined the Otters in December. Since then, he's posted 11 wins out of 13 decisions this year, posting an impressive 2.13 goals against average and 2 shutouts. Over to the Eastern Conference right now, and the Peterborough Petes have been on quite a run over the past couple of months, but still can't seem to shake the Oshawa Generals. Peterborough, Oshawa, always been a rivalry in the Ontario Hockey League, and right now those two teams battling for the top spot in the Eastern Conference. Veteran defenseman Matthew Timms of the Petes knows it's a battle between the Gens and the Petes, but knows his team is playing very well of late.
With Matt Timms of the Peterborough Petes, and here we are, time ticking down in the regular season, and you guys are in quite a battle with the Generals in the East Division and the Eastern Conference. Take me through. It just seems like every night you guys win, they win as well. You guys can't get away from each other.
Yeah, it's been a pretty close battle all year. It's pretty fun because since I've been in the league and since I've been with the Petes, they've been our main rival. So we have 2 games remaining against them till the end of the season. And so it's going to be pretty exciting to play them. They're going to be really important games, so it's going to be one that's pretty easy to get into.
Obviously, Peterborough, Oshawa, it doesn't take much to get into that rivalry, as you've known over your time with the Petes, but do you find, especially this year with this battle, and of course fans taking a greater interest because of the battle, you found it's just added a little bit more buzz around the Petes and the Generals this season?
Yeah, I think a little bit. In my first year, I found it was pretty insane just because obviously your first year in the OHL, you're learning a lot about the league. I think you probably take pride a lot more in how the rinks and how loud the arena is. So pretty insane in my first year, and then obviously now with our rivalry ramping up pretty good. It's kind of revamped, I guess, our rivalry. Last year, I think we were both pretty mediocre teams, so it wasn't too intense. And now that we're both playing for first place, it's pretty intense.
Talk to me about how this season has come along for the Petes. You guys had the big winning streak. Did you find just going into that's when you guys really found your game?
Yeah, I think we kind of knew we had it all along. We kind of looked at the talent heading into the year, knowing we'd do some damage in our conference. And since it started to fall into place, guys like Zach Gallant were kind of expanding his role from last year and really coming into his own. He was massive for us throughout that streak. And obviously, as you guys I'm sure know, Dylan Walls, Scott Smith have been unbelievable for us in the back end. And everyone else is doing their job chipping in. I think people really found their roles at that point in time. I think people were starting to settle into their lines and getting some chemistry. I know I was with my D partner, Kyle Jackson. So I think things just sort of fell into place. At that time, things really started clicking. We always had it, but at that certain time, we just started rolling.
Tell me about how your season has come along this year. A point a game from the blue line. You're really pleased with the way your season's come along here now in your third year at the Petes?
Yeah, I definitely am. I think my first year is one of those things where you're kind of thrown into the fire to see how it works out. For me, I wasn't too pleased with my first and my second year. I think I had a lot more to offer. But like I said, my first year, kind of an adjustment year. Being a 16-year-old coming to the league, especially as a defenseman, it's never easy. I don't think I had too high of expectations from anyone around. And then kind of coming into my second year, I kind of learned the ropes a little bit from some of our older defensemen. I wanted to expand my role, but I don't think I played well enough to do so. Also, we had a pretty good decoy last year. We had 3 NHL drafted defensemen, and overage defensemen, so it wasn't too easy to get ice time, but it came, and again, it was another really good experience to learn from some of the older guys from NHL defensemen, like Dominic McKean and Matt Spencer. And I kind of came into my third year, really knowing the league a lot better, knowing what you got to do day in and day out to be a effective player in this league. And then I came in, guys gone at NHL camps, gave me a little more confidence, thinking, you know what, man, I'm playing some younger guys in the league. And then I think I had a good first couple games. Guys started coming back from NHL camps. I never really lost that confidence. I think a big thing for me is seeing my D partner, Kyle Jenkins. We found chemistry with each other since we were paired together. Play together pretty much in all situations, so he's been awesome for me.
Have you found there's been a lot more excitement and a lot more buzz around the rink with the way you guys have been playing and climbing up the standings, just with the attendance and with or even around Peterborough itself?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's really exciting. Like I said before, in the previous years I played here, we'd never really gone in for it or been a first place team, or third place, which we're in now, but we're tied anyway. So it's pretty cool. People see it around town and kind of notice here at Pete. It's a pretty small community here, and they say hey and congratulations on what's going on, and they're pretty excited. And it's always nice to see that you're getting attention for the success you're bringing around town. So obviously a storied franchise here in Peterborough. It's one of the big things you do here in Peterborough, like the Petes and the Lakers. So people are pretty passionate about their Petes, and so the fact that we can go out there and put wins on the board and and bring excitement into the building. It's pretty cool.
That was Peterborough Pete's defenseman Matt Timms. Here's a look at this week's CHL Top 10 rankings, and we have a new leader. The Erie Otters are the #1 team in the country, followed by the Regina Pats of the Western Hockey League, as those two teams have switched positions. Also from the OHL, the London Knights at 4, the Sioux Greyhounds at 5, and the Owen Stout Attack come in at number 8 with honorable mention to the Windsor Spitfires. Well, that's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News presented by Warrior. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
More hockey coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket. Nope, just $1.50. That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena, where the Otters, stunned by a trio of goals in the final minute, just 54 seconds. Erie saw a 2-0 lead turn into a 1-goal deficit. 3-2 Owen Sound after 40 minutes. This was the UPMC Intermission Report. I'm Aaron Cooney, as we all try to get you set for what's happening here. Up in the third period, but we'll tell you how we got there in our Arctic Spas recap. Jumping right in. 10:21 in the first on Erie's second shot on goal. Dylan Strome. It was a clap one past Michael McNiven. One nothing Erie after one. Into the second we go. And if the Otters only had 5 shots on goal in the first period, getting one past McNiven, able to find the goaltender 11 times. And it's Alex DeBray on a power play, though, for his 55th of the year at 2:58. The Otters make it 2-0, and things were going pretty well up until the 16-minute mark of the second. And at 16-12, the Otters in the penalty box for a fourth time on the afternoon. They finally cashed in the league's #1 power play unit, Jonah Gadjevic, with a bouncing puck in front after a Centorami shot from the right circle. Erie couldn't clear it away in time. It's whacked in by Gadjevic. 2-1. 36 seconds later, Cordell James, one of their trade deadline acquisitions, barreling down the left wing side, just snaps a shot past Erie Otters goaltender Joe Murdaka. We're all tied at 2. Then 18 seconds after that, Gadjevic from an impossible angle out of the near corner just throws it to the net. Somehow gets through Murdaka. 3-2 now after 40 minutes of play. Real quick, take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. 6-1 London over Guelph after 2. Kingston leads Hamilton 2-1 heading into the third. Niagara leads Ottawa 4-2 after 40 minutes. Windsor up 2-0 on Sarnia. North Bay trailing Sault Ste. Marie 5-2 after 40 minutes. Flint and Saginaw later on, as is Oshawa and Peterborough. Postponed is Mississauga and Sudbury. Third period's next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
Back to action here in the third period. Aaron Cooney with you. as the Otters trail by 1, and they're on the power play to start this third. Kind of bounce it out in front with Dylan Strome. Kicked around by Pettit. Picked up behind the cage by Centurami, but they can't clear. Left side, Erie in the zone here. Just seconds off the clock. Strome sets it up for Darren Radish. Now left side, Alex DeBrincat holding from the half wall. Wade throws it in front, looking for Strome, swooping down to the corner. Couldn't get there as he pokes it on for Taylor Radish. Tries to get back to Strome, but it's intercepted and moved ahead for Paul Moo. Only man there as he's buried into the boards by Darren Radish. Escapes that. Continues with the puck on near side. Paul Moo sends it back. Big blasted down by Bork on the clear. 10 seconds on the power play. Erie, this is their second opportunity here of the night. And it's DeBrincat winding it through at traffic. Gets around one man. Here's DeBrincat. Oh, glove save. McNiven on the end-to-end rush by Alex DeBrincat. Oh, he sliced him up through the neutral zone and into the offensive zone around the D. But couldn't test McNiven on the glove hand. Face off to the Otters. Sandbrook couldn't hold it in at the blue line. Early going. 54 seconds. It's all it took for Owen Sound to take the Otters 2-0 lead and turn it into a 3-2 lead for the attack. And the Otters now playing catch-up by 1. Sandbrook back at his line. Gets to Ivan Lodnia. Erie playing a third game in 2.5 days, and you got to get one here on the third game in the third period. Yeah, how much energy got left? We're really going to test this team, what they have. Owen Sound playing last night. Then this afternoon they had off on Friday. They played Thursday. Oren Fogle in control for Erie. Flip it off the glass and down. McNiven jam it back up the near side boards. Erie was changing behind the play. This is worked up by Schmalz down the near side boards. Able to escape out to center ice and continues the charge down towards Erie ice. Gets around Mitch Byrne now, hits behind it, and throws it out in front. Loose in the slot. Carson Edwardson able to save the day, but Erie can't clear. Tipped in by Schmalz. Coming down the near side. Poked away by the Otters, and Edwardson turning from the near side corner. Loses the puck. Struthers took it away, trying to give the Schmalz. It's loose along the corner. Here's Garrett Padovna to the head. Down goes Schmalz. They wanted to call it. They thought it hit him from behind. They won't get it. Hedrick rubbed him to the near side boards. Robinson chasing a puck down, but it's played away by McNiven in the last second. And Garrett Padovna with a steal now. Padovna on for Robinson. Couldn't handle a pass and sends it in behind the net. You're in the offensive zone, trailing by 1. Flipped up near side for Small. Turns it over to Jordan Sandbrook. Inside the zone, gives out to Taylor Radish, right side, winds up, slap shot. That goes high. Darren Radish keep in from the line. Float it towards the net. Stays in off the body. Sandbrook has whistled offside. Either that one was still in. Sandbrook keeping it on the back end along the blue line. Got a better angle than me, and they're down on the ice. He has to go. With the officials' view. 3 minutes, 1 second off the clock here in the third period. The Otters trail by 1. Owen Sound 29-2-0-1 when leading after 2 periods. Last time the Otters came back to beat a team when trailing after 2 periods is in Peterborough. Given off to Taylor Radish, who throws one off the stick out of play inside Owen Sound territory after the Otters just entered. The Otters, yes, they have done that. They have actually done it 3 times this season, coming back when trailing after 2 periods. They were down 3-2 heading into the third, and then gave up an early goal. They were down 4-2 in Peterborough, and eventually came back to win that game 5-4. 3 goals in the third, and the Otters control the puck, breaking out of their zone to Brinkett. Hands off to Taylor Radish. Gonna drag, peels off the circle, then turns back on the far side boards, plays it down. It's intercepted by Cordell James, who had tied this game. Then gives to Campbell. He'll loft it into the Otters zone, slowed by Joseph Bernacca. Shots of 31-19 in favor of Owen Sound. On the verge of out-shooting the Otters for the 4th time on the season. Out ahead is Ivan Lodnia. Down left wing side, getting into the zone. Peels off the wall, hands off, looking for Chernak. He couldn't take the pass, and it's out the center. Byrne has to back up, gives some ground, chasing Suzuki. Lodnia gives the cross. He's trying to hand off to Chernak. That spins off of his stick, and it's into Erie territory now, and ends with the near side corner. Vogel, though, picks it up and moves it on the backhand to Lodnia. Another dish right side. Pettit comes into the zone. Pettit sling it in front. Knocked down with Lodnia on the play, trying to hit to the front of the net. And it allows the Owen Sound attack team to gather and chase out the center. Moves on the far side for Jonah Gadjevich. He's got a pair of goals. Got him on the board with a power play. And then the game winner, as it stands right now, is Robinson for the Otters. Gets it all the way down ice, but he loosed the puck on the attempted centering pass. There was no one there. Back behind the cage of Owen Sound. Moves on for Maxim Sushko. Stand on the pass, but it comes to Struthers anyways. Fires it in. It'll trickle down. Murdaka there to play it. Tip it up the far side. Moved along by Jordan Sandbrook, followed up by Garrett Podolny. Skating with Robinson and Cameron Lazat. Garrett Podolny smoothly skating left wing side, flicks one towards the net as he crosses the line, and it's covered by Michael McNiven. 33 victories on the season, leads the league in goals against average at 2.14, and his save percentage mark at .921 is the third best in the league. Looking to stay neck and neck with the London Knights, the Owen Sound attack, who are up big right now on the Guelph Storm, who's 6-1 after 2. As Campbell takes the puck for Owen Sound, can't get around Darren Radish, throws him down to the ice, and DeBrincat follows up. TJ Fergus holding back in his own corner, chopped away by Paul Moo, the puck loose behind the Otters net. Fergus recovers, knocks it onto the corner for Taylor Radish. He's in a spot of trouble, lost his stick down along the ice, and here's Paul Moo with it. Gives down for Centorami. Back on to Petrus Paul Moo, and throws it over for open ice on the far side boards. Oh, kicks back in front. Luckily, no one there, and trickles right past Murdaka. Centorami, shoved by Strome. Paul Moo gives out to Phillips left side. His shot shouldered away by Murdaka. They would have corralled that puck and gained the whistle with 14:10 to play here in the third. This Owen Sound team, during the streak that they've been on, the last 28 games, they've only been held to under 5 goals 9 times. And usually known for grinding them out. They have found an offense here with all cylinders clicking. They will snap 3 past Murdaka in just 54 seconds during that second period. Otters have kept them at bay much of the rest of the game, but that's all it really took. An icing call here to Owen Sound. The number 8 team in the CHL top 10 ranking. That's 3 teams in the Midwest Division alone in the top 10 ranking. The Otters sitting at number 1. That may change after a loss to Guelph. We'll see what happens here tonight. London in there also at 4. Owen Sound at 8. Sault Ste. Marie, the Greyhounds are also in the top 10. Windsor on the outside looking in. And the Memorial Cup host right now in the CHL top 10 ranking. There's Dylan Strome. Throws it on for Sandbrook. Swirls along the near side boards. Puts it off the body of Strome, trying to keep it down the wall. It trickles out the center. Here's Eric Chernak taking control from his line. Finds DeBrincat. Cross ice pass. Off the near wall, and Strome unable to get there in time. Sandbrook pitches it cross ice. It'll bounce towards the Owen Sound bench and tipped in off the stick of Marcus Phillips. Otters gain control one more time. Pass out of the reach for Dylan Strome. Backing up Centorami. And an assist to get them going. And that assist is 53rd of the game. He's got a 4-game assist streak. A wrist shot from long range is kicked away by Murdaka. And they take the puck away back behind the net. Schmalz and Chernak, a couple LA Kings picks. But the Otters squirt loose late on their shift. Moves in for Strome. DeBrincat's open near side. Back in front. He was looking for Taylor Radish. And he never could get a stick on it on the cross ice pass. Followed in offside by Owen Sound. Whistle sound despite the save by Joseph Murdaka. Draw out here in the neutral ice. And that Otters rush there towards the end of the shift of Alex DeBrincat and Taylor Radish. They didn't have enough gas in the tank to finish it off. As it's played out towards center by the Erie Otters. Off a stick, gathered by Sean Dursey. Moved ahead for Nick Suzuki on the right wing side. On for Hancock, backhander, shoulder save, made the rebound, popped out towards the circle, and the Otters can clear. It's Mitch Byrne on ahead for Pettit. Chip and chase, Vogel in also. Puck is back behind the net, behind McNiven. Put on by Bork. Followed up the boards by Struthers. Hands off to Gadjevic. They'll give ground, and Bork to Jersey in the near circle of his own end. Out to center ice. A chance for Hancock to elevate it towards the Otters line. It's picked up by Gadjevic on a backhander. Laying down in a split is Joe Murdaka to come up with the stop on the break for Jonah Gadjevic. Oh, with 12:14 to play here in the third period, we will remember that save. Gadjevic looking for that hat trick, and just a area pass, putting it to the place that only Gadjevic could get because he was coming downhill. The Otters defense backing up. Gadjevic cannot beat Murdaka. It remains 3-2. That's a big-time save that the Otters definitely needed that one. They get it out to center. Cameron puts it off the stick of Cade Robinson, who gets into the zone now. Drop pass, Garrett Podubny. Peels off to the far boards, chased by Maxim Sushko. Hits the break. Podubny in front, looking for Robinson. He just couldn't take the handle on the pass. Came in hot, but he's got it now, and lets one go. That's kicked away. Trickling wide, McNiven leaves it onto the corner. Podubny hustles and gets there. Good foot race here from the Otters. And some energy from the third line. Slid up the near side board. This time, Erie can't get it. And Schmalz chips around Owen Hedrick, who reaches. Schmalz picks it back up, winds up and fires. Murdaka, the save. Just waiting for Cade Robinson. We talked with him in the pregame show. An 11th round pick by the Otters is past OHL priority selection, the 18-year-old. Found the back of the net 30 times last year with Detroit Honeybeak. He's finding more and more chances in getting open and using that big frame. Just has not been able to get them on board or on the, on the board or on the net. As the Otters control the puck and the pace out the center, Warren Fogle, left wing side, curls it to himself, picks it up behind the goal. Puck loose in his skates here, trying to find it. He couldn't find it because it rolled down to the corner. He had no idea where that puck was. It's squirts onto the near side corner. Stanbrook pinches in, keeps it alive. Stanbrook poked around and knuckled away out to center by Trenton Bork. Only man back. Here's Chernak to move it ahead. Stanbrook in control now from neutral ice. Backs up, gives some ground. Man on his back is Nick Suzuki. Man just on. Dylan Strome can skate ahead. Has control left wing side, moves in, wrist shot, glove save, popped up in the air, in the slot. Erie couldn't get there in time. It's whacked out by a glove, up the near side boards now and cleared by Owen down. Radish just missed on a pass to Strome. Skating in control, Bork, his pass, intercepted by Strome. Hits the break just inside the line, gives off to Alex DeBrincat. Peels off here, Strome in the slot, hands off, one-timer off the side of the cage for Fergus. Here he gives out to the line, keeps it in, Taylor Radish with it now, looking to give off. It comes out to Darren Radish. Now to Brinkett, left wing circle. In front, Fergus now. Moving in on goal. Heads behind the net. Ran out of real estate. Giving to Taylor Radish. Just poked away. Darren keeps it alive. Bouncing it to the corner. Fergus is there. Darren Radish at the blue line. Plays through traffic. Just missed wide. With a wand waving at it from Taylor Radish. As the puck comes off the net, Erie gets it alive. Fergus, one-timer. And he missed the net. Hits off the corner glass. And the Otters out the center. Trying to come back in. On for Strome with a burst of speed. Trying to get around center Ramey. Tied up the puck loose behind the net. Reaching is Strome. Phillips knocks it down with a glove and finds it on the far side boards. Gets around Robinson. Kept alive by Erie. Glove down by Strome. Bounce around to Brinkett trying to follow up. It went on a hand pass had he touched it. As Robinson moves it back for Darren Radish. Erie finishes after the energized play in the offensive zone. A couple shots on goal. But a lot of opportunities missed. A couple wide. Here's Gurney. Out left wing side. Under 10 to go. Played in front. We'll give off to Garrett Podubny, who peels off near sideboard. And then played out the center here. Stripped to the puck. Sushko has it. Got around Byrne. Sushko moving in. Fires it under the cold center. Sitting down. Murdaka comes up with a stop. With 9:10 to play here in the third. That had all the makings of a 5-hole goal. Got a fan on the play, and it slid underneath Murdaka, and he knew that it went underneath him, and he reached back with the glove You had it underneath the pad either way. The Otters come up with a major save one more time for Murdaka. On the 8th shot on goal this period for Owen down. 3-2. Erie looking for the equalizer. 9:10 to play in regulation. Bar and Grill, located 723 French Street. That's your official before and after game meetings place. The Arena Bar and Grill. Proud sponsors of the Erie Otters, and just a stop their path away from the Erie Insurance Arena. Draws inside Erie territory and to the left of Murdaka after that save with a trickling puck to the 5-hole. And on the draw, the Otters win it. Stretching ahead is Warren Fogle trying to bank it out to the boards to him, cut off by Bork. Otters back to center now. Looking for Pettit. Pass off a leg and scooped up by Suzuki. Right side wrist shot blocker. Save made from long range. Gadjevic pitches it back behind the net. Here's Suzuki in the near corner. Put it on in front. Bouncing puck. A try. Oh, stop from Murdaka. He just robbed Jonah Gadjevic on a bang-bang play. He just slid from his left to his right. And that puck came right to the glove. And he holds on in tight. 5 feet out of the goaltender crease. Oh, boy. We're getting the stops from Murdaka here in this third period. Again, it's Gadjevic looking for his third of the night. Raw inside Erie territory again. The set face-off play in the last time didn't work out. They win this draw again behind the goal. Radish looking to send it on. They'll give to TJ Fergus on right wing side. Out to be played off the stick of Taylor Radish. He didn't get it now. And the Otters do keep it alive as Strome beats out the icing call. Flips on far side, Paul Moose. Cannot clear. Fergus backs up to the line. Hands off to Darren Radish. Reels in on the backhand. At the blue line. Little head fake. Comes down left wing side. Radish sneaks on and hands off to Taylor Radish. The blue line winds up. Slap shot blocked by Campbell. Got it right back. Here's Radish coming into the slot. Sweeping in front. It's bouncing. Knocked away by Owen down. And Campbell, after making the block, charges down right wing side. Watched by Taylor Radish, and he drops it off for Paul Mood. DeBrincat comes in and hits him. Moves back down to the corner by Campbell. Here's a sharp angle shot from a near impossible angle. That comes all the way back out to center ice as they're kicked off the far side corner boards. Under 8 to go. Short shifts for the Otters. Remember, third game in 2.5 days for Erie. They're in the third period down 1. Slapped ahead for Kane Robinson at the blue line. On the left wing side, waiting for the late man in. They can't get it on for Garrett Podubny. It's knocked back to Erie ice. Chernak wheeling. Gives off to Cade Robinson. Moves ahead, 46 and white. Right wing side, Robinson shoots. And it was blocked on the attempt by Bork. And back onto center, Gurney and Akaya. Loose at center. Chipped on near side. Smalls comes in offside. That'll draw a halt in action. The faceoff will be at center on that play. .25 left in regulation. 3-2 Owentown. After Owentown found 3 goals at the end of the second period in 54 seconds. It was 2-0 Erie at a time. And then in the blink of an eye, Owentown takes a 1-goal lead. Now into the third period with it. Protecting that lead, they got the league's arguably the best goaltender at their disposal to do it. Vogel trying to charge around Jersey. Bumped onto the near side boards. Vogel finds it, fires it from a sharp angle. That one spills off a body wide. Chernak keeps it alive, in down low. Jersey gets there first, and then he strips it up. Puck actually by Pettit. Vogel has it. Looking to give out in front. They got Lania. Gets the shot away, and it went just wide, and it's covered up by McNiven. Sandbrook in there, sniffing away, trying to pry the puck loose. Get the mouthful of glove, and somebody's coming off for Owentown on an injury, and that's Suzuki. As he leaves, favoring his left arm. Suzuki, of course, had the overtime game-winning goal in Erie back in October. Give the Otters their first loss of any kind on home ice. He exits this game early, 53 to play. And on the draw, it'll be DeBrincat from the right side. The right-hander was Strome at his 5 o'clock. Wants to win it that way towards the right board. Cordell James ties him up. It's loose as Strome comes forward. Almost got it right back, but DeBrincat has it. Pass in front, defended by James. Left to the corner for Phillips. Radish was open, too, in the slot. Campbell now out to center. Tips it around Darren Radish. Lurking on the near side. Man in front. Here comes Paul Moose. Oh, bad stop. Dave Murdecka on the breakaway. Picks out the right pass. And the Otters get it loose. Darren Radish up the near side boards for DeBrincat. Shuffled ahead for Strome. Couldn't handle it. Campbell follows up. Erie slaps it ahead. Taking Taylor Radish. And behind the net, slowed by Phillips. In comes Dylan Strome. Knocked away from him and pushed ahead. Here's Paul Moose. Drops it off for Cordell James. He'll wait and flip it cross corner where it settles for Darren Radish. So 5 remaining. From behind his own net, Darren Radish watches. Hancock guarding, and forces Radish to give out ahead off his stick, and it bounces. Bork takes control, but couldn't get away from Christian Gurney. Trickles down to the near side corner for Cameron. Going to work it up the near boards. Turns back and protects. Down along the goal line, they give some ground. Fired up off a linesman. Erie would have been offside. They do whistle offside. And they face off the neutral zone. Change their defensive pairings. That's what they were trying to do, Erie. Stambrooke on. It was Eric Chernak. Big Sunday of action. 9 games on the slate. Well, I think it 8 because one was postponed. It's supposed to be the Sportsnet game. Mississauga and Sudbury. And that's postponed for unplayable ice is what I saw on Twitter. Here's Fogle. Here he gets into the offensive zone. He's poked just in the corner by Sean Dursey. Able to push that ahead for Hancock. Right wing side Suzuki. Just throws it on in towards the net. And on wide, picked up off the end board for a shot. And it's stopped by Murdecka on the flutterer off the end board from the try by Gadjevin. Erie taking control of the face-off dot. Winning 34 draws of 58. Pettit out there. He will take this one. They want it on for Cade Robinson. Stops in his own half ball, pins it along the boards, tied up by Struthers. Pettit trying to dig it loose, and it's down for Smalls in the corner. Wheels behind the net, reaching, turned around by Eric Chernak. The net, and the stick came off on the net. Once belongs to Eric Chernak, he has no stick. The Otters do get it out to center ice, and he's a new twig. They'll change instead with Darren Radish. Smalls along the near side. There's still a stick stuck inside the Otters net. Back into Erie territory. Stanbrook going to tie up. Gurney follows up. Hands off to Darren Radish. Pass ahead for Strome. Wait for reinforcements. And it's Darren Radish weaving ahead with a man onto the right wing. Sends it behind the net for Taylor Radish. Strome follows up too. Bounce into the corner. Taylor Radish going to jam it up the near side. Strome had vacated the wall. And here comes Owen down. They'll flip it ahead. And Paul Moo will beat out the icing call. Back is Darren Radish and Erie Otters C.J. Fergus. Paul Moo though hits the puck. Stand on a shot. It's loose along the near side. Tied up by Darren Radish and Strome. Gives off to Fergus. Bounce off the center. Tie up behind the play. That was Darren Radish and Paul Moo. As it's now bounced out towards center ice. Fergus trying to chase this. James will backhand it into the zone. A little over 4 minutes to play. Snapped ahead for Strome. Pass off the mark. Sent to Remy. And now Phillips and ahead off the stick. No icing. Murdecka can't play it. It's in the corner. Fergus gets there. Chased by Suzuki. TJ Fergus moving back behind his own goal now. Gadjevich trying to chase him. They'll find Hedrick. On for Fogle left wing side. And out ahead off the far boards. Rodney trying to chip it to himself. It's taken away by Owen Sound. They're trying to kill the remaining 3:30, and they send it towards the Otters line. Gloves down by Owen Hedrick as he moves ahead. Lofts it on the backhand, the far board, and it's quickly fired back out to Erie territory, and Mitch Burns going to chase it down. Shots 42-24. Otters outshot for the J.D. MacArthur Arena. And on for Fogle out to center. Stripped to the puck nicely by Chase Campbell. Brought in from the Ottawa 67s, and a tie-up ensues on the near side boards at the Otters line. Byrne hands off to Owen Hedrick. Right back for Mitch Byrne. Looks for Kara Podubny. Backs up. They got the neutral zone trapped. Erie, not much room to skate it into the zone, so they dump it in. Picked up quickly by Centorami, and he's got a chance to wheel behind the net and wants to move it away. But Kara Podubny on his back with the man in front. Tied up along the near side boards. Podubny digging away. Trying to move the puck away from Cordell James. Podubny, 39 on 39. Gives on to Robinson up the near side. Stanbrook has it at the blue line. Shuffles across, throw it towards the net. Gurney turns and fires. Off his stick, bounces to Stanbrook. He'll let one go, and it's blocked. Sliding in front, Jersey. Gurney gets to the line. That's intercepted. The stick broke of Christian Gurney on that play as he was put to the boards. And out ahead, Paul Moo just keeping the puck away. Fakes it. He's going to come to the Otters line, and now backs up to his own territory, giving ground to be deflected in on the play by Hancock. And an icing call. He didn't get a piece of it. Well, they had Kevin Hancock loose on the near side. He thought he got a piece of it. No such. And here he gets an offensive zone draw, trailing by 1. 2:15 to play. Strome takes the ice with his unit, and the goaltender pulled down to our right. Empty net. The Otters get an offensive zone draw. Strome out there. He'll take the face-off, but it's one back by Hancock. Thrown around by Suzuki out to center. Darren Radish holding. Paul Moo watching. And out Strome. Launch near side. Turned over. Here's Suzuki. Has a chance for the empty net. Kick saved by Darren Radish. And now Fogle charges ahead. Burst to speed left wing side. Protects the puck. Gets the zone. His pass blocked. And the Otters can't keep it away. Pushed ahead by Paul Moo. Trying to keep it alive. Paul Moo for the empty net. He scores. Veteran Paul Moo, the 14th overall selection by Owen Sound in 2014 in the CHL Import Draft. His 33rd of the season, the Finnish native. Puts Owen Sound up by 2. It's 4-2. 4 unanswered for the attack. Tie up down inside Owen Sound territory. Trenton Bork turns away and shields the puck and puts it back down to Erie ice with the net empty again. Otters down 2. Podubny for Christian Gurney. Strome was the extra man. Otters lose the puck at the line, and James puts it off the body of his own man. Gurney back at center. Brings it back in. Leaves it on right side for Ivan Lodney. 70 seconds to play. Kara Podubny with it. Drop pass to Hedrick. Slaps it on near side. Stanbrook had vacated the point. A loose puck on the near side, and a penalty coming up to Jordan Stanbrook. It's going to be a slash, I would assume. Pushing and shoving, and Erie's going to be, that's going to do it. It's 59 seconds left. Stanbrook has to come off. Jersey and Strome tied up here. And finally, the whistles and everything will get separate everybody. Well, the issue I have with that call, as Campbell was diving to move the puck out of the zone, Stanbrook was coming back up high in a foot race, and then came just to chop the puck back in and just keep it in the zone. That's all he was trying to do. And Campbell pretty much dove into the slash. If you give up your body like that. And the final minute, as the Otters are going to fall twice on this weekend. There's a shot from the left circle, blocked down by Fogle and sent ahead. 46 seconds left, and Owen Sound's on the power play. Second period did the Otters in this. A stretch of 54 seconds. That Owen Sound scored 3 to take the lead. They haven't looked back. Kept the Otters offense at bay. And they hold the puck in the zone, right wing side, Suzuki. Give it in front, bounces around. And the Otters, they have a chin short-handed. Picked up by Kyle Pettit. Hook center red, throw it towards the net. Stopped by McNiven with 17 to play. Suzuki charges ahead. They want to get that last one for Gadjevich. He's got two on the night. Suzuki now wheels to the net. Poke check by Fergus. Fired around the boards to the far side in the final 6 seconds. Back out to center. Remy will hold the puck, and that'll do it. The Otters another loss on this 3-game road swing. In 2.5 days, the Otters give up 4 unanswered. Owen down, takes down number 1. 4-2 the final. Dustin Martin's Funeral Home postgame show is next. Right here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
At 6:48 in the morning, Anthony decided that he'd quit smoking. The only problem was, he didn't know how to start. Because for so many people with busy lives like Anthony, he didn't make time to take care of himself. That's why Highmark offers health coaches. Health support that's just a phone call away 24/7. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarkbcbs.com.
Hey, Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud 9 Wine Bar. Do you know where you can get a great Sunday brunch? Cloud 9 Wine Bar is now offering Sunday brunch from 11 a.m. till 2 every Sunday. Our brunch features over 20 items, an omelet, a carving, and a crepe station. Stop in and see me at Cloud 9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French in Erie, PA.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the J.D. MacArthur Arena. For the Otters, fall to the Owen Sound attack. 4-2 the final. Here from Owen Sound, Ontario, as the Otters go 1-2 on the 3-game road trip. And the attack keep pace with the London Knights. Just 2 points behind them. As London, well, they taking it to the Guelph Storm. 8-1 is the score. And they will sit behind the Erie Otters by just 4 points now in the standings. As the Otters drop this one by the score of 4-2. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. I'm Aaron Cooney, and we're wrapping things up from the press box. We'll hop right into the Arctic Spas recap and see how we got there. And this final, with the Otters falling once again on the road. It was in the first period as the Otters gave up the first 6 shots on goal, all in the first minute of play, and they went to the power play as well in that first minute, with Owen Sound coming out like gangbusters to start this game. A lot of energy off of that win over the London Knights last night, but the Otters keep the PC at bay. And it opens things up for the Otters at 10:21, and their just second shot on goal. Strome just winds up with a slapper and just beats McNiven cleanly underneath the glove. 1-0 Erie after one. And then on the power play at 2:58 in the second period, the Otters set up Alex DeBrincat for his 55th of the season. A goal in a 14th straight game for Alex DeBrincat. And the Otters ahead 2-0. You're feeling pretty good. You're getting towards the end of the period. You take a penalty. Darren Radish goes to the box for slashing. And at 16-12, this is where the game is a complete 180. Power play. Bouncing in front, a shot from the right side by Centeremi, and it's Jonah Gadjevic. Putting it into the back of the net, he finds Paydirt, 39th of the season. And then at 16:48, 36 seconds later, flying down the left wing side, Cordell James snaps it over the glove of Merdaka on the rush. All of a sudden, we're tied, and they weren't done yet, because 18 seconds after that, all in a span of 54 seconds, Gadjevic gets his second of the night, 40th of the year, and all of a sudden, it's 3-2 Owen Sound in just a matter of 54 seconds. In the third period, the Otters, they're getting some stops from Joseph Merdaka, keeping the game close and keeping it tight. But the Otters just could not find that next one, that equalizer, and get anything past McNiven. Playing a bit shorthanded, and they got 8 defensemen in the lineup, the Erie Otters, 2 playing forward. And as they shorten the bench, still just not enough to get one past McNiven. The Otters pulled the goaltender, but to no avail. As a Petrus Paul Moo finds the open cage with just a minute and 47 seconds left. 4-2 Owen Sound. That was a wrap on this one. The Otters fall and outshot 43-25. They put the puck to the net like no other team. Lead the league in shots for 38.17 their average. They're able to get 4 past Joe Merdaka to round out the season series. And more importantly for them, they dropped 4 of the games before this streak that they're on. As the Otters handed them 2 regulation losses here at the J.D. MacArthur Arena. And since then, back on December the 4th, since that Sunday afternoon game, Owen Sound now 25-2-0-2 over the last 3 months. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home Post Game Show. It's time to take a look at our Ironworkers local Union number 3's Ironmen of the game. Our 3 stars, the 3rd star, Michael McNiven. He stops 23 of 25 and gets a win number 34. That leads the league. 2nd star, Dylan Strome of the Erie Otters. A goal and an assist for Strome as he climbs into the top 20 in scoring. 1st star, Jonah Gadjevic, he had a pair of goals, got him started, and then the game winner, all within a span of 54 seconds for number 21 on the home team. So the Otters fall on the road. 9 games left in the regular season for Erie. 5 of them will be at home, 4 on the road now, and it starts Friday at the Erie Insurance Arena against the Niagara Ice Dogs, and then Saturday against the Sarnia Sting. You want to be at the Erie Insurance Arena for those. As the Otters need 6 wins to string together a 4th consecutive 50-win season, something no team has done before in the Ontario Hockey League. But wrapping things up, the Otters, you held a few guys out. You want to be healthy down the stretch. You gave a good effort, but there's just too much from this Owen Sound attack, and they are, come on. They are a really good team and not somebody we've seen in the playoffs, and been saying it for a few weeks now, the way they're built. You don't want to see them, whether it's in the first round or second round. That's what makes these games so important here down the stretch. To keep pace is, for the Otters, that magic number still sits at 14 to win the conference. And you still need like 7 wins coming up here after victories by the London Knights in Guelph. And the Otters will see London 2 more times down the stretch here. The Otters a couple days off until Friday at the Erie Insurance Arena against the Niagara Ice Dogs. Next time you'll hear from us. Hopefully we can see you there. But to wrap things up from Owen Sound, I'm Aaron Cooney. Back in studio, John Kleiner. Fantastic job as always. Thanks, John, for everything as we say goodnight. Otters fall. Second time on this road trip. Dropped 2 of 3. 4-2 the final score in Owen Sound. Back at the Erie Insurance Arena in those friendly confines Friday against the Ice Dogs. 7 o'clock start for the face-off. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks so long. You've been listening to the Erie Otters on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, thanks, Aaron. 427 and change, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan. John Kleiner, the Boston Store. Aaron Cooney up in Owen Sound, Ontario. The attack in Erie Otters just now. FSR back at you shortly here on 1330, The Fan. Bayhawks, 5 o'clock right here. Going to be streamcast as they are on the road. Weather now from Major Rogers Danes Building and Jet for Weather Authority. Rest of today, partly sunny, brisk and seasonably cold, high 32 to 38. Winds west-southwest 12 to 22, gusting to 38. Tonight, partly cloudy, breezy near shore, low 33 Erie. 22 to 28 inland and mountains. Southwest winds 8 to 15. Southwest winds 15 to 25. Lake Shore 15 to 25. Monday, partly to mostly cloudy, milder. Chance of shower toward evening. High 44 to 48. Southwest winds 8 to 15. Tuesday, a little warmer. Showers possible. High 53. Right now, outside the historic Boston Store downtown Erie, 38 degrees. And that will do it for yours truly, John Kleiner, on this end of things. Thanks for your patronage, your patience, your fanhood. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. God bless one of the good stats be yours. This has been Erie Otters Hockey here on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan. Worldwide on the web at ottershockey.com. Bayhawks come up at 5. Meanwhile, more FSR.
10 times, 20 times on Shacked and a Fool. You're not going to get a reaction out of me.
Well,
you're not going to get a reaction out of me.
Look, I'm torn on this one because I love Shaq, and I think, let's face it, Shacked and a Fool is great. It's funny. It's fun to watch.
Yes.
But I do, if I put myself in JaVale McGee's place, and I'm not on once, I'm not on twice, I'm not on 2 times a season, I'm on every time you run the show.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And you're constantly, like, it's stuff from the past.
Yes.
Because how much of that is from this year?
Almost none.
Yeah.
I mean, JaVale's actually, this is one of the reasons the Warriors came to his defense.
Yeah.
He's moving up the depth chart there.
So I get it. Then I get where JaVale's coming. And I just feel for him because, again, if I put myself in his shoes, how would I feel with that?
Okay, but
I would have a problem.
But there are a lot of people, and maybe this is a bad comparison. JaVale McGee is not the president of the United States, but when you're a public figure, there are going to be entertainment entities that make a character out of you. Potentially. I would expect it if I were Donald Trump. I wouldn't if I were JaVale McGee, but it happened.
The problem is you also have, like, Trump has his ardent supporters as well. Or President Obama. He's the same thing. Sure. He had his ardent supporters. He had his detractors. You're right. That comes with the territory. JaVale doesn't have those ardent supporters. He doesn't have anybody to balance it out. A teammate. Yeah. Now, but he didn't have any balance. It was just people hitting him with haymakers. Shaq hitting him with haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. Now, you're right. He got Durant. Steve Kerr came to his defense. Yep. But why'd they come to his defense? Because he made us think about it. If he hadn't said anything, if he had just taken it,
that's right.
Then he still wouldn't have had anybody on his side. And I thought Steve Kerr made a very interesting point that I hadn't thought of, but I tend to agree with.
He does that.
It's a lot. Costing you money. Like, people think of, he said, I had preconceived notions about JaVale McGee.
So it's costing JaVale money.
Yeah, I mean, it might not now because he's played better with Golden State.
If he wins a ring,
it'll be different. It'll be better.
Away.
Yeah, but
go away.
When he was in Denver, he was viewed as a clown. Yeah. And Steve Kerr, essentially, without using that word, that's kind of what he's like, that's kind of what I thought about him.
Right.
Because of Shaq.
Even when they brought him in, it was like a non-guaranteed.
Everybody
like,
thought it was a joke. Yeah. JaVale McGee. Let's see if they can turn him around, if they can get anything out of him.
Yep. Guess what? They did.
Yeah, but it's tough. Now, I'll say this about Shaq. I think part of Shaq's mentality was that when he was younger, Kareem and some of the older great centers did that to him. Not that. They obviously didn't do it like Shaq and a fool, but they challenged him.
Yeah, but that's becoming your mom and dad, isn't it? That's what everybody doesn't want to do.
Challenge.
My mom and dad did this to me when I become a parent. I will not do that. And then you get to 40 years old and you went,
you do it.
Whoa. You look in the mirror one day, you're like, oh my gosh, I am dad.
But if it helped you, right? Because that's what Shaq's saying. He's saying when Kareem challenged me and said, man, win some rings. Yeah, he averaging 29, but win some rings. That helped him. So that's what he's looking at. JaVale's doesn't have Shaq's ability, but he's looking at, he's thinking, I'm going to challenge him. I'm going to make fun of him, no doubt. It's going to be funny, but this will drive him to be a better player. Same thing with Dwight Howard. But JaVale took it the wrong way.
All right, we got some calls we want to get to. We'll do that in 60 seconds. That's Draymond tweet I want to read to you. Mark Willard, Chris Broussard, Fox Sports Radio. Here's what's trending.
Things getting even uglier now for the Lakers at half.
Parker brings it up. Nick Young will pick him up at midcourt. Parker up the left sideline with a right-hand dribble. Screen by Leonard. Parker still with the dribble, looking for Kawhi, now posting up on Young at the baseline. Up fake, takes it inside. Reverse layup is good for Kawhi Leonard. A beautiful reverse layup by Leonard.
Spurs, 2 quarters of play, lead the Lakers by 20, 61-41. Suns at Bucks, tied at 38 apiece. In college hoops, Louisville got a much-needed victory.
Now to Adele. Ding, leaves it over to the right. Here's Johnson's three. Got it. Jalen Johnson this season is now 3 of 5 in three-point field goals.
Louisville triumph at 88-68. End the first half. Start of the second half, Cincinnati leads Central Florida. No, they're behind now, 44-35. In the National Hockey League, Stars get doubled up by Boston. 6-3 was the final. I'm David Gascon.
We are Fox Sports.
I feel like getting freaky.
You thinking about getting freaky? You might as well get freaky in the Herd.
Awesome.
Weekdays, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS1.
All right, live Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It is easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com, call 800-947-AUTO. Only hard part figuring out which way is easier. Let's go to, our buddy John Cannon called. John, what are you doing in Iowa?
That's where I live.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Are you?
And hey, you guys are killing me because I'm a mortgage broker here. And so on Sundays I go around to open houses and I go in and talk to realtors. But the problem is I got to get out of the car. And you guys are making it really difficult to get out of the car.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to
appreciate that. Send that up the flag.
That's right. That's right.
Send that up.
Cut that. Thank you. Cut it. Send it up. Thanks, John.
Right. Call Fox Sports 1, Fox Sports Radio, all that, and tell them what you just said.
Did you miss your open house?
We deserve a TV show and a radio show.
Oh, hey, keep going. Right. What else?
Now,
what else? Part ownership of it, the whole thing.
All right, Mark. So now you and I agree on just about everything.
John, can I ask you a personal? Can I ask you a personal question real quick?
Yes.
Are you from Des Moines?
No, I'm from San Francisco.
Oh, okay. I used to live in Des Moines for a couple years. That's why I was wondering.
You know what? I think I read that. So did you go to school here?
I went to Dowling High School.
You went to Dowling?
Yeah. I was there 2.5 years.
I remember seeing that on your Twitter timeline shortly after I moved here.
Yeah.
And,
okay. I'm learning. I just went back to Des Moines in August for the first time in 30 years. They invited me to the high school reunion, even though I didn't graduate from there. I left after a couple years.
You've lived more places than you haven't.
Man, no, I can claim a lot of places. So if the team is good,
yes.
When Iowa or Iowa State does something great, I'm claiming Iowa.
You're there.
When Ohio State is great, I'm claiming Ohio State. LSU, I'm claiming
When
Louisiana.
Iowa beat Michigan last year, you're like, yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's my guy.
Yeah, black and gold, baby. Black and gold.
What else you got, John?
All right, go ahead, John.
All right. So a couple things. One is Bogut. You know, people are going, why is everybody talking about Andrew Bogut? And they forget that Andrew Bogut got hurt in Game 5 last year. People talking about, the Warriors blew a 3-1 lead.
Yeah.
No team's ever lost a 3-1 lead. Well, no team ever played Game 5 without 2 of their starters, and Game 6 and 7 without one of them.
Yep.
And they were only down 2 points when he got hurt in that Game 6. It was around halftime, and it was a 2-point game. And he, that's why these really good teams are scrambling to get him. And I think the Warriors are probably not looking forward to having to face him either if he winds up
looks
with
like he's
Houston
going to go to
or with
Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland is the report that's already out there, John. I just wondered, I was talking to Anthony Slater last night, who covers the Warriors, and he said he believes the Warriors think that Andrew is getting pretty close to being physically washed up because of all the injuries.
That's always the question with both.
But he also knows, though, how that defense and offense run intimately.
Well, a little different than it was, though, because of course he knows it pre-Durant.
True, but I think he's going to be an asset to them either way. But the thing I really wanted to talk to you guys about is this greatest of all time thing, because I don't see how there can really be one. And I went through this with the Brady stuff after the Super Bowl, and Bill Russell won 11 rings. And he's not even ever in the conversation as the greatest ever. So it can't be about rings. It's got to be about something else.
Yeah, John, that's just part of the discussion.
Yeah, John, you know what? I tried to make this point after the Super Bowl as well. It usually falls on deaf ears. Conceptually, I agree with you because what it really just needs to be is every 15 years we need to decide who was the greatest of that 15 years. Because all these guys,
that's no fun.
Exactly. That's what it comes. That's what the answer is.
We need a radio show.
because they're all playing different games under different rules with different opponents and different scenarios. Joe Montana played in he had much less protection.
Well, and they didn't throw the ball nearly as much.
Tom Brady.
Everything was,
LeBron James plays in an era where you can't hand check,
which is what a lot of older players.
Right.
They put that in Jordan's favor.
Right.
Jorden did it during the physical era where you can hand check.
There were the Jordan rules. They used to beat him up.
John, I'm with you. It's not just about rings, but it's a gumbo of things. It's rings. It's personal stats. It's the eye test. It's who you played with, who your teammates were, how good they were, who you went against. Bill Russell, and I'm taking nothing at all away from him, but, John, give me a guess. What was his career field goal percentage?
Bill Russell, career field goal percentage.
He was a center.
Yeah. 59%.
44.
No!
44%.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, he's awful. Fire him down the list.
44%.
That's horrible.
He was a career 15-point per game.
Steph Curry and Klay Thompson have a better
they
have a better percentage than that.
And
they're shooting from 30 feet from the rim.
That's where I'm saying, Russell never averaged 19 points a game.
Yeah.
18 was his highest. So
no, he was a defensive player more than an offensive player.
Into, and I'm not trying to put anything against Bill Russell, because obviously 11 rings, he was the captain, he was the soul of that team, but it's a combination. Yeah, he's got 11 rings, but the personal statistics outside of rebounds, and unfortunately we don't have blocks, don't line up. So it's a combination of stuff.
We'll get to more of your calls, and I promise, right out of the gate, this Draymond tweet, I gotta see if you agree and have the same perspective on him as an NBA player as what was said this morning. Mark Willard, Chris Broussard, Fox Sports Radio.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
And we're taking over your city.
Oh, yeah.
About time.
It's a survive and advance mentality.
It's what we do.
I want people to pull over and call me.
I'm called Dan. He's your number one homosexual.
So get used to it. This is Fox Sports Radio.
How's that kitchen remodel coming along?
I haven't found a reliable contractor and have no idea where to start.
What about Home Advisor?
Home what?
Home Advisor. They match you to pre-screened and top-rated pros for any kind of home project. You can even check pricing and book appointments online.
What's the catch?
No catch. Home Advisor is completely free to use.
Really? I'll check it out. Go to HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app.
Home Advisor.
Samsung's washers and dryers don't just have features for brilliant performance. They're brilliantly priced, too.
How brilliant?
Buy the pair with up to $600 off.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, and you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid January 11th through March 1st at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
Every day, the men and women of the United States Marine Corps demonstrate their commitment to defend the American way of life. Since 1775, wherever the mission takes us, we always remember the land we call home. As Marines, we take a stand for our nation, for us all. The few, the proud, the Marines.
In 50 feet, turn left. Why are you driving so slowly?
After a few drinks, I'm taking it slow.
Well, you're not fooling the cop behind you.
What?
Get ready to pay in 0.1 miles.
Getting pulled over for buzz driving could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. Nothing kills a buzz like getting pulled over for buzz driving, because buzz driving is drunk driving. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
1, 2, 3.
This is the Jason Smith Show.
I love the personality.
The war between Donald Trump and the press has hit such a high point. CNN and the New York Times were banned from the press room. What if that happened in sports? Let's just say the New York Knicks decide to ban the media. The result would be disastrous for the New York Knicks. You look like you are picking a fight, and you're being petulant. Because now, I don't like the way you guys are treating us. If you're talking about, I'm going to ban you from a press conference, we don't care. We'll write whatever the hell we want to about the Knicks. This is now a story. What happens then? No one suffers for coverage of the Knicks. Because if someone says something in a press briefing, we're just going to write it down and put it online and put it in our newspaper anyway.
You're listening to Jason Smith. Weeknights at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
And the category and things that don't go together.
Football and rainforests.
Correct.
Ice cream and motor oil.
Correct.
Open government and closed doors.
Correct.
Your freedom of information under the First Amendment isn't a game. Open government works best when the people's business is truly conducted in the open. Find out more on your state's freedom of information laws and how that freedom is being threatened by visiting www.sunshineweek.org. There's a reason why the right to know is the First Amendment. www.sunshineweek.org. A public service of this station and the Radio and Television News Directors Association.
Fox Sports Radio.
AM 1330.
The Fan.
Sounds incredible. You like it like this?
Up the middle. 15, far side 10. Goes in. Touchdown.
Or like this?
Curry, deep three, right side. Are you kidding me?
And what about this? Whatever it is that you like, we've got it covered.
Here we go.
It's sports the way you like it.
It blows my mind.
Mind blown.
on Fox Sports Radio. Want to catch Colin Cowherd? FS1.
Come find me.
FS1. Catch the Herd weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS1.
All right, 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance at Geico.com. Speaking of 15 minutes, this 4 hours feels like it went by in about 15 minutes.
Yes, it was fun, man. It's been fun. I guess
it has
got
been
a couple
fun.
minutes
left.
left.
Yeah, we're not signing off yet. All right,
somebody wants to talk Warriors.
Let me read this to you first.
Cool.
So, do you know Nathaniel Friedman?
Heard of him?
Yeah, heard of him, right?
Yeah.
So he's a writer for GQ magazine. Does some other stuff that's kind of NBA adjacent. And he tweeted out this morning, there's a real shortage of people saying Draymond Green is complex or misunderstood. Everyone, non-GSW, unilaterally dislikes him.
I completely disagree.
Okay.
I completely number one.
I'm encouraged by your disagreement.
Yeah, number one, I'm obviously not GSW, Golden State Warriors.
You are non-GSW.
And I like Draymond. I'm a big Draymond fan. I think what he brings to the game on the court is tremendous. I love him off the court. Like his personality.
Yeah.
He's colorful, like great. I mean, I love him. But I don't want to hear about, okay, he may be complex. Everybody's complex, pretty much. A lot of people are complex, if not everybody.
I would hate to be called the opposite.
Yeah, exactly. Simple,
like,
right?
Yeah. Boy, you're a whiteboard.
Exactly.
Thanks.
So, and misunderstood? How's he misunderstood?
He's saying no one. Because
I think he's trying to say. I think he's defending Draymond. And
the word misunderstood would defend Draymond.
As in would complex, right?
Yes, and absolutely. I've talked about this before. I'm sure you've gotten to know a lot of these guys more so than me, but I had a project going a couple years ago where I got to know, right at his retirement, I got to know Kenyon Martin a little bit.
Yep.
And I was like, I had lunch with him, and I'm like, I even said this to him, like, you're well aware that you are not what people think you are.
Yep.
You get that tattoo on your neck, and it's real easy to just go thug. Yeah, tattoos, but the real famous one, right, with the lips. Or, you know, it's easy. You're a thug. He's not a guy who was, he didn't love talking to the media. Is kind of short sometimes. Not a guy that smiles a lot in public.
Yeah.
You know, and he has a certain background, and everybody is made by their DNA and their background. But Kenyon, like, what made him tick as I'm sitting there having lunch with him is his kids.
Yep.
I always tell the story. He's all fired up. He pulls his phone out. He goes, they got this app. And you can look on the app and see exactly what your kid's homework is, what they're doing in class at that moment, what they have during the day, what they have that night. And he goes, so if they come home and they're like, yeah, Dad, I'm done with the homework, you can pick up the app and be like, oh, no, you're not. And I was just like, this is crazy. No one
that's
would
not
think
what you think of Draymond.
Kenyon Martin.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so then you go, he's misunderstood. So is Draymond Green misunderstood?
I don't think Draymond, some people may look at him negatively. But I don't think people think of Draymond as not intelligent. Of Draymond as not a person that would love his family. Like with Kenyon, you're right. Kenyon was misunderstood. Yep. People thought he was different than, like what you said. I don't think anybody would be surprised if Draymond is a nice guy to hang out with and have fun with and loves his family. And
Mama certainly loves him.
Yeah. And
Mama's all over Twitter.
Yeah, she is.
Mama loves Dre.
For sure, But I don't think, I think what people have a problem with is him kicking people on the court and going after the referees all the time and getting these technicals. That's not misunderstood.
And
we see that with our eyes on the television.
And a brush with the law in the offseason.
Yep. But I don't think anybody's holding that against him.
No.
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah.
Some people might be, but
Let's go to Michael in Oakland. Michael, thank you for calling. You're on with Mark Willard, Chris Broussard.
Yo, what's good, brothers? How y'all two doing?
What's happening?
Hey, I'm actually surprised by all this negativity on Draymond. We love him out here, but I think most of the people who do hate him, they're also huge LeBron fans. He's just an old school dude, man. He's very physical. You know, he plays the game how it was. When they allowed hand checking and that kind of stuff. But I really think the hate that comes against him is most of the fans who hate him. They're huge LeBron fans. So we love him out here, though, man.
Are you concerned as a Warriors fan of him doing something? I mean, let's face it. He may have cost you a championship last year. You know, are you concerned about him going too far again and maybe screwing something up again?
No, I'm not, and I don't think he'll have to this year. I think their squad. I don't really see anybody messing with the Warriors this year. I don't care who the Cavs go and get. I think our biggest challenge, it won't be against the Cavs. I really think it'll be from San Antonio. But I don't see him making a mistake like that twice. The unfortunate thing about Draymond is that he's built a reputation for himself, and I think he gets a lot of flack because of that. And he just has to. It's going to be his job really to kind of deter that. But I don't see them doing that again. I don't see that happening.
Michael, thanks, man. Appreciate
Thanks, man.
it. You know what's interesting, I think, too, and it is probably under-discussed with any player. So we see these guys and get to know them once they're making $80, $90, $150 million. Mm-hmm. And you go, gosh, if that's the world you live in, why don't you just chill and be buttoned up? But what we don't think about is what got them there. And Draymond Green was not born with Kevin Durant's talent.
That's right.
And so, and he comes from, inner city Michigan. It's like for him to get to where he's gotten, he had to scratch, claw, fight. And then, so how do you do that with a guy? He scratches, he claws, and fights to get there. And then once he gets there, you want him to just sit back and chill?
Well, look, they need that edge.
And they need that.
They need that edge. He's just got to control it. I'm sorry, you don't have to go after the referee all the time.
You don't.
You don't have to yell at your coach like that.
How do you turn it off?
I mean, you're an adult. Yeah, we all get, you have to know
a lot
how
of adults like that.
You have to learn how to control your emotions.
I know a lot of adults that can't turn it off.
We got adults in high places that can't turn it off
in
this country.
That's right.
But you have to learn how to control yourself. You might hurt your team.
I also know a lot of adults who can't turn it on. And if you know what I mean?
True.
Wouldn't you rather have the guy that can't turn it off than the guy who can't turn it on?
Just don't blow anything.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I thought that you and I both turned it on today. You know what I mean?
We are Fox Sports. I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans. It's a great time to buy a home. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or an experienced one, Quicken Loans has options that may help you get pre-approved for a mortgage with as little as 1% down. The rate today on a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 4.18%, APR 4.35%. Call 800-QUICKEN today or go to QuickenLoans.com. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
Samsung kitchen appliances aren't just beautifully designed. They're beautifully priced, too.
Yeah, well, how beautiful are we talking here?
Up to $1,500 off a 4-piece kitchen package.
That is beautiful.
And you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid February 8th through March 8th, 2017 at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peachtree, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
This is Chicago-style hot dog here. I'm not feeling too good. Turns out, along with all the other bad things my cholesterol does, they say it's a risk factor for strokes. Strokes? Sheesh. Good news from National Stroke Association. Exercising, eating right, and asking your doctor about medicines that can help lower your cholesterol like statins may reduce the risk of a first stroke. And if you've already had a stroke, it's even more important you lower your cholesterol.
Lower your chances of stroke by controlling your cholesterol. Visit stroke.org today.
They came from every corner of the country, from small towns and big cities. But they all shared one thing in common. They belonged to a family called Marines. A tough and determined few, dedicated to protecting everything we hold sacred. And still, they come. Celebrate the history of those proud few who have earned the title Marine.
Come on, smile. Oh, honey, he's still not smiling.
Maybe he's not a smiler.
Yeah, maybe he's just not a happy baby.
Maybe he's just being a boy.
Or maybe he's teething.
Maybe it's just a phase.
Maybe he has autism, and we can definitely do something to help.
Maybe is all you need to find out more about autism. No big, joyful smiles by 6 months is one early sign. Learn the others at autismspeaks.org/signs. Brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the Cat Show. Up next, we have Nico. Nico is a member of the Shelter Pet Group.
That's right. A group known especially for their sunspot sleeping, ball chasing, leg rubbing, and of course, companionship. Just look how she struts.
It's like she owns the place.
And see how she curls up and cuddles her person.
The pitch on her purring is simply perfect.
Nice one.
Fantastic cat. But really the best way to know an amazing shelter pet like Nico is to meet one.
Visit theshelterpetproject.org today. Adopt.
Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
How was your day? What did you do in school? I'm Mike Crusty, president of the Pennsylvania State Education Association. And these two simple questions can encourage learning in your home. Showing interest and asking about the school day can help motivate your children and keep them excited about learning. So stay involved, stay curious, and ask specific questions. Student success involves the whole family.
A message from the Pennsylvania State Education Association.
Council and the Ad Council.
Who's the microphone assassin?
It's the Ben Maller Show.
Transmitting now.
Danny Ainge again trying to sell the Celtics, the current Celtics, as the real deal. Okay, keep selling the future. The same thing you hear from politicians. Dancing around, stretches, a lot of stretches of the truth, and a lot of that empty rhetoric. Danny Ainge, clearly the Celtics were desperately they've been trying for 2 years to get a frontline star to join the Celtics via trade. They've had this pick from the Brooklyn Nets, which is a top 4 pick, maybe the number 1 pick, maybe the 2, maybe the 3. And so they've had this, and they've known this for some time. They've had this great asset to trade, and here we are, the last really good chance to help the current Celtics, and they didn't do it. And Danny Ainge is trying to say, no, I'm not worried about that. Come on.
Ben Maller. The Ben Maller Show.
The microphone throttler.
Weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific. On Fox Sports Radio.
Broadcasting from the Bud Light Studio in the historic Boston store. AM 1330. Fox Sports Radio. WFNN Erie. The Fan.
From the dreams of a child to the neighborhood courts. From the high school gymnasiums to the college hardwood. The future of the NBA starts here. The NBA Development League. It's game time. Erie Bayhawks basketball. Presented by Lecom on Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
Presentation of the NBA Development League, home of NBA prospects. Visit NBADleague.com to see who makes the jump to the NBA.
The homestand continues for the Westchester Knicks here inside of the county center as the Erie Bayhawks are in town on this Sunday night. Hello, everyone. Welcome with Joey Waller. I'm David Resnick. With just 14 games left, everyone counts.
Indeed, Dave. After today, 5 straight on the road for Westchester, the first 4 of which are against teams that would be playoff bound if the D-League season ended today. So this one, an important one to get because of the fact that Erie has one of the worst records in the entire league. 2 of the very best three-point shooters will be in action today, namely Von Wafer of Westchester, who continues to provide the instant offense off the bench, averaging 15. And Anthony Brown of Erie, who leads the D-League in three-point shooting at a gaudy 48%. And I'm excited because it's Superhero Day at the County Center, and in on his cape from the New York Knicks on assignment, Ron Baker. Hopefully he can provide some super offense in the game today.
Baker brought some artillery as well. Marshall Plumlee, Maurice Endor also here tonight in Westchester. Just the second time all season that all three New York Knicks assignees will be on the floor together here at the County Center.
Westchester Knicks basketball is brought to you by the Westchester Medical Center, home of the region's only children's hospital.
And here is the look for Erie tonight in the County Center, featuring Anthony Brown. As mentioned, made a couple of appearances this season with a pair of 10-day contracts to the NBA. And as for Westchester, in from Gotham on this Superhero Night, as mentioned, Baker, Endor, and Plumlee, all three New York Knicks in the starting lineup tonight for Westchester.
So, David, we have not seen Ron Baker in a Westchester uniform since back on December 30th, nearly 2 months ago. Has played here 3 previous times and always fills up the stat sheet, scoring, rebounding, assisting, and at the point guard spot, they can certainly use some ball distribution from a guy like Baker who can get that done.
Endor facing the basket, off target. Gabe York can really shoot it from the outside. He'll run the point in this formation for Erie. And Ron Baker has the defensive assignment.
So you look at this starting five for Westchester, as big a lineup as we've seen them put on the floor at one time this year, as Endor dribbles up.
Baker give and go with Endor. He left the slam short.
Great feed, though. Exactly what we're talking about that Baker can provide. And the three-pointer off the mark by Brown, who we talked about in terms of his prowess from deep in the open. Tough guy to guard, Anthony Brown. He's 6'7" and can hit those threes as Fells misses. But Endor on the follow.
Endor, all of the field goal attempts by Westchester except for the miss there by Fells. Knicks take the lead. English, good hands. Baker leads the break, surveying the floor. It's Plumlee, the trailer, lays it in.
Well, it looked as though maybe Marshall was thinking dunk when he took off, but then able to adjust in midair and lay it home. Pretty shot.
York turning the corner. Plumlee there for the help defense. On the kick out, Brown, no good. Baker all alone to scoop up the defensive rebound and move it up the floor. Inglis, no good. Up the floor to TJ Price. Pulls up over Fells, no good, and Erie still scoreless. Baker using the Endor screen. Plumlee on the baseline, good. 6-0 Westchester.
Good patience there by Baker, able to find the open man. Knicks moving the ball well here their first few possessions. Erie, very offensively challenged, one of the worst scoring teams in the league, and Brown able to finally get them on the board. They're averaging 102 a game. That is second to last in the 22-team D-League is Erie.
Inglis spinning against Brown and scores.
Damian Inglis, who had been hobbled for a while by an ankle issue, back in the lineup recently and always seems to deliver the solid effort, averaging about 13 and 7.
Dawson, no. Offensive rebound, Awukamuche on the out to Price, and he can't connect. 6-point lead for Westchester. 3+ minutes in. Baker running the show for the Knicks. Inglis is asking for the screen, working there with Endor. Inglis takes it to the rim and lays it in.
And another example of what Damian can do off the dribble at 6'8", can do a little bit of everything, and that time putting it on the floor and making it happen underneath. And the Knicks off to the flying start here, leading at 10-2. Great D by Baker and Plumlee.
Marshall and Ron trapping Gabe York there. And now it's Dawson on the dribble, stepping back and beating the buzzer over Endor. Former NBA player Dawson came out in the 2015 draft and selected in the second round. Inglis catch and shoot. Plumlee battling for the offensive rebounds, and a foul against Erie.
So Onwukamuche picks it up. First name Regis, Reggis, not Reggie, Regis. So he is not Mr. October, David.
Plumlee slams it down, set up by Baker.
Yeah, Ron Baker passing the ball well in the early going, as we would expect. It's a 12-4 Knicks, coming off that disappointing loss to Greensboro last night, playing the second of back-to-backs, as is Erie. They played last night as well, beaten at home by Fort Wayne.
3 games in 4 nights for Erie. They've lost the first 2. Anthony Brown trying to make sure it's not a 3-game losing streak. But Westchester doubling up Erie 12-6.
Good
Inglis,
recovery.
Aggressive. But as Joey said, found it again. Baker working the screen and roll with Inglis, but it's Endor that comes for it. No fire from deep. Brown boards it.
So Erie has played 3 games in 4 nights, as you said, Dave. The Knicks 3 games in 5. Fatigue could be a factor as we move along.
Dawson fading away. Westchester, their lineup bolstered by 3 assignees in all 3 games for the Knicks at home, so they've been able to stay in Westchester throughout. Baker wide open. Front of the iron, no. Good positioning by Onwukamuche to box out Plumlee.
Of course, with the 3 assignees here, not only fortifies the Knicks starting 5, but lengthens their bench today.
Aaron pass, intercepted by Fells. Baker caught it on the sideline.
Instigate number 31, John Jenkins.
So when we talk about the longer bench today, Dave, a situation where both John Jenkins and Von Wafer come off that bench, and that's the kind of firepower that you need in a reserve role to try and make a playoff run. Of course, we're not going to see this on a nightly basis, but Knicks hope to enjoy it while it lasts, as the aforementioned Jenkins checks in. And a foul called here on Baker.
Perfect situation for the Knicks. We've seen this type of template as of late, where New York had a game last night against Philadelphia. They're off today. Home tomorrow against Toronto. And so without a game and with the New York team at home, might as well send down the players on assignment when Westchester has an opponent in town. We've reached our first media timeout, under 6 minutes to go. Knicks by 6 here in the first quarter. Damian Inglis, despite all the assignment players, aggressive here in the first quarter.
With healthcare changing, the Lake Erie College of Osteopathic Medicine is building healthier communities, one graduate, one patient at a time. That's why LECOM is preparing the next generation of physicians, pharmacists, and dentists ready to meet the challenges of the 21st century. LECOM's graduates are the future of healthcare, making a difference in people's lives every day. Lake Erie College of Osteopathic Medicine, preparing the next generation of healthcare leaders. Online at lecom.edu.
Call Hanson's Errand Service for transportation and medical appointments, sporting events, or even to the airport. Hanson's Errand Service can mail or deliver your packages or do your grocery shopping. Call Hanson's Errand Service at 455-1960. Remember, taking care of your transportation and errands needs is our business. Hanson's Errand Service, proud partners of the Erie Bayhawks.
Bernard, Stuczynski, and Barnett.
Erie's injury lawyers are proud to be a sponsor of the Erie Bayhawks. The lawyers of Bernard, Stuczynski, and Barnett have been advocating for the rights of injured and disabled clients in Erie and Western Pennsylvania for over 35 years. While we hope you never need us, it's nice to know that we're here if you do. Call us for a free consultation at 452-6232 or visit us on the web at erieinjury.com. That's 452-6232 or erieinjury.com.
Erie Bayhawks basketball presented by Lecom on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
Westchester Knicks basketball is brought to you by the Westchester Medical Center, home of the region's only burn center, and Red Oak Transportation, the professionals who go the extra mile.
Jeff Hornacek, the head coach of the New York Knicks, in attendance. I believe this is the first time for Coach Hornacek to take in the D-League team, and watching three of his players, Endor, Plumlee, and Baker, all playing for Westchester today.
Alan Houston and head coach Mike Miller of Westchester, Dave, often preach the importance of continuity when players go up and down between the parent New York Knicks and their D-League affiliate here. Want to make sure that as much is similar as possible on both levels so that the transition is smooth either way.
Damian Inglis with an early 4 points, make it 6.
Damian Inglis, who has some real nifty moves for a guy who goes about 6'8", 6'9", 240 or so, as we often talk about on our broadcast, seems to show a little bit more of the repertoire as he gets older and wiser.
Dawson, a jam off the dribble.
Brendan Dawson's second-round pick of the Pelicans a year ago was dealt to the Clippers, played a little bit for them last season. And off the turnover here, it'll be Erie taking over. You look at Erie, Dave, and there is something eerily similar about these two teams, which is that both are among the top three-point shooting teams in the D-League in terms of percentage. They each shoot about 37%, but they're actually also both down toward the bottom of the league in three-point makes per game at only about 8 per. So they shoot threes efficiently, both these clubs. They just don't hit all that many of them relative to other teams around the league.
Brown using the screen, stepping back over right. Inglis had it knocked away. Westchester ball.
And so Anthony Brown, with that 48% percentage from three, he is off to the 2 of 5 start. Has not hit one of those yet. In fact, neither team has hit a three. They're a combined 0 for 7.
Dawson pokes it away and slams it in the open floor.
A little bit of showboating by Dawson, his second straight jam, and quickly we have a 4-point game.
4 in a row here for Erie. Jenkins lets one fly and he banks it in. TJ Price finds Dawson, who's had a good stretch here in the first quarter. That wild shot off the glass, no good. Inglis running, finds Fells. Air ball on a 3. Outlet out to Dawson, 2-on-2, throws it to the rim. Brown got his fingertips on it and guided it to the rim.
Mike Miller quickly calling for a timeout, as that time in transition they were able to beat the Knicks down the floor essentially and move again to within 4, did Erie.
6 straight. Dawson, transition slam. That was a bit earlier prior to the Brown alley-oop finish.
So Brown cold from the perimeter so far, but here able to guide that one home in the air on the run. And Dave, we talked a little bit earlier about the schedule upcoming for Westchester as they try to make this one final playoff push down the stretch. 4.5 behind Delaware for that second and final wild card entering today in the Eastern Conference. And we mentioned that after this one, 5 straight on the road starting Friday at Fort Wayne. So 4 consecutive games upcoming against teams that would be playoff bound if the season ended today, but yet off until Friday. So the schedule will be quite difficult to say the least, but at least prior to then, a little bit of a chance to kind of work on some things and maybe regroup a little bit before taking a last gasp effort at a postseason opportunity.
Baker into the paint, throws one up, no. Tapped around, kept alive by Wright, and he's going to the line.
Erie, which was at one time, briefly, the Knicks D-League affiliate, just prior to them taking over the club here in Westchester, really launching and taking over the club here in Westchester 3 seasons back. David Resnick, you will always, no matter what your life and career have in store for you, be part of that inaugural Westchester campaign. It's like being an original 62 New York Met.
I can't shake it, no matter what I try to do. They were really at the forefront of what has become an encouraged trend, but also one that's very common in terms of buying a franchise, starting anew, placing it in a favorable location to where your normal operations are. Good defense, Wafer, but stolen by Dawson in the backcourt. Count it, +1. Brandon Dawson stole it and laid it in.
And so 8 points, including 2 vicious slams, and this one off the steal with the scoop. And so Dawson with 8 points on 4 of 7 shooting. The former Michigan State player is averaging 13 and 7.
Erie to within 2.
Dawson playing in the Final Four as a Spartan senior, where the team lost to Duke.
Jenkins had it stolen away. The reach-in foul on Dawson. Price with Dawson closed on Jenkins. And a somewhat questionable foul call if you're a Bayhawks supporter, as Ron Baker will now take a seat for Kevin Capers.
So Baker playing the first 9 minutes of this opening quarter on assignment from New York, and now Capers, who's been starting at the point in recent weeks with the departure a number of weeks ago by Chasen Randall, and more recently the trade of Jordan Crawford, and that one thrown away by Von Wafer. What a job Von has done providing the instant offense off the bench. And we've got a timeout here with the Knicks up 2.
What's more magical than playing Pot of Gold with top prizes of $50,000? The answer's winning on the spot. So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play. Pot of Gold, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $50,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
A fruitcake lasts about 3 years. Will your holiday debt do the same? Erie Federal Credit Union can help. Stop letting monthly interest payments pile up on your plate. Simply transfer your high-interest credit card balances to an Erie SEU Platinum MasterCard and save. Get a 2.99% balance transfer promotional APR on balances transferred now through March 31st, 2017. And why pay a fee to transfer or one annually? Like the fruitcake, that's a thing of the past. And managing multiple due dates, billing statements, who needs that? Get rid of unwanted debt and unwrap a new financial future. Aunt Wilma's fruitcake, you're on your own. The Erie SEU Platinum MasterCard. One card. Simplify your life. What are you waiting for? Apply today. ErieSEU.org.
After December 31st, 2017, remaining balances will accrue interest at the regular annual percentage rate applicable to your account, which can range from 8.9 to 17.9% APR based on your credit worthiness. For more details, call 800-480-0494. Loan subject to credit approval. Membership eligibility required. Erie Federal Credit Union. Federally insured by NCUA.
The NBA Development League Erie Bayhawks on Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
Brazil in Yonkers, and now West Nyack. The most incredible dining experience.
Norman Richardson is an assistant coach for Erie, but also the acting head coach is Bill Peterson. The third-year head coach is still on medical leave after suffering a concussion as he got collided with during a game in early January, taking over top seat duties. Wafer has the rebound.
Vicious rebound. Flying in by Vol. Good job.
He doesn't do anything with finesse. Everything is...
Powerful man for his size. And off the save-in. Kalen Lucas moving down. Another former Michigan State star. One of two in that Erie lineup, along with Brandon Dawson. Loses it here. Recovers. And able to get it back out.
Off the broken play. Extra pass inside. And Onwukamuche is able to lay it in.
Easy for you to say. I'm going to go with calling him Regis most of the day, if that's all right.
After 2 years of Antetokounmpo, Onwukamuche is a walk in the park. Plumlee spins into the double team. Vaden takes it away. And Erie did not have full possession with the shot clock expiring, and so a full reset here.
So the veteran Robert Vaden, who Westchester fans will recall was a member of this team earlier this year, wearing number 25 in the dark, and also was part of that first season in Westchester, as you were, Mr. Resnick, as we covered a bit earlier. And he has really flourished here with Erie, doing some good three-point shooting for this team.
Does the same apply for Vaden, where no matter what he does in his career, he will still be part of the inaugural season?
Well, I think, when you're part of the very first Westchester Knicks squad, why not? There's only one first time, Dave. It can't be duplicated. It's like a first impression.
No do-overs?
No do-overs.
Jenkins doesn't need a mulligan there. Ripping a three to put Westchester back in front.
Jenkins, who continues to put up big numbers, averaging more than 19 a game, coming off the bench today with Baker here.
Good bounce-back game yesterday against Greensboro in the loss. After his first game in the first four, in which he scored single figures. Entry into Bond, spinning baseline, no. Plumlee comes flying in to contest for the offensive rebound, and it's last touched by the Bayhawks.
Jalen attempting one there with the left hand, which we have not seen him do very much this season that I can recall, was off the mark. There's Mike Miller, who led this team to the playoffs a year ago in their second season. It was his first. And in this his second year at the helm, hoping to make one final push, as we've discussed, with the final third of the season now upon us.
Seventh game for Jenkins, and 5 of them with 20 or more points. 2 on the timer. Wafer, fadeaway three.
He keeps seemingly shooting the three better and better as the year goes on, and he loves to move to his left, as he did right there.
Just a long 2, I beg your pardon, as
Let's call it long-range shooting that keeps getting better and better. That still applies.
Plumlee throws it. Bond flips it over his shoulder to save it, but not enough time left to do anything with the recovery. So Westchester leads 22-19 at the end of the first quarter. Brandon Dawson for Erie had his way on multiple occasions, but the assignment players for the Knicks helping Westchester out to the first quarter lead.
The safety and security of 24/7 roadside assistance. AAA, we're always with you. Already a member? Don't forget to renew. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or AAA.com. Helpful travel experts, exclusive member-only values, and much more. AAA, we're always with you. Already a member? Don't forget to renew. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or AAA.com.
Bayhawks fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall off the bone ribs, made from scratch sides and fresh baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peachtree, is your place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for that special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, then think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time down by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 864-9494.
An all-new indoor attraction has landed in Erie. Playport. Located on 2730 West 12th Street, Playport features glow golf, arcade games, pool tables, and more. Pay one admission price and play all the arcade games you want for your purchase time frame. Or challenge your friends in a round of glow golf. Playport is great for birthday parties or social functions of any kind. Find us online at playporterie.com. That's playporterie.com.
Invisible Fence of Erie knows you love your pets and want to keep them safe. Invisible Fence brand will protect your pets from leaving the yard for a fraction of the cost of traditional fencing. Now through April 1st, take advantage and save 15% off of your purchase during the winter closeout event. Just mention this ad and save. Invisible Fence offers professional year-round installation, certified training, and trusted technology to ensure your pet safety is guaranteed. Call 476-9990 today to schedule your free consultation or visit invisiblefence.com.
The NBA Development League Erie Bayhawks on Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
Level 1 Trauma Center, and City Center Dance, the official home of the Westchester Knicks dancers.
Back for the start of the second quarter of the Westchester County Center, and this is what Joey was referencing during the first in terms of the outlook for Westchester and the playoffs. Fort Wayne and Delaware currently in the 3 and 4 seed slots. So Westchester 4.5 games behind Delaware, needing to jump 3 teams in order to slot into that 4th position.
And so the next 5 will be on the road, as we mentioned. 4 of them to start that stretch against teams that will be in the playoffs if the season ended today. One of those, the last one, which does not fall into that category, is at Long Island, quote-unquote, because the Long Island Nets in their first year playing this season in Brooklyn, of course, so at least that'll be a local trip that isn't so much a road trip as a day trip.
With Joey Waller, David Resnick back at the County Center. Knicks lead 22-19 with a lineup of Kevin Capers, Von Wafer, John Jenkins, Maurice Endor, and Keith Wright. Bullet pass inside from Capers to John Jenkins.
And that is already the 6th Knick assist, Dave, and that's key. Why? Because in the game last night, they had only 12.
Endor knocked it down, but Thompson recovered. Now on the kick out to Vaden, can shoot from the outside. Missing there, though, and the Knicks have it. Capers pushing. Trailer Jenkins. Front of the iron, back tapped. Jenkins scooped it up, then lost it. Numbers the other way. Kalen Lucas goes to the rim and finishes off glass.
Kalen Lucas, 27-year-old veteran, traded here earlier this year from Iowa, and able to move his club to within 3. And the Knicks have actually fallen into last in the D-League in assists per game now, 18.
Wafer rises, no.
Harris Bass grabbing that rebound into the ball game wearing number 5 at dark.
Here's Vaden, scoop shot, too strong. Thompson offensive rebound. That's off the mark. Vaden is there. He gets denied by Endor.
Maurice Endor and Marshall Plumlee, 2 of the 3 Knick assignees today, both averaging more than a rejection per game in a Westchester uniform. Endor likes the baseline.
He gets fouled on the drive. Robert Vaden defending.
Third of 4 meetings between Westchester and Erie so far this year. As you see the rejection by Endor again. He continues to play well on his assignments here so far this season. Both he and Plumlee have been down here a number of times. Endor's 12th game in a Westchester uniform, and Plumlee with his 13th.
Endor makes the first, just the second time all year that Baker is joining the duo on the floor together. His 4th game overall for Baker, who's currently getting a rest.
And it's so true when they say, Dave, that passing in basketball is so contagious. Baker with 3 early assists in the opening quarter, and I think it just makes everyone around him more passing and hitting the open man minded.
Certainly something that Westchester has lacked. Even with Chasen Randall, who we had a lengthy discussion during his 19 games with Westchester, that they didn't really have a typical pass-first floor general point guard, and Ron Baker would fit that mold.
Yeah, Randall more of a shooting guard playing the point when he was here.
And that's Vaden shooting for 2.
Robert Vaden in his 10 games with Erie, averaging 7 per game, shooting 39% from 3. Somewhat modest numbers, but far more than he was producing with Westchester when he did not get much playing time. To 2. Just inside the line for Wafer, giving Westchester a little breathing room as Erie's been hanging around despite having one of the worst records in the league.
A couple of games ago had 35, a season high for Wafer. Now it's Capers. Passing inside, left his feet, and now the outlet to York, catches up and puts it nicely over the cylinder.
McCabe York deciding not to go for the jam that time, despite the wide open shot ahead of the field. Ron Baker stripping off the warm-ups right in front of us, ready to return.
Jenkins from the wing, off target, Endor battling with Vaden. It's Robert Vaden bringing it up the floor. Capers the theft. Loose ball on the deck. And Capers having some fun there with a former teammate.
Robert Vaden, veteran, you see the smile on his face. A guy who has been around overseas for the most part. And here diving on the floor with ex-teammate Kevin Capers. Robert now 31 years old. Signed by Erie back in January after being waived by the Knicks the month before. Mentioned he was part of that first season Knick roster. Our own David Resnick was really one of the few Westchester Knicks to make it through that entire first season, it should be noted. A lot of comings and goings, but Dave was here from beginning to end.
Played through injury, too. It was tough. There's a foul there against Kalen Lucas.
What do you remember about that first game, first broadcast? Did they open at home that first year?
No, they were on the road for game 1.
Okay.
And then they opened at home against Canton. And there was definitely a buzz because of the newness as Wright picks it up and misses a layup. I believe Adam Silver was in attendance. York on the move, puts it off the iron and in. County Executive Rob Astorino. A lot of names from Madison Square Garden to check it all out. Definitely a palpable buzz. The doors open hour before the game time. NBA Entertainment was here filming. Documenting, everything going on for the first time.
And that was the first meeting formally of the David Resnick fan club here in the White Plains area?
Well, we typically gather about 3 hours prior to tip-off in a room at the county center.
Some refreshments.
Gave the pep talk. Got the crowd going.
How about Von Wafer's season this year, David? He, as you accurately, I think, pointed out a couple of games ago when he had the 35 in the win here over Fort Wayne on Wednesday, seems to have been maybe given a little bit of an energy boost by the All-Star break, right? Although he had certainly been playing well both prior to that as well. It's that great elevation on his perimeter shots, in real good shape at the age of 31. And puts the Knicks up 2 with under 8 to go here in the second.
Vaughn might have been off in terms of games, but heard from a few players, or people I should say, how hard Vaughn worked during the break. And you can see the type of shape that he's in even at 31. Bass had it last and he got fouled. Westchester just could not corral the rebound.
Yeah, Wright fighting hard, outnumbered under there that time. Keith was able to keep the ball from winding up in the basket, but could not stop the offensive rebounding festival that went on. And so it'll be Erie to the line with Paris Bass. Young guy, Bass, 21 years of age. Played at Detroit Mercy, which used to be known as simply Detroit, and which was once the college at which there was a head coach by the name of Dick Vitale. Yes, very nice, David. I gave the little pause for dramatic effect, just waiting for you to jump in there.
Alma mater, I believe, of Ray McCallum, playing there for his father. 3 seconds to go. Wright flips it up in one motion. He gets his own miss and puts it back in.
And a great play, I think, by Fells, even though the first shot was no good, because he could have hoisted up a fling, instead try to make the pass underneath at the last moment. Nice feed.
It's into Bass, rejected at least partially by Fells. It'll stay with Erie with Anthony Brown checking back in for the Bayhawks.
Yeah, I can remember as a kid, vaguely, when Dick Vitale, my first memories of pro basketball, when Dick Vitale was a rookie coach with the Detroit Pistons.
Fading away is York.
And that moving Erie to within 1 here with under 7 to go in the second. And Vitale actually brought 2 of his players from the University of Detroit, as it was then known, to the Pistons, John Long and Terry Tyler, shooting guard and power forward, who were both pretty good players. Unfortunately, did not have enough surrounding them at the time. And, of course, Dick's NBA career, very famously, or infamously, as it were, wound up being quite short, and that led to him becoming one of the most famous basketball broadcasters in the history of the sport. So it all worked out at the end.
And thus is the genesis of a lifelong fandom of the Detroit Pistons for you. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Endor likes that baseline. Mentioned it earlier.
Working against Dawson. Flips it up on that baseline. And a loose ball foul against Westchester. Damian Inglis gets called for it. So Westchester with a lineup against the team coached by Norman Richardson that features 4 starters plus Wright in for Plumlee.
Poor three-point shooting from both teams so far. We've only seen 1 make between them, that by Wafer.
Lucas fires it into the front row.
Kalen Lucas, who was undrafted back in 2011 after a great career at Michigan State. Played 1 game in the NBA for the Grizzlies. Beautiful reverse by Ron Baker, tiptoeing the baseline and putting it home. So Ron Baker with his first bucket, and here will be his second.
Good steal for Ron Baker to the open floor. Disappointed with his start, but Ron Baker with 4 straight for the Knicks, drawing Erie to call timeout, trailing by 5.
ECCA Payroll Service is the largest independent payroll and tax service provider in the tri-state area. ECCA offers your organization a competitive solution to meet all your payroll, tax, timekeeping, and human resource needs. ECCA's payroll services is cost-effective, confidential, accurate, and will be managed in the most professional way possible by the experts at ECCA. Give ECCA Payroll Service a call at 814-835-2222. They'll handle all your payroll needs. That's ECCA Payroll Services, 835-2222.
Food allergies in children. For their parents, it's terrifying. And for the children, it can be life-threatening. Families check labels and try to avoid exposure, but the danger is always there. Tune in Tuesday and meet a local mom who found a way to significantly reduce her daughter's sensitivity to tree nuts. It's new and experimental.
But the fact that it lessened the reaction, that's what we were hoping for.
Find out more during our Jet 24 News Special Report, Coping with Food Allergy, Tuesday at 11.
Today we salute you, Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio guy. You know everything there is to know about the world of sports, except how to play them.
No coordination.
You talk sports for 8 hours a day, which is 7 hours and 45 minutes more than anyone listens.
Is anybody out there?
So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Unathletic Supporter.
Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio.
Bud Light beer at Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Why choose the LECOM Health Doctor? When you're concerned about your family's health, they are the primary care physicians and specialists who are concerned about you. They have access to all of the resources of LECOM Health, from its college to its hospital, to help bring a lifetime of wellness to those who matter most to you. At LECOM Health, doctors are bringing better health to everyone you care for, at every stage of their lives. Welcome to wellness. Welcome to LECOM Health. Visit LECOMHealth.com/physicians.
High-flying fun, Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock. Feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks, just watch us soar. We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock. Energy on the court. We're the Bayhawks.
In 4 games now on assignment from the New York Knicks, playing here in Westchester. Back-to-back plays for Baker to give him 4 points.
Somebody would ask me what I think about fundamentally sound. Only 6'3". I think people tend to think that maybe Ron is like 6'5". But he can do a little bit of everything. Not a bad defender. And he's had an interesting rookie year in New York in that at times he's gotten the playing time under Jeff Hornacek, who's here today, folks, by the way, watching courtside. We showed Jeff enjoying the game a little bit earlier if you're joining us late, but at other times has not gotten the time. It's kind of a season that a lot of rookies go through in the NBA where sometimes they'll play, sometimes they won't.
Baker has played in 3 out of the last 5 as Brown hits off glass +1. 7 of 10, but to your point, Joey, there's instances where he goes from playing 20 minutes one game to not checking in the next. And if you include the All-Star break, which there was obviously no games for any team, it's been quite a while that Ron has seen consistent time, so a great opportunity for him to get his legs back and play presumably 30-plus minutes tonight.
But did have a couple of occasions earlier this season, as you Knicks fans are well aware, where he did contribute significantly.
And even starting in some cases.
Yes. I think the Knicks definitely see him as part of their future as Plumlee misses from deep. And
York lost it out of bounds, stepping on the baseline.
You know, just to be thought of as a potential future piece of a building club for a guy that was undrafted out of college is saying something. Off the inbound, the shot no good by Endor. Or was it Endor or Fells? Couldn't tell.
Dawson, no. Here's Inglis, who just missed that layup out at door number 3. To Plumlee. Great play in transition.
Inglis with the beautiful feed and Plumlee with the finish.
Those flashes of brilliance there for Inglis, and you just see that potential to be not only a scorer, but to be a facilitator and an unselfish player at that.
Well, Damian continues to lead the team in assists, more than 3 a game. No one else averaging more than 2.
Baker got fouled as he played volleyball to himself. Lucas gets called for the harm.
On Baker to me, Dave, also not just in terms of his game, but in terms of his demeanor, he just looks to me, both when I watch him with the Knicks, when we've had an opportunity, and in our limited time seeing him up close here in Westchester, it just looks like he belongs. You know, like he doesn't look overwhelmed. He just kind of blends in. He's able to make a contribution when called upon, usually. And it's not an easy role to go from college undrafted to playing in the NBA and trying to carve out a spot for yourself when you don't necessarily have the long-term commitment that a high draft pick would. Of course, had such a great career at Wichita State. They did so much winning, about as much as any program in the nation, I would say, during his 4 years there. And he was part of so many wins, so many big moments, and a ton of big shots. Fred VanVleet, a member of that squad as well, and of course for 1 year, Clay Anthony Early, former Knick, was teammates with them for the Shockers. Meanwhile, this ball game, both teams have kind of fallen into a little bit of a lull here, I think. Neither has really been able to go on any kind of a sustained stretch of looking like they're ready to take over.
Baker going back to the line after the foul committed by Anthony Brown. Erie over the limit. And given that it's superhero night at the County Center, Ron Baker showing up as Ron Burgundy this evening, which was very kind of him to fit the theme. Joking, of course, but Carmelo Anthony does refer to Ron Baker as Ron Burgundy on occasion. And maybe there's a likeness, maybe not. Haven't seen Baker's broadcasting chops, but we will hear from him at halftime.
Yes.
Also an interview with Maurice Endor as well.
So we will have 2 interviews with current Knicks for you folks to enjoy between halves, Baker and Endor, with our David Resnick. Now, why was Marshall Plumlee omitted from the group? Do you not like Marshall, or what was going on there?
We interviewed Marshall, but halftime is only so long, and we couldn't get a continuance on that, so we'll have to play it some other time as Dawson follows. Our Mark Fratto sat down with Ron, and I had the chance to speak with Maurice. Wafer on the kick out. He hits a 3.
And Baker with his 4th assist, and the Knicks now have 8 of those. And again, they had only 12 the entire game in the loss last night to Greensboro here.
So much one-on-one dribble penetration for Westchester yesterday, and now with a floor leader and floor general, somebody who's looking for everybody else's shot. It's been a different story as Plumlee blacks his way in, muscles his way, and gets the offensive rebound.
And talk about calling for the ball, literally. I think the entire arena could hear Marshall calling out, Vaughn, Vaughn, and Wafer able to hit him, and Marshall able to deliver on the follow.
I think Plumlee liked his matchup.
So here, Knicks go up 9, providing some separation for the first time in some time. They jumped out to the big lead earlier, and since then it's been fairly close.
Marshall Plumlee quietly with 10 points. Immediate timeout with the Knicks leading 44-35. Marshall Plumlee demanding the basketball and coming through on the stick back.
Call Hanson's Errand Service for transportation and medical appointments, sporting events, or even to the airport. Hanson's Errand Service can mail or deliver your packages or do your grocery shopping. Call Hanson's Errand Service at 455-1960. Remember, taking care of your transportation and errands needs is our business. Hanson's Errand Service, proud partners of the Erie Bayhawks.
Bernard, Stuchinski, and Barnett. Erie's injury lawyers are proud to be a sponsor of the Erie Bayhawks. The lawyers of Bernard, Stuchinski, and Barnett have been advocating for the rights of injured and disabled clients in Erie and Western Pennsylvania for over 35 years. While we hope you never need us, it's nice to know that we're here if you do. Call us for a free consultation at 452-6232 or visit us on the web at erieinjury.com. That's 452-6232 or erieinjury.com.
What's more magical than playing Pot of Gold with top prizes of $50,000? The answer's winning on the spot. So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play. Pot of Gold, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $50,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
Court is in session. Erie Bayhawks basketball. Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock. Feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks. Just watch us soar. We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock. Feel the energy on the court. We're the Bayhawks. Just watch.
New York Knicks presence not only on the floor, but in the stands as well. Look there at Kyle O'Quinn, right in front of his head coach, Jeff Hornacek, who we saw earlier, but just recently announced to the crowd. So Kyle making a return trip to the Westchester County Center. And speaking from experience, it always seems that the Westchester Knicks appreciate when the New York Knicks come and visit and support.
Great hair on Jeff. You know that? Especially for a coach, just has that hair that doesn't move.
Kind of jealous of it. Baker, sprinting, bouncing, wafer, stuffing.
Well, we've been seeing Vaughn throwing some down of late and getting a rise from the crowd with an 11-point lead here.
We're really being teased here on back-to-back nights in terms of what Westchester looks like with and without point guard.
Yeah, there's no question. I mean, Ron Baker now with 5 assists, 5 of Westchester's 9. And so they are already within 3 of their total from all of last night.
Plumlee, tight D on the catch from Onwukamuche. This is Brown off the iron. Inglis has the rebound on the outlet to Baker with his head up. Dawson with the steal. 1-on-3. Dawson finishes high. +1.
Dawson, who was wreaking havoc on the Knicks early in this game, has been quiet since until now. His 13th point, and he has been really effective on both ends of the floor, as you see right there, turning the defense into offense, and he will head to the line. He's the high man of the game with those 13. 2 in double figures for Westchester. Plumlee 10, Wafer 10. Another strong shooting game for Vaughn. Of course, the high percentage shot, as it's called a moment ago, throwing it down, and now shooting 4 of 5 as Dawson hits from the line. His team with an 8.
1:45 remaining. Knicks were up double figures, breaking down the D. Baker, and misses the chippy. York leads the break. Dawson, another rim rocker.
His 3rd dunk of the game and his 16th point. And Dawson only averages 13, so he's already surpassed that here in the opening half.
5-0 run for the Bayhawks. 1:15 to go in the first half. Inglis driving. Sees Wafer, foot on the line, got it.
Vaughn Wafer, we told you and showed you, in fact, in that graphic to open the broadcast, that he's number 3 in the league, shooting 44% plus coming in from deep.
Brown leans in with one hand, no. Tracks down the long rebound, 43 seconds to go. Into the paint, and the finish, Anthony Brown. Plumlee, no, but a foul.
And on the other end there, Dave, something interesting could be seen and heard, which was that Ron Baker was calling out from around the three-point line defensively that last Erie possession. As you get a look at this last play that will send Plumlee to the line. He was calling out to Coach Mike Miller, who was on the opposite side of the floor over by the bench, and presumably asking him something about the defensive alignment that time. And Baker called out to Mike and I guess didn't get the answer he was looking for immediately. I don't know if Mike didn't hear Ron, but then Ron called out a second time. It was just interesting to see Ron kind of make the extra effort there to make sure that he was on the right page. And they were just talking it over again right in front of us to make sure that if they weren't on the same page then, that they are now. Good communication by those two.
Half minute to go. Joey Waller will have a walk-off interview with Mike Miller at the completion of the quarter. Spinning out, 360. 7 minutes, or 7-point lead for Westchester. Shot clock is off. Baker guarded by York. Both players in their first year out of college. Baker, low pocket pass off the knee of one of the defenders. York eyes the basket. He watched it the whole way, hoping for the bank. And it is no good. 49-42, Westchester building a first half lead as Mike Miller works his way over to our Joey Waller, hopefully pleased with the 7-point advantage.
Well, Coach, the good news is you guys really moved the ball. Looked like Ron Baker made the passing contagious. A lot of turnovers.
Well, we got a little sloppy. I mean, I think we're playing really hard, but, you know, the two areas are the sloppy turnovers on some kind of careless passes, and then they're really Erie's doing a great job on the offensive glass, and that really has put them in a good position in this game because they didn't shoot great, but they've done such a good job rebounding the ball, putting it back in that, you know, they played well.
Two teams playing back-to-backs and also 3 games in 4 days, 3 games in 5 days for each of you. Playing hard, though.
Playing hard. I think having, you know, Marshall, Mo, and Ron obviously helps a lot, bringing that energy, and then I think we came out with a good energy ourselves. So hopefully we can build on that and clean up some things the second half.
Thank you, Coach. And a great transition there by Mike, because with Westchester leading it by 7 here at the half. Stick around. Coming up, our David Resnick talks with not one, but 2 of those New York Knicks assignees, namely Ron Baker and Maurice Sendor. It's all coming up. You're watching Westchester Knicks basketball.
Save big with the AAA member discounts and rewards program. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or online at AAA.com. AAA, we're always with you. AAA's Protect My ID Essentials safeguards against identity theft, and this $79 value is free for members. Already a member? Don't forget to renew. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or AAA.com.
A fruitcake lasts about 3 years. Will your holiday debt do the same? Erie Federal Credit Union can help. Stop letting monthly interest payments pile up on your plate. Simply transfer your high-interest credit card balances to an Erie SEU Platinum MasterCard and save. Get a 2.99% balance transfer promotional APR on balances transferred now through March 31st, 2017. And why pay a fee to transfer or one annually? Like the fruitcake, that's the thing of the past. And managing multiple due dates, billing statements, who needs that? Get rid of unwanted debt and unwrap a new financial future. Aunt Wilma's fruitcake, you're on your own. The Erie SEU Platinum MasterCard. One card. Simplify your life. What are you waiting for? Apply today. ErieFCU.org.
After December 31st, 2017, remaining balances will accrue interest at the regular annual percentage rate applicable to your account, which can range from 8.9 to 17.9% APR based on your credit worthiness. For more details, call 800-480-0494. Loan subject to credit approval. Membership eligibility required. Erie Federal Credit Union. Federally insured by NCUA.
Bayhawks fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall off the bone ribs, made from scratch sides and fresh baked bread, Then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located 7475 Peachtree, is your place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for that special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, then think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time down by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 864-9494.
Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan, WFNN Erie.
We're joined by Ron Baker of the Westchester Knicks today, the New York Knicks other days, and a graduate of Wichita State. Ron, tell us, you've played basketball at a high level in college. You played with the Knicks, and you've also spent some time with us in the D-League here. What's the benefits of each? What are the differences between the three?
Well, they're all related. They all, have the game involved with them. I like playing minutes, so coming down here with the Westchester team, I get that opportunity. Obviously playing at Wichita with Coach Marshall, different style of game, hard-nosed coach. And then getting to the NBA, you got a lot better athletes. Obviously with the Knicks, got Carmelo and Derek around you on the court, so the game is a little bit easier for me, I feel like. Then coming down here with Coach Miller, I have a lot of fun. He does a good job with the situation he's in, and these guys play hard, and that's kind of my forte, and I fit in really well here.
What is the experience specifically like when you're joining us here for these Westchester Knicks games? Do you feel like you maybe have a little bit more room to operate? Is the speed of the game different? Is the strength of the opposition different?
I think what's unique about it is all the guys on the court are playing really hard. So there's just a little bit separation from the players down here in the D-League and then obviously the players in the NBA. So for me to come down here, it's big to get quality minutes. I'm not going to change my game when I come down here. I'm not going to shoot more than I would if I was in an NBA game because that's just not going to get me better. I need to get quality reps at what I'm going to do at the NBA level down here, and that's what these games are for.
And you've had a couple of really big games with the big Knicks. You feel like this directly correlates to those experiences?
Absolutely. There's games where I'll play 20 minutes, and there's games where matchups might be different, and I might not play the next 3 games. And coming down here, getting quality minutes makes me ready for that next opportunity with the New York Knicks.
Now, for the fans out there that may not know, do the Westchester Knicks and the New York Knicks, do they run similar systems, play similar styles? Is it built to directly translate?
Absolutely. That's what this team is for. These guys run the same system that we run, down at Madison Square Garden. Obviously, Melo's a guy that plays really well with his back to the basket from about 18 to 15 feet. So our system might be a little bit different than here, but both are very similar, and that's what guys like Marshall and Mo come down here for, is to get quality reps in the system, and that way we're ready when we go play with the regular Knicks.
And you've lived that dream on the big stage. What have you come back and told some of these guys that haven't gotten that opportunity yet about it?
Man, it's a blast, especially in Madison Square Garden. Obviously, a lot of NBA teams don't get that type of venue. The fans at Madison are unbelievable. They know the game really well, and these guys see it on TV, but to witness it and be a part of it in first person, it's something that's hard to explain, but it's definitely worth the effort and hard work to work for.
Sounds good, and we're sure we're going to see Ron up with the Big Knicks in just a couple of days. Thanks for joining us here at the half. We'll be back with more at the County Center.
An all-new indoor attraction has landed in Erie. Playport. Located on 2730 West 12th Street, Playport features glow golf, arcade games, pool tables, and more. Pay one admission price and play all the arcade games you want for your purchase time frame. Or challenge your friends in a round of glow golf. Playport is great for birthday parties or social functions of any kind. Find us online at playporterie.com. That's playporterie.com.
Invisible Fence of Erie knows you love your pets and want to keep them safe. Invisible Fence brand will protect your pets from leaving the yard for a fraction of the cost of traditional fencing. Now through April 1st, take advantage and save 15% off of your purchase during the winter closeout event. Just mention this ad and save. Invisible Fence offers professional year-round installation certified training, and trusted technology to ensure your pet safety is guaranteed. Call 476-9990 today to schedule your free consultation or visit invisiblefence.com.
ECCA Payroll Service is the largest independent payroll and tax service provider in the tri-state area. ECCA offers your organization a competitive solution to meet all your payroll, tax, timekeeping, and human resource needs. ECCA's payroll services is cost-effective, confidential, accurate, and will be managed in the most professional way possible by the experts at ECCA. Give ECCA Payroll Service a call at 814-835-2222. They'll handle all your payroll needs. That's ECCA Payroll Services, 835-2222.
With healthcare changing, the Lake Erie College of Osteopathic Medicine is building healthier communities, one graduate, one patient at a time. That's why LECOM is preparing the next generation of physicians, pharmacists, and dentists ready to meet the challenges of the 21st century. LECOM's graduates are the future of healthcare, making a difference in people's lives every day. Lake Erie College of Osteopathic Medicine, preparing the next generation of healthcare leaders. Online at lecom.edu.
LECOM presents Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
Our guest of the New York Knicks on assignment once again with Westchester. What have you gotten from this experience playing in the D-League?
Just bettering myself. As a lot of people know, we don't get a lot of playing time with the team. So every time we come down here, it's just for us, trying to work on the things that we've been working with the coaches, and just get back to our rhythm again. Just come here and play with the guys and just learn the system, get acclimated with it.
When you come into this building, you know you're going to play significant minutes. That's part of the reason why you're here. What are you trying to improve or gain from all those minutes?
To me, it's just to showcase my talents and just play the right way. I think a lot of times people get caught in coming here and trying to just be a scorer and just limit themselves. But for me, it's just playing the right way. Whether it is just doing the little things, set good screens, make sure I play good defense, box out my man out, just the little things and little details that will help you win games.
How has the time in Westchester prepared you or made you more confident for the minutes that you've gotten with New York?
Oh yeah, it helped a lot. I think it's not easy to just walk out and just sit on a bench and not play at all. So us coming down here, me coming down here and playing is really helping me a lot.
What's the relationship been like with Marshall, somebody that you've played on both levels with?
Our relationship is really great. I really love having him on the court because I know he got my back. And I got his back too, and me and him kind of have an understanding of what we can do best when we're on the court. I know his strength and his weaknesses, and he knows my strength and my weaknesses, so we just trying to play off each other every time we play together.
Another element of your assignment is Westchester Knicks head coach Mike Miller, who coached Summer League, who was with the New York Knicks during training camp. That continuity, how has that helped you learn the system?
It helped a lot. I think Coach Miller is really a great coach. He's really poised, and he really gives a lot of confidence to his players. And you kind of need that, especially if you're not used to practicing with them a lot and just being around them. So every time we have a chance to be around each other, he really makes sure that he shows us that he trusts in us, and that every time we're out there, we don't have to worry about anything but just playing hard and play the right way.
Prior to your time in Ohio, you played at Monroe Community College in New Rochelle. Monroe College, excuse me. It's a campus in the Bronx in New Rochelle, but the playing surface is in New Rochelle. So in some ways, you're back here in Westchester playing again.
Yeah. It's just one of those things, how funny life works, 5 years ago, I was here, in Westchester playing at Monroe, and 5 years later, I'm still back in Westchester playing. So it's just one of those things that, that's how stuff happen, and I'm just grateful that I'm able to be to come back here and just play the game that I love in front of the crowd that I'm pretty much familiar with.
I saw your college picture. I think you're the same guy, but just a little bit longer hair, right?
Yeah, just a little bit longer. A little bit. Put on a lot of weight, as compared to when I was in JUCO. I think I was way skinnier back then, so just a little bit different,
Maurice, thanks for your time.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Maurice Endor back here in Westchester on assignment from the New York Knicks, and our coverage on MSG continues.
Food Food allergies in children. For their parents, it's terrifying. And for the children, it can be life-threatening. Families check labels and try to avoid exposure, but the danger is always there. Tune in Tuesday and meet a local mom who found a way to significantly reduce her daughter's sensitivity to tree nuts. It's new and experimental.
But the fact that it lessened the reaction, that's what we were hoping for.
Find out more during our Jet 24 News Special Report, Coping with Food Allergy, Tuesday at 11.
Today we salute you, Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio guy. You know everything there is to know about the world of sports, except how to play them.
No coordination.
You talk sports for 8 hours a day, which is 7 hours and 45 minutes more than anyone listens.
Is anybody out there?
So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Unathletic Supporter.
Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio.
Bud Light beer at Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Call Hanson's Errand Service for transportation and medical appointments, sporting events, or even to the airport. Hanson's Errand Service can mail or deliver your packages or do your grocery shopping. Call Hanson's Errand Service at 455-1960. Remember, taking care of your transportation and errands needs is our business. Hanson's Errand Service, proud partners of the Erie Bayhawks.
Bernard, Stuchinski, and Barnett. Erie's injury lawyers are proud to be a sponsor of the Erie Bayhawks. The lawyers of Bernard, Stuchinski, and Barnett have been advocating for the rights of injured and disabled clients in Erie and Western Pennsylvania for over 35 years. While we hope you never need us, it's nice to know that we're here if you do. Call us for a free consultation at 452-6232 or visit us on the web at erieinjury.com. That's 452-6232 or erieinjury.com.
The NBA Development League Erie Bayhawks on Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks, just watch us soar.
49-42. Halftime winding down here inside of the county center with Joey Waller, David Resnick. A lot of talk early about how Westchester had 3 assignment players on their roster, but Brandon Dawson, formerly of the NBA, had something to say about it in the first.
Well, he led the way for either team, David, with 16 points. Did it on both ends, had 3 dunks and some transition baskets in this one in that opening half for Erie, helping to keep them in it, in part because of the turnover factor for the Knicks, as they had a total of 11. They did have 10 assists, though, so we talked with Mike Miller briefly at halftime about that good news, bad news situation. More ball movement, more cohesion on offense in terms of trying to hit the open man, but perhaps a little bit too over-aggressive in moving the basketball at times, and that they wound up with 11 turnovers to the 8 of Erie. You see John Jenkins getting into the act there offensively. Jenkins had 7, a modest figure for him. The throw down by Marshall Plumlee, who had 10. Von Wafer leading the way with 13 for the Knicks, and so he and Plumlee were the 2 in double figures for Westchester as they look to get the victory here at home before embarking on a crucial 5-game road swing that will likely determine their fate in terms of playoffs or no from here on out.
Dawson and Brown in double figures for Erie. As for Westchester, Von Wafer with 13 points, making it double-figure outputs in 15 of the last 17. Marshall Plumlee on his way to a double-double type night with already 10 points and 4 rebounds on efficient shooting. And the story for Baker, 2 for 5 from the field. Missed a couple of chippies, but the assists really stand out. Inglis there too, and I think you mentioned it on multiple occasions. When you have somebody that sets the scene in terms of the way that the team is going to play, everybody else kind of feeds into it as well.
Yeah, I mean, with 5 assists in that opening half, David, Ron Baker becoming, I'm going to say off the top of my head, the only Westchester Knick this season with that many in one half of basketball. I don't know that officially, but I think that's a pretty good guess. We've talked on our broadcast about the fact that Westchester has lacked a real true starting point guard. You had Jason Randall playing that position over the first several weeks of the season, but he was mainly a scorer. And then you had Jordan Crawford, who is more of a hybrid guard, kind of a, not really a 1, not really a 2, but more of a 1.5, if you will. So As we get underway here in the third quarter, it looks like the same lineup for Coach Mike Miller that began the game. It's the three assignees, Baker, Endor, Plumlee, along with Inglis and Fells. Big lineup.
Only fourth game for Ron Baker, but he holds the season top performance for Westchester in terms of assists. Back on December 23rd, he had 9, and now more than halfway there with his 5. As TJ Price into the paint scores on the floor with Gabe York, Anthony Brown, Brandon Dawson, and Regis Onwukamunye. Out to Fells. Off target for 3. Brown has the rebound.
Fells had 18 points, 4 of 5 from 3 last night in the loss to Greensboro. So far tonight has not scored.
Price out of Western Kentucky. Feeds it for Brown. Bumped by Inglis. And going to the line for a chance at a 4-point play.
And folks, you know what that is that you just saw? Well, that is the very first three-pointer of the night by the Erie Bayhawks, who percentage-wise are one of the better three-point shooting teams in the league, but they only make 8 per ball game, which puts them down toward the bottom of the circuit. I believe that's the second straight game that I've used the term circuit, which, Dave, I know you consider to be more of a word associated with baseball, but since it is spring training underway this week, I thought it was more than fair that I mix it in.
It's infiltrating your lexicon here.
Lexicon, very nice.
Stolen away by Price with a miscommunication by Baker. Brown running the floor. Had it low, flipped it up. Onwukamunye saved it. But to Inglis, off the deflection, it finds Plumlee.
We've seen a number of dunks on both sides. Marshall throwing another one down. He had some dunk action earlier. Now has a dozen points. And Plumlee now really within reach with a whole half of basketball left to tie or possibly surpass his Westchester scoring high. It was 22 earlier this year.
York into the paint on the bounce to Brown. Quick trigger York. Off the front of the rim, no. Plumlee rips away the rebound. Fells up the floor. Endor wrapped up by Onwukamunye.
Plumlee coming in, averaging 12 points, nearly 9 rebounds a game in his previous Westchester appearances, this being his 13th, and already with 12 points and 6 boards here today. As you mentioned earlier, Dave, just the second time we've seen the trifecta of New York Knicks assignees all in one game. They're pretty good.
Mike Miller wanted that foul to be in the act of shooting, but the referee contending that Endor had lost the ball and then got fouled. Fells working on the block, makes it a 6-point game in Westchester's favor.
Courtney, a guy who looks thin from a distance, but really is a very strong guy for his size at 6'6".
That ball fired off the fingertips of Dawson and into the stands.
And so, Westchester with that 6-point lead. They have led by double digits briefly in this game. And for the most part, it's really been pretty close, pretty competitive. And as Mike Miller agreed with me at the half, Dave, both teams playing very hard, especially considering that they are both in the midst of a rough stretch schedule-wise wrapping up today.
Both in back-to-backs, but Westchester did not have to travel. Endor missing from deep. Plumlee fighting for the offensive rebound. Kicks it out for Fells. Fells doesn't want the screen. Diagonal pass Inglis. Pump fake, long 2. Off the iron. Missing an open shot.
Damon will normally hit that open shot, not that time. For Damien. Can I call him Damon? There's an E in there.
And York. Or Price, I beg your pardon. It was a loss last night to Fort Wayne by 2 for Erie in Pennsylvania. And made their way to New York. Courtney Fells reins it in.
So Fells did not score in the opening half, now has a quick 5 here in the third, and putting his club up 7.
Got the start today, and in this lineup, it's going to be more of an Endor Plumlee feature, and so Fells has been limited, but featured here in the third. Baker driving, poked away from behind. Westchester ball.
Ron Baker, 6 points, 6 assists in his fourth Westchester appearance of the season.
Into Endor on the pull-up. Too strong. Dawson collects softly off the iron.
Well, they had 3 white shirts on D, planted and seemingly in position to play some D inside, and yet the athletic Dawson able to come up with his 18th point anyway.
Baker probing. Plumlee was covered, so it's out to Inglis. Fells on the follow. Sized it up and threw it down.
Does Inglis get an assist on that?
He should. Nobody picked up Fells, and he just lingered at the rim as Dave York answers right back. And Fells teed it up nicely.
Damian's missed 2 straight wide open shots from the outside. Here looking to post, but draws the double and then throws it away. So it's been a rough couple of minutes for Mr. Inglis, who very rarely makes mistakes like that. Very rarely misses open shots.
Very breezy in here all of a sudden.
There's Norman Richardson, who Dave mentioned earlier is filling in for the injured usual head coach, Bill Peterson of Erie, who is out with a concussion. Anthony Brown has yet to hit a 3, leading the league at 48%.
Double dribble there against Dawson.
So it's been a weird game in this respect, David. Yeah, I'm sitting here watching the game. I think Westchester's played pretty well. Both ends, especially on offense, and yet they're only up 4.
Fells taking advantage of a lull defense, but could not fire, could not connect. He did fire. Didn't hit his target. Under 7 to go. Too strong for York. Fells has the rebound, pushing the tempo. Dawson, after it from behind, saves it to Brown as he runs it to the front row. Good hustle play by Brandon Dawson. Extra possession here for the Bayhawks.
Brandon Dawson has certainly been a monster on both ends of the floor. Continues to be here in the second half, just as he was in the first. Great hustle, great athleticism that time.
York has the mismatch, calls for the screen. Now it's Endor playing defense. York pulls the trigger on a deep shot. And it's a shot clock violation as it was air ball.
So Dave York has missed a couple from deep, but Mike Miller's club still nursing that 4-point lead, nearly halfway home in this third quarter. Knicks at 15-21. And despite their losing ways of late, just 4.5 out of a playoff spot. I say just because it really could be worse. They're still in the mix.
Thrown up to Endor, off target, knocked away by Onwukamuche. Into the front court is Brown. Under 6 minutes to go in the third of a low-scoring period. Doesn't improve after the miss from Dawson with 18 tonight. It's Baker running the show. Been a bit turnover prone in this third. Gets it back from Endor. Lines it up and knocks down a 3.
Ron Baker getting his feet set and taking advantage. And so Ron's got 9 to go with his 6 assists. Yeah, the fact that Erie is still in it, shooting 38%. Best attributed to the Knicks' turnovers, now at 15 for this game.
Courtney Fells guarding Brown. Fells once again getting the toughest assignment. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Erie. Westchester with a 7-point lead. Damian Inglis again playing facilitator with a little bit of luck.
What's more magical than playing Pot of Gold with top prizes of $50,000? The answer's winning on the spot. So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play. Pot of Gold, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $50,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The safety and security of 24/7 roadside assistance. AAA, we're always with you. Already a member? Don't forget to renew. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or AAA.com. Helpful travel experts, exclusive member-only values, and much more. AAA, we're always with you. Already a member? Don't forget to renew. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or AAA.com.
Why choose the LECOM Health Doctor? When you're concerned about your family's health, they are the primary care physicians and specialists who are concerned about you. They have access to all of the resources of LECOM Health, from its college to its hospital, to help bring a lifetime of wellness to those who matter most to you. At LECOM Health, doctors are bringing better health to everyone you care for, at every stage of their lives. Welcome to wellness. Welcome to LECOM Health. Visit LECOMHealth.com/physicians.
The future of the NBA starts in Erie. Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks, just watch us soar.
Ron Baker, Marshall Plumlee, Mo Endor on assignment from the New York Knicks. As the big club coming off of a win last night, Carmelo Anthony with a last-second shot to propel the Knicks with the win over the 76ers. And tomorrow night, Toronto is in town to play at MSG. So in between, after a team meeting this morning, Baker, Endor, Plumlee playing here in the county center and helping Westchester to a third-quarter lead, 61-54, 5:16 to go in the third quarter. With Joey Waller, David Resnick. Knicks 4.5 games out of a playoff spot with, after tonight, 13 games to go. As close to a must-win as you can have without fully needing to win a game. And we try to avoid cliches on this broadcast, and so to say is a must-win is not true. There is margin for error, but it's not very much, and so they should win.
There's an urgency, I think we would agree. 11-25 is Erie, and so no disrespect to the Bayhawks, who have been playing better ball in recent weeks, but Westchester trying to take advantage because the teams on the schedule upcoming, as we've discussed a number of times today, are far more difficult. At Fort Wayne Friday, then at Canton, at Maine for 2. Thursday and Sunday, the 9th and 12th of March, and then not back home until the 16th of March against Long Island after a 5-game road spurt.
Swung to Wafer, off the pump fake, rhythm dribble, and a straight three.
So Von Wafer hitting for his 16th point, and he now is 3 of 3 from beyond the arc.
Step back Brown answers with his own trifecta.
Anthony Brown hitting his second 3 of the day. He's now 2 for 5. Mentioned that 48% of his that leads the D-League coming in. The steal by York.
Shovels it. Dawson! Highlight reel jam.
One of the dunks of the year in the D-League, at least that I've seen. You'd have to give him at least a 9.5 out of a scoring scale of 10.
Hold up your cards on that one.
Ready to jump up and do the hold me back, Dave, that we often see during the NBA dunk contest.
Flipped up and missed by Wright.
It's also unofficially, I believe, you'll correct me if I'm wrong, Dawson's 4th dunk of the game.
I wouldn't dare correct you. but I'll agree with your count.
At least not until the commercial.
Lucas rattled it in. Here comes Erie, trailing by just 1.
So the Bayhawks hanging around all game, and now not just hanging, but threatening.
Wafer, no good. 1 and done for the Knicks. Chance to take the lead as Lucas accelerates. Sheds the defender. Side of the iron, no.
Baker back. We'll see what kind of a distribution impact he might have, as he did earlier.
Wafer crossing over, aggressive, in and out. Wright is there with the right hand.
And so Keith Wright, who has had a quiet game, has only played 10 minutes, getting his 5th point. Gives the Knicks a little breathing room as we duck under 3 to go here in the 3rd.
Dawson in the paint, steps back and scores.
So Brendan Dawson now in less than 3 quarters, David, 24 points. This is a guy who comes in averaging 13.
Signed by Orlando prior to the year, and then cut, affiliate player of Erie. John Jenkins extends the lead to 3 on the fall away.
So John's had a relatively quiet game, but an efficient one. 9 points, shooting 4 of 6. Of course, coming off the bench today with Baker on hand.
2 minutes.
Lucas gets away from Baker. Ron recovers. Kalen Lucas wanted a foul call, contending that Baker made contact. Instead, it's just out of bounds to the Bayhawks. 3-point game in the 3rd.
A fruitcake lasts about 3 years. Will your holiday debt do the same? Erie Federal Credit Union can help. Stop letting monthly interest payments pile up on your plate. Simply transfer your high-interest credit card balances to an Erie SCU Platinum MasterCard and save. Get a 2.99% balance transfer promotional APR on balances transferred now through March 31st, 2017. And why pay a fee to transfer or one annually? Like the fruitcake, that's the thing of the past. And managing multiple due dates, billing statements, who needs that? Get rid of unwanted debt and unwrap a new financial future. Aunt Wilma's fruitcake, you're on your own. The Erie FCU Platinum MasterCard. One card. Simplify your life. What are you waiting for? Apply today. ErieFCU.org.
After December 31st, 2017, remaining balances will accrue interest at the regular annual percentage rate applicable to your account, which can range from 8.9 to 17.9% APR based on your credit worthiness. For more details, call 800-480-0494. Loan subject to credit approval. Membership eligibility required. Erie Federal Credit Union. Federally insured by NCUA.
Bayhawks fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall off the bone ribs, made from scratch sides and fresh baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peachtree, is your place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for that special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, then think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time down by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 864-9494.
An all-new indoor attraction has landed in Erie. Playport. Located on 2730 West 12th Street, Playport features glow golf, arcade games, pool tables, and more. Pay one admission price and play all the arcade games you want for your purchase time frame. Or challenge your friends in a round of glow golf. Playport is great for birthday parties or social functions of any kind. Find us online at playporterie.com. That's playporterie.com.
High-flying fun, Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks, just watch us soar. We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock. The energy on the court. We're the Bayhawks, just watch us soar. It's our courtside seats, feel the energy. Erie Bayhawks, yeah, we're bringing the heat. Fast break, slam dunks, yeah, we're having a ball. Erie Bayhawks, we're unstoppable.
It is superhero night, but Brandon Dawson proving that you do not need a cape to fly.
4 dunks on the day. Brandon Dawson has already far surpassed his scoring average and his normal dunk score, I would say, David, because the first 3 were impressive. but that one getting a 9.5. I might even have to up that. I might have to go 9.8 on that.
I don't know if you noticed, but Superman was in the background looking pretty jealous.
And with good reason, Kalen Lucas on the jump and moving Erie again to within one. So the big stat again, Westchester on the plus side, 15 assists. On the minus side, 15 turnovers. So one kind of negating the other. Interesting little sideline about Brandon Dawson that we'll get to when we get a dead ball here in a moment. Wafer.
End of the shot clock, no. Plumlee and Bond battling for the offensive rebound. And it's Erie basketball.
Dawson out there for Erie, and that man right on cue with what I'm about to say. Plumlee out there for Westchester. They faced each other a few years ago for the national championship, and of course Duke beat Michigan State.
Lucas, pocket pass out of the reach of Thompson. Capers. Now it's Jenkins. Push shot and through.
So John's starting to come alive. He's got 11, averaging over 19 since his arrival a few weeks back.
Lucas pulls up. Capers didn't close out quickly enough. Back to just a 1-point game. This is a Westchester Knicks D-League lineup plus Plumlee in the middle. Wafer driving, bumped. He's going to the line for two, trying to add to his 16-point night.
And Vaughn continues to add to his repertoire as the season goes on. We seem to see a little bit more from Vaughn in terms of him expanding his game as the season progresses. Now has 16 tonight, 6 of 10 shooting, very efficient. That has been his MO, David, because as you see Wafer, he's got some shifty moves too. I mean, it's interesting because he's effective going straight up, and yet he can go left or right on guys and shake loose as well. And on the season in a Westchester uniform, and this is 18th game, Wafer shooting 51% from the floor, coming in 44 from three.
Vaden from three, tied at 72.
So the former Westchester Knick, who had those two stints here in both seasons 1 and 3, able to move his team into a tie. Here, 2-point Knick lead, and Taylor Lucas and company can hold for the final one.
Lucas, guarded by Capers. Lucas, easily into the paint, gives it off to Bass, wrapped up and fouled. It appeared that Lucas had a wide open rim to attack, but instead deferred to Paris Bass.
Yeah, Mike Miller reacted momentarily as if to say, hello, who's supposed to be under there? And then eventually Bass going to the line here.
Wafer did get over there in time to act as a deterrent to Lucas.
Kevin Capers back in. It's put only 8 minutes here today. His PT cut into by the presence of Baker. Joining us late, folks, Ron Baker making his 4th appearance on assignment from New York. 9 points, 6 assists, he shot 3 of 6. Really moved the ball early, and I think, Dave, as we've discussed, really helped set the tone offensively for Westchester in terms of them finding the open man more productively than they've done on most occasions this season. Somebody stepping out
here. It was Jenkins that was pretending like it was a soccer throw-in and taking a bit of a walk up to it. And so a violation from the spot. And now 1.9 in the front court at the 28-foot mark. Gabe, your catch and shoot. Bass dribbled when he didn't have any time. So the game has tightened, 74-73. Knicks with the slim margin as we head into the 4th quarter.
Invisible Fence of Erie knows you love your pets and want to keep them safe. Invisible Fence brand will protect your pets from leaving the yard for a fraction of the cost of traditional fencing. Now through April 1st, take advantage and save 15% off of your purchase during the winter closeout event. Just mention this ad and save. Invisible Fence offers professional year-round installation, certified training, and trusted technology to ensure your pet safety is guaranteed. Call 476-9990 today to schedule your free consultation or visit invisiblefence.com.
ECCA Payroll Service is the largest independent payroll and tax service provider in the tri-state area. ECCA offers your organization a competitive solution to meet all your payroll, tax, timekeeping, and human resource needs. ECCA's payroll services is cost-effective, confidential, accurate, and will be managed in the most professional way possible by the experts at ECCA. Give ECCA Payroll Service a call at 814-835-2222. They'll handle all your payroll needs. That's ECCA Payroll Services, 835-2222.
Food allergies in children. For their parents, it's terrifying. And for the children, it can be life-threatening. Families check labels and try to avoid exposure, but the danger is always there. Tune in Tuesday and meet a local mom who found a way to significantly reduce her daughter's sensitivity to tree nuts. It's new and experimental.
But the fact that it lessened the reaction, that's what we were hoping for.
Find out more during our Jet 24 News Special Report, Coping with Food Allergy, Tuesday at 11.
Today we salute you, Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio guy. You know everything there is to know about the world of sports, except how to play them.
No coordination.
You talk sports for 8 hours a day, which is 7 hours and 45 minutes more than anyone listens.
Is anybody out there?
So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Unathletic Supporter.
Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio.
Bud Light beer at Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The radio home of the Erie Bayhawks. Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks, just watch us soar. We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock.
74-73. The right ankle soreness of Damian Inglis forced him to miss Wednesday's game, and perhaps precautionary, it's the same ankle in which he broke in his first year in the NBA. And so we'll monitor his progress in the fourth as we welcome you back to the Westchester County Center. And Inglis there noticeably hobbling. 74-73 Knicks with Joey Waller, David Resnick. Knicks 4.5 games out of a playoff spot against the team tonight. Behind them in the standings, a win would be a good thing for the Knicks.
It's always good to win, Dave, as a wise man once said. There's no arguing with that logic.
I'll agree with you on that. Won't correct you on that one.
Resnick and Waller folks going out on a limb on these broadcasts. You really have to tune in because we lay it on the line.
You know, somebody taught me about this whole must-win thing, that if it's really not actually a mathematical must-win,
right,
that it's such an overused type of phrase that it's probably best to just speak of, as you said, the urgency of what a win tonight would mean.
So here is Maurice Endor. This one of his quieter efforts on assignment from New York. Of course, Baker and Plumlee have both contributed in a big way, his two New York teammates today. Maurice, who spent his last 2 years in high school in Japan. Obviously a very bright and versatile guy language-wise, as well as being a terrific basketball player as well. So we have a 2-point game as we get going here in the fourth. See if the Knicks can get some separation. Capers back in.
Something we also discussed with Maurice Endor, as it's taken by Vaden and moved to Lucas for two. Off the iron and taken by Jenkins, is that we know Endor is somebody who finished his college career at Ohio, but it begun at Monroe College of the junior college ranks. And that team, the Mustangs, play their games in New Rochelle, and a former teammate of his, Orlando Sanchez. Lucas, offensive foul. Out of control in transition. And there is Kevin Capers, who yesterday drew 4 offensive fouls, taking the charge there.
Now, was that a Westchester Knick record? Because, Dave, I know you are the unofficial team historian.
As you like to qualify most of your statistical records of what I've seen this week. Capers makes the 2.
You have to add that context. Make sure people don't jump down your throat. That's the best dunk all year? Well, it's the best one all year that I've personally witnessed. Can't speak for the others. Am I supposed to comment on a dunk that I haven't seen?
That would be improper. That'd be improper. Jenkins here with the Knicks by 4. Bounces it off the foot of Wright. Nice pass inside. Endor off glass.
So assist number 17 on the day for the Knicks. And by the way, we showed English nursing that ankle. He's got 4 assists in this game, and that's around his season's average. So the passing has been contagious.
What qualifies as a run, the Knicks are up by 6. Endor with the most recent 2. Erie timeout.
With healthcare changing, the Lake Erie College of Osteopathic Medicine is building healthier communities, one graduate, one patient at a time. That's why LECOM is preparing the next generation of physicians, pharmacists, and dentists ready to meet the challenges of the 21st century. LECOM's graduates are the future of healthcare, making a difference in people's lives every day. Lake Erie College of Osteopathic Medicine, preparing the next generation of healthcare leaders. Online at lecom.edu.
Call Hanson's Errand Service for transportation and medical appointments, sporting events, or even to the airport. Hanson's Errand Service can mail or deliver your packages or do your grocery shopping. Call Hanson's Errand Service at 455-1960. Remember, taking care of your transportation and errands needs is our business. Hanson's Errand Service, proud partners of the Erie Bayhawks.
Bernard, Stuchinski, and Barnett. Erie's injury lawyers are proud to be a sponsor of the Erie Bayhawks. The lawyers of Bernard, Stuchinski, and Barnett have been advocating for the rights of injured and disabled clients in Erie and Western Pennsylvania for over 35 years. While we hope you never need us, it's nice to know that we're here if you do. Call us for a free consultation at 452-6232 or visit us on the web at erieinjury.com. That's 452-6232 or erieinjury.com.
What's more magical than playing Pot of Gold with top prizes of $50,000? The answer's winning on the spot. So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play. Pot of Gold, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $50,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
LECOM presents Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
We are Erie Bayhawks. We rock. Feel the excitement on the floor. We're the Bayhawks. Just watch us.
79-73, Knicks by 6. Early fourth quarter timeout taken by the Bayhawks. With Joey Wallace, David Resnick, and Brandon Dawson taking a breather.
Sorry, Dave, the crowd was drowning you out. I didn't realize that I was interrupting. Well, we're starting to say Knicks threatening to run away with this thing, up by 6, huh? That, as you said a moment ago, qualifies as a run. It's like I often joke about soccer. Just to needle my soccer-loving friends. Good rebound by Wright. The score will be 2-0 in the first half, and I'll go blowout, huh?
That definitely is a run. 9:50 to go in the fourth. Final of 3 straight home games for Westchester before a road trip of 5. Vaden, in and out, would have been 3.
Interesting how Robert Vaden was this role player earlier this year with the Knicks, and yet with Erie, he's like the shooter. Oh, goaltender.
It was Siobhan Thompson that illegally blocked the shot of Wright.
Yeah, Siobhan, I believe this is his first appearance here today, right?
Got in some earlier, but not for a very long stretch.
In the second half, that is. All right, was Siobhan in earlier in the second half? I don't.
Stays with Erie. Anthony Brown has come back in. Regis Onwukamuche is in as well. Thompson, for however brief he was in, is out along with Bass. Dawson has yet to return. It's into Vaden. Poor spacing, but it gets back to Vaden, and he misses from deep. Brown. Here's Lucas working against Wafer.
Good D by Vaughn. They could have given up.
York with the mismatch against Wright. Wright keeping his feet alive. It's Vaden forced at the end. It's off the glass, no rim touch, and a shot clock violation for Vaden.
How about Vaden? He's only shot 2 of 8, so that man, Robert Vaden, the former Knick, he has not had the good shooting night, but 8 shot attempts. I mean, sometimes weeks would go by in a Westchester uniform where Robert didn't have a chance to shoot the ball that many times. But, of course, it's a matter of his role being different here than it was, or with Erie than it was here in Westchester.
Jenkins pull up no, and for Vaden, he joined Erie after the D-League showcase, and then shortly thereafter, Erie trading a couple of talented forwards in Alex Davis and Cliff Alexander. Brown in and out, Dawson the rebound, opening up more of an opportunity for Vaden. Lucas. Knicks caught in a mismatch. Onwukamuche, no, gets his own miss. Pump fake, spin, still has it, finally goes up with it, and a foul.
So Regis Onwukamuche making his presence felt at 6'10". He played his college ball at Prairie View A&M. Ron Baker, Marshall Plumlee getting set to return momentarily. They are right in front of us. There they are. Blocked out by head coach Mike Miller. It's funny, earlier Mike and that official Evan Scott had some, heated words. That was very early in the game, and they clearly have mended fences because they were enjoying a chuckle there, it appeared. In fact, I can share with you folks what was said between them. Mike questioned the call.
Yeah, he did.
And the official, Evan Scott, said, okay, relax. And Mike said, don't tell me to relax. I'll decide when to relax. I'm a grown man. Well, he didn't say the grown man part. I added that for embellishment purposes.
Did he add his age as well? Empty trip at the free throw line for Erie. Back of the iron here, Wafer. Bounces out to Endor in a 14-second reset. Wafer off the dribble, and air ball.
Vaughn leading the way with 18, but not that time. And the high man of the game for either side is Dawson with 24. 4 of those, 8 of those point-wise coming on 4 dunks.
Does not appear that Damian Inglis will return today, as Westchester has gone back to its starting lineup. Sans Inglis, Jenkins in there instead, who is one of the first players off the bench for the Knicks tonight. Dawson crossover, got close to the rim, now on the kickout, swung to Lucas, and he drains a 3, closing the gap to just 5.
Sorry, Dave, good D by Plumlee inside, but they get it back out and score anyway.
Baker to Fells, pull up on the baseline, partially blocked, but Endor.
And Dawson was there to put the hand up, and similar to what happened on the other end. Good D initially, but then the bucket anyway, and the Knicks back up 7.
Lucas, dribble penetration, got around Baker, then around Plumlee, and banks it in.
Pretty move by Kalen Lucas, and he slowly has started to deliver his 13th point. 6 of 10 shooting.
Baker driving, going right at Lucas. Flips it up and in.
It's a strong move. That was a Jimmer Fredette-like move. He did it with the left hand that time.
Lucas got hit by Fells. And the continuation will put Kalen at the line, the 27-year-old out of Michigan State. But finally, a finish there for Baker, who has struggled there finishing at the rim.
So Rob with his 11th point, has shot 4 of 7.
And now a new official for Mike Miller to speak to. Never lonely there on the sideline.
No, that's a big spot for conversations during the free throws. Be a great place for like a reality series. Free throw chat.
Yeah, just shy of the 28-foot mark is where there appears to be some good banter. Send you over there for an exclusive.
Sure. Hashmark hijinks. Hashmark, of course. Okay.
You said it correctly, and then I tried to translate it into modern lingo. Kalen Lucas right down the middle for 3, and after trailing by 8 here in the quarter, it is now just a 2-point game, forcing a Westchester timeout. Kalen Lucas here in the fourth quarter coming alive. He's got 18 overall.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
Save big with the AAA member discounts and rewards program. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or online at AAA.com. AAA, we're always with you. AAA's Protect My ID Essentials safeguards against identity theft, and this $79 value is free for members. Already a member? Don't forget to renew. Not a member? Join today at any nearby office or AAA.com.
A fruitcake lasts about 3 years. Will your holiday debt do the same? Erie Federal Credit Union can help. Stop letting monthly interest payments pile up on your plate. Simply transfer your high-interest credit card balances to an Erie SCU Platinum MasterCard and save. Get a 2.99% balance transfer promotional APR on balances transferred now through March 31st, 2017. And why pay a fee to transfer or one annually? Like the fruitcake, that's the thing of the past. And managing multiple due dates, billing statements, who needs that? Get rid of unwanted debt and unwrap a new financial future. Aunt Wilma's fruitcake, you're on your own. The Erie FCU Platinum MasterCard. One card. Simplify your life. What are you waiting for? Apply today. ErieFCU.org.
After December 31st, 2017, remaining balances will accrue interest at the regular annual percentage rate applicable to your account, which can range from 8.9 to 17.9% APR based on your credit worthiness. For more details, call 800-480-0494. Loan subject to credit approval. Membership eligibility required. Erie Federal Credit Union. Federally insured by NCUA.
Erie Bayhawks basketball on Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan, WFNN Erie.
Upcoming schedule for Westchester, we see it in print after the discussion. 5 in a row, longest road trip of the year, but one of those games at Long Island, so at Brooklyn, so that's a bus trip. That won't be so bad, but a gauntlet of playoff position teams of Fort Wayne, Canton, and 2 straight at Maine await Westchester. Really
a gauntlet, huh?
I think so.
So if they sweep, will they have run the gauntlet?
They might have beaten the gauntlet. Inglis has returned, and he strokes a 3.
Damian missed a couple of open shots earlier from around that spot. Not what usually occurs. He normally is very efficient when he has a good look. And so back to his old self there for a little breathing room. It's not a game, David, that Westchester wants to get away. We've talked about it. Big urgency ball game. Not a must win, but an urgency game.
So much thinking that Inglis was done for the day. Brown gets rejected by Plumlee, who is all over the floor on that defensive possession. Inglis driving on the baseline. Lost it out of bounds.
Rob Baker, who wasn't really even part of that play, standing out on the perimeter, showing his displeasure with the ball going out of bounds. A guy who comes to play, comes to win every day, whether it's the New York Knicks, the Westchester Knicks, just has that fierce mentality.
Lucas over Plumlee. He's now got 20. Just a 3-point game. Baker one-handed, high off glass.
And Rob Baker called his own number that time, now has 13. He's been efficient, 5 of 8 to go along with 6 assists.
Just one of those assists, however, in the second half. Offense has been a bit different, more turnover prone. Cut to the basket. Dawson, tough catch, kick out Brown. Lines it up for 3, no good. Anthony Brown with 17.
Marshall Plumlee now with a double-double, 12 points, 10 boards. That is 10th rebound.
Jenkins pump fakes. Rattles in at 2.
John Jenkins, the kind of guy who's scoring you need in a game like this down the stretch, gives the Knicks a 7-point lead. That is his 13th point. He's been efficient as well, 6 of 9.
Baker fighting through a screen. Lucas accelerates into the paint. What a pretty finish.
Yeah, the former Michigan State star. He's not only good, he's smart. He's made some real crafty moves. Kalen listed at what? Let's take a quick look here, David, before we go onward. 6'1". We underline the word listed. He's not 6'1", but he overcomes that. As that one goes out of bounds, another Knick turnover. That being their 19th of the game. They've had 19 assists, 19 turnovers. It's been giveth and taketh away for Mike Miller's club.
Lucas, who left Michigan State back in 2011 undrafted, initially spent a couple years overseas before coming to the D-League, earning a couple of short call-ups before then returning overseas, and now back in the D-League. Plumlee backs his way inside. Onwukamuche called for the foul.
Yeah, Plumlee with the height advantage, 7 feet against 6'10" there, and able to take advantage of that height advantage to go to the line. Marshall just still with 2 from the line today. 67% foul shooter in his previous Westchester appearances. So 4 in double figures. Wafer leads the way for Westchester with 18, and 3 others have 13, including Plumlee. 24 for Dawson, 22 for Lucas for the visitors. Erie trying to win for just the 12th time all year, trying to break a 2-game losing streak.
High bounce Dawson. Driving on Plumlee, and Baker reached in to commit the foul.
It's been a relatively foul-free game, David. And, folks, I've got to mention this. I don't know how Dave feels about it, but I'm just going to throw it out there. Folks, you know how in baseball when there's a no-hitter within reach and there's that old superstition, you're not supposed to, if you're someone in the dugout, you're not supposed to mention the words no-hitter because it could jinx it. Well, we're on the verge of seeing something very unusual in this game if it continues until the end of regulation, but I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to mention what it is. But if you stay with us, folks, till the conclusion of this game, we will then dramatically reveal what it is, and you won't believe it. I'm telling you, you won't believe it. Trust me.
It's not completely unique, but no. it feels unique after the last week. Dumped inside, kick out, Jenkins. Pump fakes, no. A big scrum underneath. Westchester comes away with it. The bounce pass is deflected by Dawson. Westchester could not take advantage of numbers.
Now, we are positive, right, that we are on the verge of seeing this unusual occurrence today?
Today, yes.
Right.
I don't think it's totally unusual. It's just when it happens, it really just sticks to you. Like a nice home-cooked meal. Plumlee spinning, pivoting, and drawing the foul.
Well, signaling for a travel, Anthony Brown, but to no avail as Plumlee will go right back to the line. Marshall, 2 of 4 there today. You see him like a bull in a china closet, fighting through 2 men, Dawson and Lukamuche.
94-87. Plumlee shooting 2. 95-87. Robert Vaden, Gabe York, a pair of sharp shooting threats checking into the game. Price and Dawson sitting. Perhaps some offense-defense substitutions for Norman Richardson, the acting head coach in the absence of Bill Peterson.
Big rebound. They can save it in, and they do. And now Mike Miller telling Ron Baker, running to center court to tell Ron Baker what to do here. Down to 5 to shoot.
Baker also has to be aware it's just a 14-second reset compared to the full 24 at the NBA. That's York. Jenkins couldn't grip it. Lucas, front court 3. Short. It's an air ball. Approaching 1:20 to go. 95-87.
So the 3 New York Knicks assignees have really contributed here today.
Baker, high screen, flips it to Fells for 3.
Ron Baker with his 8th assist in that one, the prettiest and the biggest and most clutch of them all.
Kyle O'Quinn of the New York Knicks sitting sideline, threw up 3 fingers. Vaden, floater, good.
Baker now with 13 points, 8 assists. Plumlee's got the 15 points, 11 rebounds, and Endor with 9 and 9 as Baker hits the deck, and a foul is called.
Erie over the limit. Free throws coming for Ron Baker.
And so Westchester in, if not a must-win situation, as we have discussed quite a bit today, in a sense of urgency scenario, trying to hang on for the victory, which would improve them to 16-21. Again, joining us late, folks, 4.5 out of a second wild card playoff spot in the East. If you're not familiar, the 2 division winners in each D-League conference make the playoffs, and then 2 wild cards in each conference as well. Westchester made it a year ago as the second wild card.
Knicks 7.5 behind in the division to Maine. Timeout taken by Erie, so with 13 games to play, that is most likely out of reach, and so it'll have to be a wild card if Westchester wants to make it back to the playoffs. So 10-point lead here for Westchester. 30-second timeout taken by the Bayhawks, trailing by 10. So for just the second time this year, Baker, Plumlee, and Endor on the floor together for the Westchester Knicks. And your thoughts are?
Well, this is, as a group, certainly the biggest impact they've had. In fact, I thought it was interesting, as you remarked earlier, David, that they were sent here today because the Knicks have an off day, right? And they are home tomorrow, and so it all set up. And, you know, that's a scenario where they would normally, based on past practice this year, bring in Plumlee and Endor. Today they added Baker. It's been a very welcome surprise.
And Baker's somebody that his playing time has wavered a bit, and so without recent action, and you throw in the All-Star break, and you have to go back pretty far to see consistent playing time, even though in the last 10 for New York, Ron has played 7 of the past 10, averaging better than 10 minutes a contest, but it's either feast or famine really for Ron. Brown muscles his way in looking for the foul. Baker is fouled.
And I think you have to come away impressed once again, not just with what these three add in terms of the box score, but what they add in terms of effort and just a willingness to win. In fact, I was meaning to mention this earlier. I guess I've got 42.6 seconds left to do so on the clock anyway. There's an interview done with Marshall Plumlee in recent days, or that appeared in recent days. It's an article. I wish I could remember where I saw it, but forgive me if the person who wrote it is watching. I cannot. But it was an article about these three guys, Baker, Plumlee, Endor, and what they've gotten out of playing in Westchester. And Plumlee was very respectful toward Coach Mike Miller, said a number of nice things about how Coach Miller has helped his development when he has made these assignment appearances.
And when you speak of continuity, you think of the fact that Mike Miller coached Summer League. He was involved in training camp, and when you have the D-League coach in the big training camp, who is he going to work with? He's going to work with the guys, Joey Wilder, David Resnick, towards the end of the bench, and that would be Endor, and that would be Plumlee, and that would be Baker, and so the relationship has been building for many weeks and months.
Yeah, and I think these guys, especially the two that have been here on a more regular basis, namely Endor and Plumlee, I think they've gotten a little something out of, I mean, they say they have, but it's apparent that they've gotten something out of their appearances down here. If for no other reason, then there's now started to become this season a pattern to their appearances. They've been down in these situations where there's that spot in the schedule where they can slide down, and they've been able to take advantage of it.
42 seconds to go. Brown driving in. Plumlee staying straight up. Hands battling for the rebound. Slapped out by the Knicks. And the other thing that I think you noticed in the article and just in general is that Miller comes up in particular with Plumlee quotes, even unprompted.
Yes, has gone out of his way, is exactly right, David, to praise Coach Miller. And I think it shows, listen, it shows two things about Marshall that we already know. One is that he has benefited from being here, but the other is that he's a respectful, humble guy who has the right attitude. And, I mean, he didn't have to go out of his way to acknowledge Mike Miller, but he did. And let's be honest, not everyone in his spot would do that, but he chose to. And if the clock runs out here with no interruption, folks, we, as promised, will announce to you, well, should we make the announcement yet, Dave? Because we had a shot clock violation. I'm going to wait for the game to be over. Folks, give us 5.4 more seconds. Dave, you're the play-by-play guy.
This is going to be a letdown, I think.
Dave, you're the play-by-play voice. I don't want to steal your thunder. Can I make this announcement?
Go for it.
I'm busting. It's a Westchester victory and a big one, and a game, folks, without a single video review here today. No stoppages in play. How about that?
You made that declaration at 6:33 in real time, and it held up for nearly 45 minutes. So, Joey, you are not a jinx. Sorry to break it to you. 101-91, Plumlee, Endor, Baker helping to lead the Westchester Knicks to a victory over the Erie Bayhawks. 3-game homestand complete with Westchester taking 2 out of 3. Next 5 on the road. We will see you in the middle of March. 101-91 the final. For Joey Wilder, I'm David Resnick. Thanks so much for joining us from the County Center. Good night from White Plains.
This copyrighted telecast of the NBA. Why choose the LECOM Health Doctor? When you're concerned about your family's health, they are the primary care physicians and specialists who are concerned about you. They have access to all of the resources of LECOM Health, from its college to its hospital, to help bring a lifetime of wellness to those who matter most to you. At LECOM Health, doctors are bringing better health to everyone you care for, at every stage of their lives. Welcome to wellness. Welcome to LECOM Health. Visit LECOMHealth.com/physicians.
Checkered flag is dropped, and your new champion is
Kurt Busch wins the Daytona 500. Wow.
1 to 500. What about that?
We got it covered right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Howdy, folks. KFC's Colonel Sanders here. You have someone in your life you want to get KFC's new $10 chicken share with? It could be a friend, more than a friend, or even a spouse. It's okay. Be brave. Go ahead and say, I want to get a $10 chicken share from KFC and share chicken with you. It's who you are. Don't be ashamed. Just head to a KFC and share 9 extra crispy tenders, 6 pieces of original recipe, a lot of popcorn nuggets, or 12 hot wings. And don't be afraid to be who you are. KFC. It's finger-licking good. Limited time offer. Participating KFCs. Prices may vary. Tax and substitutions extra. Hot wings not available at all locations.
They're going to kill the love of my life
Casey!
if I don't go back to what I was doing.
Our line of work is quite brutal and quite ruthless.
How far would you go for love?
You steal truck, bring it to me. Then you make your money.
Is it dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous!
Nicholas Hoult, Felicity Jones, with Ben Kingsley and Anthony Hopkins.
All this trouble, all this pain, for love.
Collide. Now playing. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13.
I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans. If you own a home, there's a good chance its value has gone up. In fact, year over year, housing values nationwide have risen by more than 6%, one of the largest increases this decade. Quicken Loans has smart ways to help you take advantage of your home's rising equity. You could take cash out to consolidate debt, or you could refinance to eliminate private mortgage insurance. No matter what's happening with the housing market, it's always a smart move to call us at 800-QUICKEN. The rate today on a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 4.18%, APR 4.35%. Experience the confidence that comes from working with a mortgage partner that has your best interest in mind. For 7 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. And for the 3rd year in a row, they've also ranked us highest in the nation for mortgage servicing. Call 800-QUICKEN today or go to QuickenLoans.com. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Visit jdpower.com for award information. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
This is the Dan Patrick Show.
I just like to say that y'all rock, man.
Is Magic better suited for something like this? If you just read his tweets, his basketball personnel decisions, or his opinions on those, you would question hiring him to run the front office. Just on those tweets that he's had, you could look at that and say, boy, do I want him running the front office?
Dan Patrick. Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Oh, hi, Jessica.
Hi, Mrs. Johnson. Is Megan there?
Sure. Follow me. The kids are in the kitchen making sandwiches.
I know. Hey, Julie. Hi, Megan. Hey, Megan.
Yeah?
You're a total freak. God, you're ugly. And dumb. Oh, and your makeup makes you look like a tramp. Oh, my God. Tommy Morris told me you guys made out. Everybody knows. The whole school knows. He said your breath smelled like garbage, and he almost puked. He says you're the most desperate girl he knows. And that dress is totally hideous. You look like a big fat clown. Disgusting. Oh, and by the way, nice zit.
If you wouldn't say it in person, why say it online? Delete cyberbullying. Don't write it, don't forward it. For more information, visit ncpc.org. A message from the U.S. Department of Justice, Crime Prevention Coalition of America, National Crime Prevention Council, and the Ad Council.
This is Outkick the Coverage with Clay Travis.
These guys being knocked out for 10 minutes, that's a pretty severe beating. I would think that Roger Goodell, based on the severity of these charges, probably suspends Darrelle Revis for multiple games. If I were the GM or the owner of the New York Jets, I would cut ties with Darrelle Revis. Revis's talents have now been exceeded by his problems.
Outkick the Coverage with Clay Travis. Weekdays 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Well, howdy! Thanks for coming to Big Bubba's. We got a mess of used cars. What can we do for you?
We're looking for,
something cute.
Well, here's a beauty, a 99 model with a moon roof. We'll throw in a leaking gas tank. You could be driving and kaboom! Adds that zing of excitement.
Wouldn't it be great if you could be warned of life's risks? If you have diabetes, you can. There's a simple blood test called A1C that can help measure your risk of complications from diabetes. Why is it important? Because more than 600 people every day die from diabetes and its complications. If your A1C is above 7, your doctor can show you how to lower it. If you have diabetes, know your risk. Know your A1C. Ask your doctor, or for more information, go to www.diabetesa1c.org, www.diabetesa1c.org, or call 1-877-TEST-A1C. Brought to you by the American Diabetes Association, Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation International, and the Ad Council.
This is Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Sounds incredible.
You like it like this?
Up the middle, 15, far side kick, goes in, touchdown!
Or like this?
Curry, deep three, right side, are you kidding me?
And what about this? Whatever it is that you like, we've got it covered.
Here we go.
It's sports the way you like it.
It blows my mind.
Mind blown. On Fox Sports Radio.
3, 2, 1.
You may need some time away.
Whoa!
But never from Colin Cowherd. The Herd. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch The Herd on FS1.
You dig? You dig?
Coming up at the bottom of the hour, we'll talk to Marcus Thompson, covers the Warriors for the Bay Area News Group. He also has a book out about Steph Curry, coming out April 11th. Getting to him about some Warrior talk. Coming to you from the Geico Studios. What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to geico.com 15 minutes ago. Rest in peace to Judge Wapner. Rest in peace to Bill Paxton. Passed away as well, 61 years old. Was in great movies like Twister. I love Twister, man.
Yep, his great scene in the Aliens. Oh my goodness. Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah,
Love that, man.
Yeah, so they're dying very young, man. So shout
Life
out to
is those short,
guys.
okay?
It is.
We've been talking about mean tweets and all that. Hey, all you guys out there, life is short. Enjoy yourself, okay?
And my mom just texted me and said, you're giving them recognition. Well, I want to give them recognition. It's fine. I enjoy this. I mean, this is fun. I'm interacting. I told you today is going to be about you guys. So interact. Say some good things. You can say some good things, some bad things, whatever you feel.
However you feel. I can't tell you how to feel.
But this guy, I'm not going to say anymore. This is the last one I'm going to give for Sean, the weightlifter who drives the Honda.
He hit you again?
Hit me again. He said, listening to Mike Hill trying to roast. And then he's got a picture of Kobe just chilling in the chair, doing nothing.
Oh, that's funny.
But here's the thing. You can't use the same picture you used just 2 tweets ago.
That's true.
You can't. Come on, man. You use the same picture when he said, you use basically the same joke. Talking about person, hey, are you excited about the Oscars on Sunday? Me, same picture of Kobe in the chair. Come on, man, be original. At least do a Google search and get a better picture of somebody that's interested. Now, Sean, you have been blocked. That's what you gotta do. So no more recognition for you. Morgatron, love the show. First time listener, already got me dying over here. Great radio, keep up the good work. Much love. Losers will be losers is the hashtag. And I have one more. I don't know what this means. Oh, he said, Ephraim, don't stop from talking about his children and transgressions.
Oh, don't stop you from talking about your
my funny stories with Mike Hill.
Your baby mamas.
My baby. Hey, man, I was married. They ain't my baby mamas, man. Be disrespectful. They are my baby mamas.
They your baby mamas
They're the
now.
mamas of my children. They are. And then Eric says, I sound bitter. He couldn't get into any Oscar parties tonight and trying to throw his weight around. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Keep them coming. Mike Hill, at It's Mike Hill, at Ephraim Salam on Fox Sports Radio right here on Fox Sports Sunday. Baker Mayfield, Oklahoma quarterback. Hear about that this weekend?
What happened?
He got arrested.
Oh, come on.
Public intoxication, ran from the police, resisting arrest.
Oh.
They said it was a misdemeanor resisting arrest. I don't know what the difference between a misdemeanor and a felony resisting arrest. What is it? I still don't understand what the difference between a misdemeanor.
I think if you actually assault an officer or
as you're resisting, but isn't that an assault charge added on?
They'll put that on there as well.
But it's like, so I'm like, first time you tell me to put my hands behind my back and I say no, that's the misdemeanor. So if you ask me 3 times, does that become a felony? I don't understand that. When you slam my head down on the car and I still say, hey, get your knee off my neck, is that felony? I don't understand. So somebody, a law student out there, please let us know what's going on. But so Baker Mayfield didn't decide to come out. Going back to Oklahoma, he's going to be one of the front runners. He finished 3rd in the last Heisman Trophy race, and now coming off of what they went through with Joe Mixon a couple of years ago, now their star quarterback has got this to deal with this offseason. Yeah. But it's not what Joe Mixon did, of course.
Right.
But still, it's not a good look for Oklahoma.
No, it's not a good look for anybody. You know, it's a cold world out there, man.
Mm-hmm. I like that he was arrested for fleeing.
Yeah.
Like, just the way they word that. Like,
I'm out.
Picture a drunk guy just running down the street.
No, nothing. We're going streaking.
Yeah, no, right?
Sit down.
Sit
Yeah,
down.
I do know a felony is a lot harder to get off your record. Misdemeanor will come off.
How do you know that? How do you know?
Not personal.
But I don't know about you.
You read about that, or you heard someone talking
Just
about that?
saying, pretty soon, a couple months, mine will be off my record. No, I'm just kidding. No, I've got some friends that have had their run-ins with the law, so I'm very familiar with
friends, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've got a clean rap sheet. Promise.
Can we get the winners of the category, man?
I'm about to do that. I want to let Gavin get his stories
that's
out.
too much airtime.
My case.
Too much airtime. Too much airtime for him.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to let him go ahead and
The
incriminate
people
himself.
they're not tuned in to hear Gavin.
No,
okay?
we don't have many. The producers don't stick around on the
That's
show for so
true.
long. They
That's
go to
true.
jail or they get moved off the show. I mean, that's what happens. So category for our Sports Oscar Awards. Latest category: biggest upsets. Warriors had a 73-win season last year, but knocked off by the Cleveland Cavaliers, blowing a 3-1 lead in the NBA Finals in the process. Conor McGregor lost to Nate Diaz in the Octagon. Michigan State, as a number 2 seed, got knocked off by 15 seed MTSU in the NCAA tournament. And then Clemson, great comeback against Alabama. Bama, a big favorite, not a huge favorite, but everybody thought Bama was going to win that game.
Yep.
Knocking off Alabama in the national championship game.
Is the Super Bowl on there?
I don't. That wasn't an upset. That wasn't an upset.
Okay. All right.
No, Patriots. They were. I mean, that was a great comeback. That was the biggest choke job in history goes to the Atlanta Falcons.
Is that a category?
That was a category.
That's a category.
There would be one nominee, and that would be the Atlanta Falcons.
All right. So who you got?
I'm actually going to go with the. I'm going to go with the Warriors. The Warriors losing and blowing at the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It's got to be.
Because Cleveland upset Warriors, 73-win team. Nobody really gave Cleveland much of a chance, even though they had LeBron James on that team. Everybody thought it was just a shoe-in because it was just going to be a crowning ceremony. They go up 3-1. LeBron brings them back, and they win their first championship ever and their first championship in Cleveland in 50 years.
Yeah.
So I got to give it to
It has to be. You know, just like you said, given that historic regular season and starting the season off with 25-0 and all the build-up to have a 3-1 lead in the finals, they're crowning us. Okay.
Yeah.
The letdown. I mean, oh, my goodness gracious. Shout out to LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers from last year. They rose to the occasion, and the King is still in the building.
Definitely is.
Period.
Michael Ephraim Sloan with you on Fox Sports Radio.
You know what I hate?
What do you hate?
When people are arguing and then they say this. You know what? And if you do that one more time, that's going to be it. Point blank, period. I hate when people say that to me.
You hate the point blank period?
I hate point blank period.
Why?
I just
that means the
end
of the conversation. That means like if you do it, that means.
But they keep talking it after that. They can't just say it one time. They be like, you know what, Mike, you keep on, man, and I'm not talking to you no more. Point blank, period.
Say another word. Say it again.
Point blank, period.
Point blank. Okay.
Say something else to me, and that's it. Point blank, period. Don't point blank, period me. Okay.
Okay.
Please don't do that. Oh, I can't stand that. Uh-oh. Can't stand that. Drives me crazy.
Okay, we got a caller. He wants to chime in on
point blank, period.
Point blank, period. Marvin in Orlando. You're on Fox Sports Radio.
Gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Please stop with the thuggery. You're getting back into it again.
Start with what?
The thuggery.
The thuggery. Oh, my gosh, the thuggery.
Marvin, if you're going to call in here with that, man, we're not going to take your call no more.
We're not going to take your call again. Point blank, period. The thuggery.
No, brother, check this out. Everybody, you were just talking about Cleveland coming back on Golden State for the victory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The series prior to Golden State was down 3-1 and did the exact same thing.
Against Oklahoma City. Yep.
Exactly.
You know, yeah. But Cleveland hadn't won a championship.
Oh, no.
Golden State wasn't even-
I'm not downplaying what Cleveland did, but it was a turn of events that happened. When's the last time you see the 3-1 series like that?
That's true.
You haven't.
That's true. I don't know if ever.
Thanks for the call. But here's the thing, though. Haven't we seen a lot of comebacks, man? We've seen a 3-1. First of all, Golden State came back against Oklahoma City, right? In the last year. Think about these comebacks.
Mm-hmm.
Golden State comes back against Oklahoma City. Then Golden State blows a 3-1 lead against Cleveland. Chicago Cubs overcome a deficit in the World Series against Cleveland. Super Bowl, 25 points down in the Super Bowl. They come back and win. This has been really
the year of the comeback, the underdog, baby.
The year of the comebacks. The guys that have been down, you think that it's out, you think it's over, and they've been able to come back to win.
I like that. That makes for more interesting sports. So now at no point during any series on any sport can you say a team is out.
That's true.
You can't say that anymore. It's no longer applicable from what just happened.
All right, we're going to talk to Marcus Thompson next. He covers the Golden State Warriors, and more mean tweets. But Sean, you are done. Point blank. Period. You have been blocked. I will no longer read any of your tweets. I've given you enough for today. Here's what's trending.
One day on Fox earlier.
Kurt Busch has been the bridesmaid in the Daytona 500. Here they come off turn 4 for the final time. From Las Vegas, the 2004 champion of the series, Kurt Busch, for Gene Haas and Tony Stewart, wins the Daytona 500.
Wow. First time he's won the 500. What about that? Meanwhile, in college hoops.
2 seconds to go. Cincinnati inbounds. Copain will let it air ball up, and it is no good. And the Knights have knocked off 15th-ranked Cincinnati. They'll storm the floor at the CFE Arena.
53-49 was the final. Meanwhile, number 21 Notre Dame beating Georgia Tech 34-28. That's the only game going on right now in college hoops. Number 16 Wisconsin lost at Michigan State 84-74. Lakers got smothered at home with the Spurs 119-98. I'm David Gascon.
We are Longhorns.
I feel like getting freaky.
You're thinking about getting freaky? You might as well get freaky in the herd.
Awesome!
Weekdays, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The herd.
Catch the herd on FS1.
We are coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It's easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. The only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. How about the Warriors, man? Picked up KD this offseason. People were wondering about their chemistry, and it's worked out. 49-9, they've already clinched the playoff berth. The quickest ever. The fastest playoff clinching ever.
Amazing.
In the same amount of games that last year, they just did it earlier in the season as far as the date is concerned. And it must be a pleasure to cover them. It must be fun.
It has to be.
That's why Marcus Thompson is with us. But he's great on the air. We love having him. He covers the Warriors for the Bay Area News Group. And he also he's an author now.
Oh.
His book, Golden, The Miraculous Rise of Steph Curry, comes out April 11th. But, Marcus, I hear you can pre-order that bad boy. Yes, indeed. Happy to have you on the show, my man.
Man, I actually missed the days when they were terrible and it was locker room fights and bad coaches, sirens every week. That was real life right there. I'm about that life, not this old
that's crazy.
Life.
That's crazy. Is it boring? Is it boring now because they win so much and this team doesn't have drama really outside of Draymond Green?
It is definitely more boring than last year. I mean, it is elite level basketball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're watching some. I mean, Durant, Steph, Draymond on defense, Clay. I mean, you're seeing things you just don't see in hoop. So that element is fun. But some of the drama is gone. And that's boring.
Well, we're talking to Marcus Thompson. He covers the Warriors for the Bay Area News Group. And the Warriors, of course, having another outstanding season, 49-9 this year. People were talking about how great this team is. Even though this team won 73 games last year, the addition of KD, your opinion, better team last year or this year?
It's got to be this year. It's now.
Okay.
Because, look, Harrison Barnes went 5 for 32 in the last 3 games of the final.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's Kevin Durant taking those shots. So in the end, they are more prepared for what it takes to win a title because they just have more talent. What they don't have